Good. Set up straight. Yep. Yep. All right. How we looking? Okay, we good. Boom. What up? This is Blurred AF. It's another Monday, man. Another Monday. I know we got late start aside. We good though. We good. I am Blue Minotti. Sans two of the homies. Salute to Mika and salute to Dre. They out of commission. It's is what it is though. I'm here rocking. Brought in my light-skinned brethren from Canada. He don't get a lot of sun up there, man. Chill. What's good, Chill?
I'm doing okay. This dab me up. Cool.
Oh, hold on.
What do you think? I was stretching? Yeah.
I don't know what you're doing, man. I thought maybe that was like a wrestling move or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just a lariat. Yes.
Hey, do you watch AEW?
I'm aware. You want to talk about Booker T tap dancing?
Well, I'm just
I don't watch religiously. I watch WWE, but I don't watch AEW.
Okay. Is there a reason why?
I think it's habit, and it's
like Marvel and DC. It's like
and they're on Netflix.
I know what's going on, but I'm a Marvel guy.
Yeah, I know what's going on, but I'm a WWE guy more.
Yeah.
But when it comes to matches, like I'll go back and I'll see what happened. Like, yeah, I'm a bad fan.
Because it was a pay-per-view last night, right? From I understand. Pay-per-view or
when Swerve Strickland came out, he dressed up like Static.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
Fantastic.
Mr. YouTube, what up? Junior Network, what's good? We're getting them in. But today, Ryan Coogler was on
Breakfast Club, Power 105.
So I had to burp, my bad. Was on Breakfast Club today. What'd you say, Power 105?
I think iHeartRadio,
Tubi, you know what I mean? But he was on Breakfast Club today, and he kind of got a little deep in talking about, well, actually, that was more so about, we'll get into it, man. Let me start the show. Let me run this intro. We're going to be talking about Ryan Coogler and his sentiments about recasting T'Challa. Is it on? Is it not? Is he playing games? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But let's get this intro popping.
What does this button do?
Yep. All right. So I'm a Chill already did a video to this. I didn't know he had already dropped it, but that's cool. That's even better because that means he's probably a little bit more researched. He went a little bit of deep diving and digging, brought the shovel, the axe, and the pick out and went deep. So I'm gonna let Chill kick it off. What was your initial? Before you kick it off, let me play the video. That's a better.
Good point. Yeah, good plan. Because you got to see this initial video from earlier this morning.
Where is it at? Here.
And I'm surprised that Envy was agreeing with Charlemagne. Like, that's why no one else can play him. And Envy was like, yep, Pay attention when he plays it.
Well, this is because I didn't watch the whole. Do you have the longer clip? Is there a longer clip?
I can just go to the page where he interviews him.
Because I know he started talking about Denzel, but then once Charlemagne talks about, I'll play this clip, and if you got a longer one, we'll just do yours too. So.
Robinson. Oh yeah, man. By the way, Denzel paid for me to talking to his. It's real.
That's why it's almost impossible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah, right? No, it's not. I mean, it's.
But with the multiverse, it makes it a little.
I mean, we talk about that next time. Yeah, Robinson.
I'm gonna play it one more time because
that's the whole clip. That's the whole clip. And then right after that, Charlemagne says, "All right, well, let me ask you about Sinners." So the reason why he changed the topic mainly was, "I'm here for Warner Brothers."
Yeah,
Sinners is being.
That's why what Charlemagne said, and I think you want to get him back because he was like, "We'll talk about that next time." Let me not press that point because I don't want your reps to be like, we can't go back up. I get, from a journalistic standpoint. hey, let me present this question.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not getting the answer that I need. Move on. We're talking sinners here today anyway. So
and this was at the end of it. This was 40 minutes into this interview, and it's like the second time Charlemagne goes one more question. So they were really, really at the ending of it. And so right after my boy talks, he goes, one more question. Let me ask you about sinners. You and Michael B in your connection, and like they kept it on Warner Brothers.
Right. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Jackie Robinson. Oh yeah, man. By the way, Denzel paid for me to. Nah, I told him to his.
That's real.
That's why it's almost impossible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah, no.
No, it's not. I mean, it's.
But with the multiverse, it makes it a little.
I mean, we talk about that next time.
Right there. I wish Charlemagne would have let him finish that thought.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like I really wish Charlemagne would have just shut up and let him say, because it seemed he was like, nah.
You know, like
Yeah.
what? Not because I am over that. I can do a recast. What do you mean nah?
No. He tried to push him into the Charlemagne showing his knowledge, his acumen of what's going on. Cool, but you should have let him. Don't lead him to that. Let him answer. So now you got a direct answer. That's one thing that I didn't like about it, because we didn't get he was saying nah. Is that nah saying nah? I'm thinking about making some changes, or what I got on my plate is to recast. I'm done. I'm good. I'm over that. I'm ready to get back in. You know what I'm saying? Is it that, or is it nah? I'm never recasting. Fuck all that.
Well, it could be option A, and he still won't like it, because in his brain, T'Challa to him is open for that little boy to become T'Challa. He thinks that word T'Challa is a mantle you slap on some new kid. You get him older. You grab him from another universe. Anyone could be T'Challa, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's got to be just Chadwick? No. There's other people. See, I'm open to it. And they'll do Tucson. So to hear another thing, actually, if we rewind to the clip, my boy is laughing. I'll find it.
Oh,
he laughs.
Talk about that next time. Yeah. It's not.
Here.
42 pressure round. Jackie Robinson. Oh yeah, man. By the way, Denzel paid for me to. Nah, I told him to his.
Real.
Here it is.
That's why it's almost impossible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah,
He's already laughing.
It's not.
Yeah.
All the dude said was the word recast, and he's put in such an awkward situation where he's laughing. You're supposed to nod your head and say, yeah, you're right. That is why, because only Chadwick could play. Because when Denzel Washington paid for his school, he didn't promote 42 saying I'm the Denzel student. He kept that to himself and told Denzel one-on-one. What a great person. That's why I can't have another guy. He just laughed when he said recast. He's like, okay, let me play it again. Listen to it.
It's impossible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah, no.
No, it's not.
That to me, that laughter right when the recast question, that's the nah, bro. I am aware. I am on YouTube. I know who Chillmonger is and Blue's House. I've seen the hashtag trend. I understand the cause. I saw the petition with 62,000 signatures on it. And I know it's the popular opinion, and I know I'm in the wrong. That's what that laughter sounds like to me, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, because it was a snicker.
Yeah.
It was
Snicker. It was a chuckle.
Nah, I'm gonna call it a snicker. To me, a snicker is more disrespectful. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I know what y'all talking. Yeah, I heard about the almost kind of like with the Nate Moore situation. When E-Man was, you know what I'm saying? Like Nate
yes,
Moore
the same laughter. You're right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Lawrence says it was a nerve. To me, that's not nerves.
I'm with it. Yeah, nervous. Lawrence, I'm with you.
You
what
think
is
it's
it
nervous? Then? I don't think it's nerves.
I think it's nervous like I stepped in it. I'm the T'Challa Slayer. I'm the killer of T'Challa. And how do I maneuver around this one?
I don't think it's nerves, because the reason why I don't think it's nerves, because if he knee deep in it and he's standing 10 toes down in his decision, what do I need to be nervous about? Now, if he is nervous, if the brass, if the powers that be is saying, hey man, we got to do something about this T'Challa situation, that's if they are. Maybe he's nervous.
Yeah.
But even with that, he could be like, I done already done something about the T'Challa situation because I'm giving them 2 sons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know if it's nerves. I can't necessarily say it's nerves. Say he a lunatic. He is a lunatic. I give him that. The crazy thing is, I love Ryan Coogler as a director. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a great creative. He has a trope. He's he's kind of like, well, I don't want to give him that yet, but is he the Black Tarantino?
Fine.
Now I'm asking you. You saying fine? I'm just asking. I'm just making. I
don't ever want to call someone the black version of that or white version of that, but yeah, if is he really good?
Well, I'm just because we got we still have counterparts. We got counterparts. I don't mean it ain't got to be racially broken down, but I mean that's just a descriptor. You know what I'm saying? How about this? Is he Tarantino-esque? I'll put it to you like that, since you don't want to use that descriptor.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
He said, I don't want to never. Man, it's okay, man. It's okay to do that, chill. It's okay.
All right.
That ain't hurting nothing. You still gonna make it to Africa, my guy. We'll still get you there.
Ryan Coogler, Quentin Tarantino, same thing. Well, especially with Sinners coming out, I think Tarantino showed versatility.
Yeah.
Sinners is something that is not an adaptation or a real story. Sinners is all from his brain, inspired by his uncle. So I think when he can do this, and when it's successful, and it does what Minecraft was able to do, which is surprise everybody, then we're good.
Oh, that Minecraft shit. That was who was that? Was I talking to you? I was talking to somebody when I was like, I said Minecraft. If Minecraft would have came out maybe 5 years ago, I don't know. It might have been you. It might have been Tina. I was like, if it came out 5 years ago, I could see this movie doing $1 billion. I could see this movie just kicking ass. But I was like, I think it'll work because it's a kids movie. But I was like, I don't know if the kids today are still on Minecraft like that.
The kids today are old and have nostalgia towards Minecraft. So it's that 18-year-old who's going to go and see it.
Yeah, because I was like, my son played Minecraft, and I was like, he's 16 now. You know, he's 15, 16 years old.
Yeah, he's got a paycheck.
Like, is he going to see Minecraft? I don't know. But I mean, he hasn't asked me about going to see Minecraft. But you bring up a good point with that. I just didn't look at it like that because I was like, 5 years ago, back when they were, preteens coming out of single digits, going into double digits, I could see kids wanting to run to the movies to see that. Now at 16, I don't know if I'm 16, I don't know if I'm running to the movies to see Minecraft. That's all. That's how I looked at it. But seemed like I was wrong.
What is Sinners rated? PG-13?
I want to say PG-13. Hold on.
All right, then they'll be fine.
I want to say PG-13. If Sinners is not rated R. Sinners is R. Rated R.
Good luck, man. Good luck with it. I'll check it out. It's an original IP. Michael B is in the lead. Black director. There's no reason for me not to see something like this. It's a strong outing. The more successful this is, the more opportunities in the future there's. This and Jordan Peele, Ryan Coogler and Jordan Peele are people who I'm gonna be always interested in seeing what they've got to do in a movie theater. Just like Christopher Nolan, basically.
I'm not always interested in Christopher Nolan.
Okay.
I hate to say it. I mean, I know a lot of people jumped on his bandwagon with the Batman trilogy. I ain't gonna go there. I got an unpopular opinion when it comes to the Batman trilogy, but
So then Ryan Coogler's not Nolan-esque?
No, he's not Nolan-esque. He's not there yet. Not yet. Nolan is a great Nolan, and I'm not saying that like bad. Like, I just think Coogler's style is not Nolan. I don't see Nolan in Coogler. That's why I brought up Tarantino. I see more. Nolan is not real world. You know what I'm saying? Like, the stuff that Nolan does, even though he tried to ground Batman, it still seemed like it was outside of, you know what I'm saying, what's going on in the world. Like, that Gotham just didn't seem real to me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
That's just didn't seem real.
I don't care if Gotham seems real or not. I'm willing to accept that it's a fake thing.
No, it's cool to be fake. I'm just saying, because Nolan, especially when it came to Bat, they were saying that Batman was way more grounded than Batman normally, especially coming from, Batman Returns and all this other stuff. But it still felt fake. Still felt like it was an alternative world. Not saying it couldn't exist, but even with that last one, them being able to just cut the city off with one bridge or with the bridges, that lets me know, okay, yeah, Gotham is in a whole shit by itself. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody came there. Even with the pink, even if you fast forward now to like the Penguin, nobody shows up for Gotham. Like Gotham just is governed by Gotham. You know what I mean? Like nobody else showed the I guess they would be in New York State. Did the State Patrol show up? I think the State Patrol did show up in Penguin.
It's New Jersey.
Is it New Jersey?
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of shit that be going on and don't nobody show up. Nobody but the local police. And I just find the FBI don't ever show up. I just find it a little strange, like on the federal level, where these murders and people disappearing and the FBI don't show up. It's just Commissioner Gordon got to solve all the crime. But it's Gotham. It's Gotham. I think that's a selling point with Gotham too, is it's damn near an alien planet by itself, just like Superman being from Krypton. Gotham is an alien planet. You know what I'm saying? It's weird like that. It's weird like that.
Yeah, you're Gotham phobic. Holy.
No, I love Gotham.
Let's play the clip of him laughing again. Play
it again, Sam.
Possible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, it's.
Well, with the multiverse.
So, just to repeat the stutters, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you think, oh, he's about to say it's not impossible. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it? Yeah.
But then there's more silence, and he says, it's. So at first he was gonna say it's not impossible, and then he's like, oh, I'm not gonna say it's not. I'm gonna say what it is. It's, and he changed his answer. So if he did keep going, he wouldn't have said it's not impossible. Look again. At first he's laughing. It's not. And then he starts going, oh, no, I'm not going to say it's not impossible. I'm going to change my answer.
Possible for you to even think about recasting a child.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, it's.
Well, with the multiverse, it makes it a little. I mean,
you get what I mean?
Yeah. I'm with you.
He shifted from it's not to, I mean, it's, and he was going to answer it a different way. So none of this is like proof he's changed his mind on recasting. We can't be optimistic and stuff because of a laugh at an interview. When Comic-Con comes out and they say this is a new actor, he's T'Challa, then we can find, or even then, they could be talking about Toussaint, right? So
they could be. But see, I was expecting, so he doesn't answer the way we expect him to answer here. He could have easily said, brought up Toussaint. Oh yeah, recast. We got Toussaint come, and move, and that could have been the pivot to move on to, because what was play it? How did he end it?
Right after this,
I mean, it's.
Well, with the multiverse, it makes it a little.
I mean, we talk about that next time.
Yeah, we'll talk about that next time. So he could have easily, said something about Toussaint and then said, but we'll talk about that next time. Because he's still writing the movie's still in production or pre-production. It ain't even started nothing yet. So we still in production. The idea is still being thrown around. But as of right now, I got Toussaint, and we could talk about that next. When I come up here to be promoting Black Panther 3 or whatever, then we'll talk about it. But as of right now, Sinners. You know what I'm saying? But and I don't know if it was Charlemagne doing it on purpose or whatever, but for Charlemagne to interrupt him really took away the wind in the sails. You know what I'm saying? Because it seemed like he was about to say something.
You're right.
Some type of bit of information was about to come out. Now,
it seemed like it, but he probably would have said a whole bunch of nothing. I'm just seeing the way he answered the nightcap question. He wasn't gonna give you the answer you wanted. Charlemagne knew the time was running out because this is at the ending of these interviews. We're at minute 45 of this, and they only went another 4 more. this was it. Like, and Charlemagne was like doing him a solid. Like, you know, he's, you know what to do when you're asking someone a question, they don't want to answer it. You want to be a favorable host. And so you just cut them off and you kind of just take care of it.
No, I get no. Charlemagne did. He's not wrong in what he was doing. Like you said, it was one of the last questions. I'm just throwing this out here before you got to leave to hop on your plane to go wherever, or to go across the street to go talk to Ebro and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna ask this question before you get up and go talk to Ebro. Then, you know what I'm saying, or wherever you about to go and do your next press run at. I got to get this question out because Charlemagne he's pro recast anyway, so I'm pretty sure he wants to know. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? So that's a good question, you know what I'm saying, to ask, and maybe I can get something out of him. You know, I don't think Charlemagne was expecting the answer, but that's why he cut him off, because he wasn't expecting the answer. He was trying to coax him into saying what Charlemagne wouldn't mind the multiverse. He's cool with the multi, you know, oh, we get T'Challa back with the multiverse, I'm cool. That's his line, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he certainly suggested it.
Yeah. So he cool with that. Lawrence report said it's not impossible, it's complicated, is what he wanted to say. It's not complicated. That the crazy thing is, it's not complicated. Not that what you're saying is wrong if he was gonna say that, but I would challenge him and be like, it's not complicated at all. Or if it is complicated now, it's because y'all complicated it. That movie complicated things for no reason.
You know, they gave reasons. They said, my truth is that T'Challa and Chadwick Boseman are one and the same.
Oh yeah,
we can't film. We can't film. It won't be believable. I'm trying to convince all my actors on set to try to do this movie. He told us this in that interview 2022. Now he hasn't talked about T'Challa in years, and now like he's had 2 opportunities to say something nice and say something that makes sense, and he's not doing it.
I think him being, I don't want to call him a rookie director, but that was a rookie move. Even him saying that is like some rookie stuff. I got to convince my actors to think that y'all are, for one thing,
you're professional thinkers.
You're professionals and you're actors. We all pretend when we get up on behind, you know, either on that stage or in front of that camera, we're pretending. You know what I'm saying? They are professional pretenders. That's their job. So for him to say that is crazy. And that's what I mean by, like, that's something that a rookie director would say.
And it's hella entitled to say that, knowing that you're still going to be the Black Panther director no matter what. Right. Yeah, I just wouldn't believe into it. You know, it's going to be cooked if I do a movie in my project and I'm not 100% passionate about it. So that's why we couldn't do it. Whoa, you can say that and still be on as the director. Usually those are some words that'll get you fired. Scott Derrickson got himself fired for
because as a director, you're supposed to be able to wrangle your talent in and make the best movie you can make. And
you're literally saying you can't do that. You can
right. You're saying, I can't make this movie
with the Black Panther.
And Marvel, I don't know what's in the contract, but that should have been a talk Marvel had with him. Like, hold on, wait, man, we need this kid. But that goes back to, what does Marvel even want to do with T'Challa? You know what I'm saying? If Marvel would have showed up to say something like that, knowing that they was trying, it seemed like all the dominoes are just falling in place when it comes to T'Challa. Everything, it just shows that they didn't want T'Challa to begin with. You know what I mean? And like they just, I don't think they wanted nothing to do with Wakanda. I just think it happened, and now they don't care what happens with it. Okay, we made $1 billion off of it, and you would think good business would be, let's replicate that. That's normally good business. Let's replicate. Okay, such and such that. Well, how can we?
They think they replicated it because sure, it's about the Black Panther, about the mantle. Look, guys, it's Wakanda forever, guys. Keyword: Wakanda is forever. It's not about really T'Challa. We're gonna minimize him. They think they're replicating it, and we got what we got. It's toy sales not moving. They think they're doing. Oh, you guys want T'Challa? Okay, hey, Tucson's gonna be older. He's gonna be T'Challa. That's what you guys want, right? You guys said black male representation, accomplished, just like that. So they do think they're doing it.
You can't put out Wagyu beef, and then when you can't get Wagyu beef, substitute it with shank steak and call it Wagyu beef. You can't do that. You can't do that, and that's what they did. So if they're talking about replicating it, shit, they might as well. They might as well brought out the McRib and served it to people and saying that this is Wagyu steak or this is, you know what I'm saying, some good Kansas City barbecue or Texas barbecue or whatever, because you gave and when we say Shuri, it's no disrespect to Letitia Wright or even to Shuri.
Mm-hmm.
No, that character deserves to be there and deserves to be highlighted, right?
I would have accepted. Yes, you're right. Keep going.
Oh, I would just say, does she deserve to be top billing in a Black Panther movie? No, I would say no.
Not if it means losing T'Challa, but if they get T'Challa movies every 3 years and every 1.5 years in between that, you get a Shuri movie. Yes,
she could be the lead in a Wakanda Forever movie, which I think that's what they should have done.
Yeah, I would have been fine with that. It's just don't kill the T'Challa character. Yeah, I would have been absolutely awesomely fine.
Yeah, I don't
with
think
a Shuri movie. Your actor just died. You had everything scheduled though, and you know everyone quit work to work on the movie for that 2022 release. Sure, let's just do the movie and use different actors, and they have a different lead. Don't kill T'Challa. And they did.
Narratively, it didn't make sense, and I just don't believe that they couldn't make a pivot. I just can't believe that they were so deep into film or making Black Panther 2 that they couldn't pivot into something else.
They remade it. No, they threw away the script, started from new. They had 11 months until July when they started principal photography.
They could have took elements from that whatever script that him and Chad got together and came up with. We know Chad ain't here. We know we're not getting Black Panther. Let's turn this into just a Wakanda Forever movie. You know what I'm saying? Okoye, Shuri, all the elements of Wakanda. Let's actually go do some Wakanda stuff, and we would have been good. Let's stay in Wakanda. Let's deal with the politics of Wakanda. T'Challa's gone. Shuri steps in to take over. Wakanda's looking at the throne as weak now because they haven't seen T'Challa in however long. You know what I'm saying? So they looking at Shuri like it's weak. Rebellions happen, things of that nature. I think that would have made for a way better movie.
Of course. And anything not killing T'Challa, I would have been okay with. And I would have forgave. I can forgive them for this. I can say, hey, you guys' head was in the right place. Yeah, I went up and killed T'Challa. Find a way to get him back. Use Secret Wars correctly. This is going to be a reboot of some sort. Go find Eternity and the way Thor got his got love back from Eternity. You can do the same thing. Roberta. Watch your mouth, Blue. We can figure it out, but the place we are at now and the clues that we're looking for with a magnifying glass and analyzing the way he answers these questions, is his shoulders lower than, does he look to the left when he thinks? Is that the marker of a liar? Like we can't go off of anything he says now because none of it challenges his truth, the Ryan Coogler truth. And nothing challenges Kevin Feige's statement, we will not recast the character. We're paying attention and we're seeing him not in Wakanda anymore in comic books, and they've exiled him out and he's not the king anymore. We've noticed that the video game situation is going to be a playable T'Challa. There's a commitment industry-wide or line-wide all over Marvel that T'Challa is not him. So when that can be lifted from the chief creative officer of Kevin Feige, then I'll start believing things. I can't look at this and feel like good about myself and sleep easier at night or whatever you may want it to do. How have people been receiving this? And for everyone who just joined, we're going to play it again from the beginning. He's talking about how Chadwick Boseman had his school being paid by Denzel Washington, but he never bragged about it. Instead, he just told Denzel himself.
That's why it's almost impossible for you to even think about recasting a T'Challa.
Yeah, right? No, it's not. I mean, it's.
Well, with the multiverse, it makes it a little.
I mean, we talk about that next time.
Yeah. Well, can I ask one more question about Sinners?
He was okay with asking another question about Sinners. We'll talk about that next time. That's a Disney question. We're here for Warner Brothers.
Right. I mean, he had to though. You know, he had to keep. It wasn't the time to push the line on that. You know what I mean? It wasn't the line to push. It wasn't the time to push the line on that. And I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like talking, Coogler just got a little, you know, emotional talking about that whole Denzel situation. Maybe he didn't want to push it because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe
because I only saw the clip of it. I didn't. I watched the full interview since, but yes, the feeling that he was in right there, right about to cry. Charlemagne's gonna probably take care of his guests. Like this isn't one of those interviews.
Yeah, no, I mean, and like I said, I think Charlemagne did the perfect. He jabbed at it, you know, but after the jab, no need to go for the uppercut or nothing because the bell rung, you know, ding, you know. So
It's
let me get up here.
It's enough for I expect everything always. If he hasn't already, to do coverage of this situation, he would need the heads up that it happened. I don't think he's watching Breakfast Club though.
Right now, he ain't watching Breakfast Club. What do you think about? You know, it was a little rumor. I guess it was yesterday, day before yesterday, about the whole Thor's child not returning. Because I was like, good. She can't. If she don't return, hopefully Toussaint don't return. I got a little slack for that. But what do you think? Is there any kind of correlation between her and Toussaint? These new characters, are they trying to concentrate on nostalgia? Because you know we're getting a lot of this. You know, bringing the whole Fox X-Men back. And I got another question too. As far as going forward with Marvel, this is where they messed up at. This is where they still messing up at. The Eternals. No Eternal was announced. None. Eternals would make for such a good conduit from Doom War and Secret Wars, and they missing. I don't understand
but
how.
Maybe because it would give away story. They want you to go in not knowing the story. They just want to wow you with the cast. And nobody on that Eternals cast is someone who eye pops and you go, whoa, he's in there. But people like Sebastian Stan is, and everyone else that they advertised.
So do you think they show up narratively in any of the movies?
No, I don't know what to think. I don't care to even predict what Marvel does. Anything, like they can make a good movie with the cast they announced on this chairs alone, or if they add new people. I don't know. I don't care, Blue. I don't think it's called Avengers. It'll make its money. It'll have cameos from the X-Men. We're fine, man. It'll have Robert Downey playing Iron Man because he's not just here for Doom, guys. He is playing Iron Man. They don't pay that much money.
That shitty shit. I'm sorry, Robert. Did you see that? What he should look like?
Oh, yeah. I don't believe that one. I saw that picture.
All right,
because I believe he's playing Iron Man. So when with all the question, to answer your question, no, I don't care. To answer about Ryan Coogler though, he is in these spaces. He's heard it all before. They know, I think they know what we say. And the issue of recast T'Challa is not an issue anymore of will Shuri be the leader of the franchise anymore? No, she won't. It's either going to be that kid that they'll make older, or they'll get a T'Challa from another universe. Because I don't think they're going to recast. They'll get a T'Challa from another universe. Either the kid, or they're using T'Challa. Option A of just recasting is like I would be so surprised if they actually went that route. That's the battle what we're at right now. That's what we need to be fighting and paying attention to. Taking your foot off of the gas right now because you feel comfortable, or because you saw some concept artwork, or there's a chair with a black actor's name on it. Maybe they might do another one next month, right? We can't. They could. The chair thing was very effective.
No, see, we're going back to what they keep doing on social media. Just because a lot of people talked about it, don't necessarily mean it was effective. I've been seeing it split down the middle. It's been what the fuck, who cares about chairs, and then it's been other people saying no, that was like one of the best announcements since Jesus was resurrected on some shit like that. It's like pump your brakes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, they're only advertising RDJ. Yeah, they brought them chairs out, but who came out at the end? Right? RDJ. RDJ is their linchpin. RDJ, and that's why I said they're going to be fighting for screen time with RDJ. and RDJ is going to be taking up 65% of the screen time. You got 19. How many? If you're going to announce some more, announce some more just for this one movie, or you're announcing the rest of the cast for Secret Wars, like what are you doing? Now I do see them announcing. I think Monica Rambeau comes back. I think Carol Danvers shows back up. If they are going to announce some more, but
that wouldn't have got people amped. They're trying to win over Donald Trump's America. You know, he won the popular vote. They want those people to be happy, and showing a Brie Larson chair doesn't exude that. Teyonah Parris, black and woman, doesn't exude
it don't
that.
take away neither though. It doesn't take away from that. If they would have showed,
you're thinking very non-racist. It doesn't take away. No, the existence of those chairs and those names there is a minus
what
one.
What do you mean I'm thinking non-racist? I'm not thinking this. I'm here in America, dog. I'd never think non-racist. I'm just saying it doesn't take away, is what I'm saying.
Yes, yeah, I stand by what I said. You're thinking non-racistly. If the racist who's looking at these Donald Trump's folks, if they see Vanessa Kirby, they're like, all right, fine, that's one. But if they would have added a Teyonah Parris and they added Brie Larson's name, then it's like, oh, there's more women. You know, that's more anger for them. So it would take away from the happiness.
Okay, chill. I'm gonna let you rock with that.
Lawrence says, wait, what? Yeah, you gotta think racistly or sexistly too. Because it went from 10% of these are casted women to 15% are casted women. Oh, it's getting hot in here. That would have, it wouldn't have taken away from it. Sure, to you and me. To them?
No, I don't think it takes away from a general audience point of view. Teyonah Parris name shows up. For one thing, a lot of people don't even know who that is. So it's like, okay, who is that? Teyonah Parris.
How many white women named Tiana?
It don't matter. People still don't. It don't matter.
It matters.
It don't, chill. It don't. Her name pops up. She's still fighting with 100 people. That's why it don't matter. That's what I'm saying. It's not taken away from nothing. It don't. Yeah. And I do know a lot of white people named Tiana. It's like I'm seeing a lot of it recently for some reason. A lot of Tiana. It's crazy, but I am. And when I say a lot, I've seen 5 in the last 3 or 4 years, I want to say. That's a lot. That's
Tiana, not Tatiana. Tiana.
No, Tiana. Tiana. Not spelled the same way, but Tiana. Tiana. I've seen that. I've seen
Tiana.
Okay. Potato. Okay.
Taylor Tyler.
I don't know. Even Lawrence reports I know a white Tiana from South Carolina.
Jeremy
I'm trying
Jerome.
to tell you, the chat is saying it don't matter. I'm telling you, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, chat is wrong. Chat can be wrong. Look, you guys,
because
it matters.
It's so many.
Yeah, because it's so many.
It's so many chairs.
But that little bit of Teyonah Parris and Brie Larson in those many chairs is enough to suss the whole thing, to ruin the image that they were trying to paint.
If you say so. I don't.
You guys need to brush up on your racism, bro.
Brush up on the
Yeah. Vanessa Kirby was in there. Letitia Wright was in there with the sexism.
Brush up on my racism?
Yeah, you guys need to be more aware.
Aware.
Yeah, increase your awareness of hate of Donald Trump's America.
Chill, I'm gonna let you have it. I got things to say, but I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on because that's like, what are you even talking about, man? What are you talking about? It's not Donald Trump. This is America. America is racist, point blank. I was born here, chill.
Yeah. So now when these racists, who are also sexist too, the combination.
Okay.
When they're looking at all these chairs, and they get one black person's name, Letitia Wright.
Yeah.
That's an itch. That's oh, I hope the next one's gonna be white. It was a white. I got another. I got another white. Ooh, they had a woman in there. Wait, this isn't the Marvel I'm looking for. And then it goes longer and it goes long, and they're cheered up because Robert Downey was the last one. It's kind of nice. It's like oh, okay, I got my Caucasian factors. I got it. I'm good. If they would have put in the chairs of other actors who are not the white male heterosexual variety, it does take away from
Let me tell you why it don't matter, Chill. They only got so many black people in it anyway. They only got so many black people anyway. You only gonna get Sam Wilson, Tiana Paris, Nick Fury. That's all you getting. Who else is black? Oh, Rhodey. Okay. You got 4 black people in all of Marvel anyway.
And the enjoyment level, if there's a fifth one, goes down. The enjoyment level is
I named
even
all
worse.
of them. Ain't no 5th one. I named all of
them. Falcon.
I know. I already named him.
Did you?
I said Sam, Tiana. And Shuri. That's the 5th one. I'm sorry, Shuri. 5 out of 20.
Yeah. If Isaiah Bradley's in it, if
but I'm not talking Isaiah Bradley. I named 1 extra black female and Carol Danvers.
Yeah, and if they would have added 1, that would have made it worse if they added 1.
All right, yeah. You got it. I'm gonna let you rock with that. I think
Perp said nobody thinks like that.
I mean, according to Chill, everybody thinks like that. According to Chill, that's if you're racist, you look and see a name and you ready to shoot into the air and kill the crow that just flew across the sky because it has black feathers. That's how Chill thinks.
If you're racist, you're aggravated with each and every added name that is not the one that you prefer.
How many races do you come across?
I watch a lot of YouTube.
No, get off the internet. How many races do you come across? Or how many races have you come across? And I hate to even get into this topic while we talking this, but how many races people have you come across in your life? How old are you?
Change the topic.
No, you here now.
You're letting me have it, right?
You here now. How many races have you come across?
Next time.
You ain't got to give your age. Just tell me how many races you done came across.
No, I don't want to do this. I want to talk about Ryan Coogler. I just don't want to.
All right. You got to be able to look. Chill, when you talk stuff like that, you got to be willing to stand on it, man. You got to be willing to stand on it. You can't just throw that out there and then not stand on it.
I'm okay with you disagreeing. I even laughed off Perp. Perp says nobody thinks like that. Chill. And yeah, okay.
You got to be willing to stand on it, Chill. I done been around the world, about 4 or 5 times in my whole life. 4 or 5 times, probably 3 times as an adult, 2 times as a kid. I've dealt with races all over the world, and stuff like, especially now. Racism back then was overt. It's covert now. It's a little bit more covert. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you get the nerdrotics and what's the other dude? You get them loud names. That's not taking away. It's not taking away. It's not making something worse because I put 2 chairs out. Tiana Paris and Carol Danvers. That's not going to make it worse, because if that's making it worse, then that movie is already shit anyway. It's already done. It's already done for me. Putting Tiana Paris. Oh, that's it. They walking away from that. That movie was doomed from the beginning. And it's not the races. I'm not looking for the races anyway, because I already got, if I got black faces in there, they're not showing up regardless. They're not going to show up because Sam in there. They're not going to show up because Shuri's in it. They already done checked out. So me adding an extra one ain't going to change racism.
The level of enjoyment is what I use, not they won't show up for the movie.
Even the level of enjoyment.
Okay. Then
two black people in this movie. If I'm really racist,
yes,
1 black person would make me burn the shit down. I'm sorry, Roberta, burn it down.
Okay.
If I'm like that.
Okay. And there's a level of tolerance that I see that you don't see. There's if it's 1 character for every 10, I can still vibe with this. Yeah, they gotta make sure that they're in their place. But this is the white man's movie type mentality that's going on.
Chill, say.
And women too. I'm doing race and I'm doing women's also.
All right. Chill, I don't know how old you are, but you're gonna have you're gonna be hard. I hope you get everything that you because when you're looking for stuff like that, it's never good. It's never good, man. Just to let you know, it's never good when you're out here looking for hate, because everything is hateful. You're gonna find everything to be hateful. Just to let you know. And I'm a big hater. Big hater. But when you're looking for hate, can't enjoy nothing. Just let you know.
What if you notice the exclusion of some demographic, which they used to before Donald Trump's America, they used to think and say and talk about like it was their goal, their initiative, when their website used to be, these are our inclusion standards, and then they're gone after Donald Trump wins the election. And he says,
chill, you believed that?
What?
See, I'm from America.
Believe?
Yes.
I'm telling you that's what happened. The website is
let me
gone.
counter your statement because you keep saying Donald Trump's America. No, just
he won,
America.
He won popular vote.
Donald Trump being the president didn't change racism in America. It didn't up it up a notch.
Winning the popular vote indicates that culturally there is a shift from what it used to be. Sort of that.
Chill. I'm telling you, it's not. It's not a shift. Nothing shifted. The racism that was here yesterday is the racism that's here today. And the racism here today will be the same racism that's here tomorrow. Donald Trump being in that didn't change racism. Obama being president didn't change racism. It didn't shift, no paradigm shifted. Nothing happened.
You're arguing something that I'm not arguing, and you're telling me facts that I agree with.
Well, what are you saying? You keep saying Donald Trump's president, like racism shifted, like, and you keep saying the popular vote. The popular vote, that just means people came and voted for Donald Trump. Majority of Americans don't even vote.
Okay.
On either side, white or black.
For the ones that did, there was some market research that was done. They read the data, the studios, Target, everyone getting rid of their hiring practices that were diversity, equity, inclusion, and they shifted after that election. To cite the election as the trigger point for this is valid. It's what started this. And with that
made a business decision.
Yes, these business decisions, these casting decisions, and hiring decisions in the department stores, Amazon too. All of these places have changed since the election. That's why I bring up the election.
It hasn't, chill.
Yes, I know. The websites that they have for these studios changed.
Chill. Let's get back on track because I ain't even go. Let's not talk politics. Let's get back on track. Ryan Coogler. Going forward into BP3. He said, "What's going on, Dre?" Going forward into BP3, because I want to bring it back to Toussaint and what was her name? And
Nakia?
Thor. No, Thor. The girl.
Love.
If we get rid of Love, do you think he would get rid of Toussaint? Do you think that he'll be able to say, okay, we're getting rid of Love? Because Love could go off and do some crazy stuff. Love could be a dope character, you know what I'm saying, of her own if they wanted to. But I think he said he don't want his daughter acting anyway, but that's neither here nor there because they could always recast, right? And make her older and all this other type of stuff, just like we talk about with Toussaint, you know what I'm saying?
They recasted with Cassie Lang.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? Do you think if that happens, do you think maybe Coogler takes a look and say, hey, maybe I should just go ahead and recast and come up with a story that brings T'Challa back?
Yes, I think. I'm open. But how though? How does that happen? What is the outlet in which he will make the announcement? Or like Kevin Feige, if he's the big boy, who gets to say it? Where do they tell us this is happening? Where do they face the music? They don't. They're gonna probably wait for a movie, a scene where everything is looking dire. It's Secret Wars. It's the second act, and T'Challa just runs on the screen. Whoa! And he just, he's in the Black Panther suit. He helps everyone out. They narrowly escape. Thanks. Who are you? I am King T'Challa.
Well, I mean, we got 2 movies before we get into Avengers Town, which I think is that runway is a small runway. I don't even without even just trying to add T'Challa in it or whatever. The runway to bring Doomsday would be, it's just hard for me to see them even getting Doomsday off the ground the way it is right now, currently constructed. But we do have 2 movies, and we know they add scenes all the way up into the damn last minute. Do you think there's a way that they could add a scene into? Because to me, Fantastic Four would be the perfect place to make that happen. You know what I mean? You got something? Let me see.
Yeah, before you said they can add stuff to the movie. Discussing film told us that
I know what he said.
There's
Go ahead,
no Easter eggs. There's no running into Iron Man or whatever. They're it. That was the worst news you could hear. So what you're telling me, there's 2 movies. They got Thunderbolts. They got Fantastic Four. We're not going to get what you're saying because there's no Easter eggs.
Right. No, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying things can change. Things can change. That's all. Things can change. And him saying that, I think, is stupid.
So stupid. What do you know your fan base, Matt Shackman?
Yeah, I think you saying that alienate because you want to get back. Marvel has done a poor job at connecting these dots and stuff.
Yeah.
And maybe they like, hey, we don't want to connect dots. We just want to do this. But you need to connect. This is Fantastic Four going into Avengers. I don't think they understand that. Thunderbolts is not going to have nothing to do with Doomsday. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? Because if Fantastic Four is not going to have nothing to do with Avengers, why would Thunderbolts have anything to do with Avengers? So now you just got 2 naked ass movies that's out here butt ass naked.
Yeah.
And now we got to run into another movie butt naked. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
It's crazy. So there's no bridging between any of these movies. Because that Captain America end credit scene made no sense for nothing. They just threw that in there to try to, like, what is going on? Are you on my side with Feige gotta go? Because I've been towing this line going 2 years now. I think it's been 2 years I've been saying how Feige gotta give it up.
You know what though? I have to see Avengers flail because that's the big masterpiece of it all, where all roads connect, right? I do have enough information now, though, and I've heard enough interviews where other directors and screenwriters would ask what's happening in another project, and he tell them no, so nothing connects, right? And he's the only guy who can connect it, and he's not connecting these shows and these movies, and I've seen enough, right? With the exception of Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, how those 2 movies connected, nothing is connecting. He gotta go? Yeah, I can see. I'm not crying if he goes.
Okay.
He didn't create this. He's adapting comic books. You know, the other creators from the comics took care of all the hard work, and you're just here putting your spin on it.
Perp said, "Who else do you replace Kevin with? You could put somebody even worse. You could. I mean, you know, it's just like when you get rid of a coach or a GM. You absolutely pick wrong. I'm just saying. To me, I don't want to say his job is easy, but it's like what Chill just said. You're adapting comic books. You know what I'm saying? You're the one above all who gets to pick what the content is going to be, right? I don't think that's Kathleen Kennedy's job is harder than Kevin Feige's job. To me.
It's the same job.
Same job, but it's harder. Because of she could pick from the books too if she wanted to, right? She could. But they already made that decision. Kevin Feige has ongoings that happen every month. You know what I'm saying? Stories being written every month that he can, pick and choose from. Stories he can go back in the past, he can pick and choose from. Audiences letting him know what he can pick and choose from.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying it's a little bit more easier when it goes to mining the data of said storyline I want to use. Right.
That's why it's easier. Yeah, you're right then. Yeah. There's more to
that's
pick
how I'm
from.
looking at it.
And all you're doing is picking from. Star Wars, they do original scripts like Skeleton Crew.
Right. That hit the nail on the head with that. But that's the only reason why I say it's her job.
Kennedy's got a more difficult job for that reason. But even then, I don't want her picking what happens in the storylines. So she can
but now we're just saying she's just a bad GM.
Yeah, she just is bad. But we don't have what coaching in sports has, which is a collegiate, like 100 options of coaches that we could interview. You don't have that for these movies. How many people are really John Favreau? Maybe. How many people can really take these, studio jobs? These heads of the studio's presidents.
See,
5, 10.
That's a good. I mean, it depends. Like, I think DC hiring James Gunn was a good idea. We haven't seen anything to show.
Yeah, you think it's a good idea.
How big of a good idea it is, or it can be, but I think it's potential behind it. I think James Gunn is a nerd in that sense. I think Kevin Feige fooled us into thinking he was the nerd that we think that he is. You see what I'm saying? I think he fooled everyone. I don't think Kevin Feige is this big comic book nerd, or you know what I'm saying, a sweaty like that. I don't think he is. I think he grew up, he read some comics when he was young. He knows about the X-Men, he knows about Spider-Man. But do I think he knows about the X-Men and knows about Spider-Man? I don't know, because the stuff that he's doing, you know what I mean?
We would have heard about how he's got like this comic book collection. We would have seen photos if he was really this guy who was proud of it. And he, we would have seen an interview room on a Zoom call where he'll look behind me and he's got the bookshelf.
Mm-hmm.
I never really saw that from Kevin Feige.
I think
that's something you should be proud of. That's something you should present yourself as the president of Marvel.
Right. When you hear stuff like, I try to keep comic books off the set. When you was working on the X-Men, you brought comic books on the set.
Yeah.
Now you want to keep it off the set, right? Oh, I was pushing for them to do comic book accurate uniforms on the X-Men set, but they wanted to go with so now which one is it? You know what I'm saying? Which one is it?
Who are you?
It's like, what are you doing? Kathy has a ton of true. No, we're not saying that she doesn't. I'm just saying this, even with that, because of the timeline that they're, you know what I'm saying, that they're in, it's a little bit harder. Kevin Feige he's made it harder because they wanted to do this multiverse stuff, but that could have easily been done and over with if they really wanted to do it. They just being bad coaches. They keep running the same play over and over again, and it's really it used to get them a screen and a 3 or you know what I'm saying, a touchdown. That shit ain't working no more. It's not. And I don't think that he knows how to pivot. I don't think he knows what his next pivot point is. Let me go get RDJ. What's his next pivot? I don't know if this works.
That's bizarre. That was strange. That was your pivot, not you know what? We need to crack up Avengers versus X-Men. We need to
right.
Yeah, he just went straight to actor. He went to the Hollywood route.
Like, I don't know if RDJ worked. Oh, we ain't even seen RDJ do it yet. No, we've seen RDJ do. How many movies RDJ have been in for Marvel now?
10.
We've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's just gonna be RDJ as Doom. It's like that ain't making. I don't know why they thought that. I mean, I get it. Let me go back to the well that made Marvel. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got no. That didn't give me no warm and fuzzy when I saw that. Oh shit, RDJ. Oh, as Doom. Oh, that didn't make me say I'm there.
No, it just made me question, like, what, really? And then I thought about how much they'd have to pay him to come back. I was like, well, I was so confused for like a good solid 20 minutes. And then I was like, oh, he's back as Iron Man. This is just a red herring.
For me, this right here, we just want T'Challa. If T'Challa was announced instead of RDJ, if T'Challa was announced.
When? Last year?
Whenever they did RDJ. Last year.
Yeah, Comic-Con last year, which would mean Chad died in 2020. That was 2024. 4 years after he died. Every passing year, we exit the sensitivity zone or the shock or the, oh, that's rude. Every passing year away from his death.
Yeah, true.
So, and you didn't need to announce it then. Announce it this year. Announce it now. Here's a new actor. You can bring in Damson and just, hi, everybody, hi.
Yeah, I mean, but the only accuracy that was the hair, because they didn't want to do the hair. That's the only thing when it comes to the Fox X-Men films. They didn't want to do the hair. Kevin Feige said, no, you got to do the hair. That's, to me, that's you got to do, Wolverine is his hair. His hair is Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's not a big leap as making Wolverine comic accurate with his hair. I think a bum off the street who know who Wolverine is would have said, we got to make his hair be his hair. You know what I mean? So,
and now the guys who are accurate, this isn't Kevin Feige, but Bo DeMayo was telling us about how there was some other staff. An old white man created that. You want to have Cyclops be the leader, huh? It's so weird how that's just changed from what we used to champion him for doing in the X-Men in 2000s. Kevin Feige did all this great stuff, and now his company is was before Donald Trump's America. It was the company telling Bo DeMayo off, and even Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige fired Bo DeMayo. Kevin Feige is the reason why Hollywood Reporter said egregious findings. You know, the sources say egregious findings of Bo DeMayo.
I think I would have fired Bo too.
I would not have fired Bo. I would have said, Bo, we don't want you to be including yourself in intercoursing with our coworkers and our staff. It has happened.
Oh man, I don't know. Bo ain't telling us the whole story. The one video I saw Bo him being drunk.
Bo got it on.
No, I think it's more. I think it's more than that. That video I saw him drunk. I'm like, oh yeah, Bo looked like he looked like a touchy-feely drunk.
Yeah.
And that's just me. I'm not saying he did it or not. But when I saw the drunk video, him up there, I think was he talking X-Men 97?
I must have missed a rap party. I didn't see the drunk video.
You didn't see that? I'll find it and send it to you. But I think it was an X-Men 97 rap video or something. But he was up there. He had the cup, and people get it's fine. They celebrating. Have your libations, call it a day. He just seems like he a touchy-feely drunk, and some things might come out his mouth that he might wake up the next morning and regret. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Okay. Yeah,
that's all. See, Pam says Star Wars has a lot more lore that could be canon. True. Because y'all killing me on the Star Wars. Star Wars has a deep bag. That's not what I'm saying. Star Wars has a deep bag. Deep bag. But once they said we're booting this, right, which was a bad idea. So they said we're booting this. We're not using what was it? The what was those books called? The
Heir to the Empire, Timothy Thrawn's.
Yeah, all of those books like that. Yeah. And the crazy thing is, she's got people over, whether it's Filoni, whether it's Favreau, like she's got people over there who want to see Star Wars thrive and prosper, and I just don't know if they get the support that they should get. Kevin Feige is not surrounding himself with the people. I think
Russo brothers are the people. He's made a shift.
Okay, I give Russos, but that's one.
And we don't know what's coming 2 years from now. And
true.
I don't hear Nia DaCosta is coming back, and I don't hear some of the people that.
But see, I think and listening or reading what Nia DaCosta said about her time on the Marvels.
Yeah.
I think that girl is hella creative and hella talented, and this is the person that.
Okay, fine. So I just chose her because I was thinking about the lowest.
Oh no! I'm not saying
I didn't mean anything like that.
No, I'm not going against what you're saying. I'm just saying I think them driving her like I think the people who might have some intimate knowledge, you drive away. You drive them away, but then you give full autonomy to
Matt Shackman, who just told us there's no Easter eggs in Fantastic Four.
Right, like you know what I'm saying?
But in the future, after Fantastic Four, Destin Daniel Cretton is a capable guy. He's a Shang-Chi, and we expect him for Spider-Man. It's rumored, I don't know his name, it's hard to pronounce, John Wick 4, that director is rumored to do Blade. Rumors, it also could be canceled. We don't know. I think and Sam Raimi is not finished yet. He'll probably do Doctor Strange 3. We may be out of that era, that zone where he's taking risks and giving people chances and who don't deserve chances and treating Marvel like he can't fail. Like Bob Iger might actually fire him if he does another movie grossing $400 million, which was Brave New World, Julius Ono.
Well, I think the Thunderbolts is going to be a great movie. Will it gross 400? 500?
100.
I think it's going to do, and I always said I thought it was going to do better than Captain America. I always said that. So I think it gets $401 million. It's going to do, it's like Price is Right. You know what I'm saying? That one person does, $2 and then somebody says $3 and it's, you know what I'm saying? So I think that happens, but I don't see it getting the return off investment the way that they think it's going to do. I think it's just gonna be a good movie. You know what I'm saying? But the industry, and I'm gonna pivot to this. The industry has been shooting themselves in the foot because of the times that these movies spend in the theater. Then once they get out of the theater, they go straight to streaming instead of saying, "Hey, let me concentrate on physicals for a month, 2 months, then I go to streaming and make it." And when I go to streaming, I'm gonna make it a spectacle. I'm gonna make it a something to actually reinvigorate the movie.
Bro, when I log on to Disney Plus, if it's the first day Thunderbolts is available on Disney Plus, let a Thunderbolt overlay over the screen, show the cast, and then a whole little animation that you draw, and then let it settle into my regular Disney Plus. Just give me 5 seconds worth of some cool. Hey guys, it's the Thunderbolts this week. They're not doing. They treat it like Netflix treats it. It's just a freaking library where we have things available.
Yeah, and that's bad.
But what's the counter argument, Blue? What would people say who are in charge of Disney, who say and Warner Brothers with Max and Peacock and everyone who's got a streamer? You see, we put it 60 days later on our streaming service because it helps with blank. What is the counter argument?
I don't think there is one.
No, I don't see it either.
Yeah, there is no counter argument. You lose money. I brought this up last week. Matt Damon was sitting down. I can't remember how long ago he did this. He was doing the hot ones, and he was talking about.
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, the dude asked him why we don't get movies like Good Will Hunting and stuff like that no more, and he was like, streaming. And the dude was like, well, what do you mean streaming? He was like, we do a movie like a Good Will Hunting or some rom-com or something like that, and let's say we get close to what we were looking to make, but we don't make it. We know we're gonna in DVD sales, in physical sales, we know we're gonna get that
market.
That secondary. He was like, it's like putting the movie out again with the physicals and the with the DVDs and stuff like that. He was like, you don't have that now. So when it goes to streaming, the studio don't make money off streaming. Think about it. The studio does not make money off of streaming.
No, it's their own streaming service. What do you mean? Every one of them has their own one.
Yeah, that money there in that pot is already there for that year. Is there on that pot already?
Except for Sony. Sony does have a deal where Netflix gets the first chance, and if Netflix doesn't want the Sony movie, like if they didn't want one of them days, they could have sold one of them days to Disney Plus if they wanted to. They could have put Disney on Max or any of the other ones.
Yeah, but Sony also, they have a streaming service, but they don't treat themselves like they have a streaming service. Because
Sony has a streaming service?
They had one. They might have got rid of it. Back in the day, what was Sony's streaming service?
They never had one. It was Paramount Plus.
Sony had one.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
So I had to come in here because of Donald Trump's America. Forced me to come in here and work. So I had to.
That's chill, man.
Together.
I had to move away from it.
No,
he gets what
I get what Chill is talking about.
Thank you. I was about to bring out the gluten.
That's the reason why I'm here, but I'm not. My stomach is killing me right now. But I don't have to, Aisha. I don't look like I'm
crackle
dying
Chill.
In all of that to be here. Not she said I'll come in looking all light skinned.
What's Crackle? What do you mean?
That was the streaming service. Sony Crackle.
Oh.
It must have not came here. It must have been a UK.
It was like
Crackle was here.
Yeah, back when Netflix came, it was because you had like Voodoo, Crackle. It was like just it was, what I'm saying, nobody really cared about it. Some stuff happened, and 50 Cent had a show on there at one point. Like Crackle it's got some stuff on there.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember Crackle. I used to watch some stuff off of there for a while.
Had some good anime on there, some old anime. Like it's got some stuff on there, but they don't push it the way what happens because it's free. It's like it's Tubi. You know what I'm saying?
It was technically Tubi before Tubi. That's what Crackle was basically.
But what's up, Dre? What's up, man? In Trump's America, Dre.
I get what he's saying. Okay. So I get what he's saying for the simple fact is that you do have some people that feel empowered.
Yeah.
While certain people are in office, just like when Obama's in office, certain people felt empowered while he was in office. Remember, my Lambo was black, my president, my Lambo was blue, and my president is black. Mm-hmm. Well, some people feel like, my Toyota is white, and so is my president. So
and racism did not change. That's all I said.
All it did was highlight the race. So I understand what both of you're saying. It highlighted the racism by these particular people being in office. So the racism was upped a little bit because these people felt like, well, since this person is in power, I can do what I want to do. I can say what I want to say. I can feel how I want to feel. I mean, hell, it's just the first few lines from the Addams Family song by MC Hammer. But I understand what both of you guys are saying as far as the Ryan Coogler situation. This is what I feel. Either there's two sides that I see to this. A, he's laughing this off because he's actually had something up his sleeve.
Right.
Now I'm playing devil's advocate. This is the second time he's laughed this situation off, right? He laughed it off under the club say Shay. First he was like, "Oh, come on, let's do it. Let's do it, Shay. Let's do it." You know what I mean? But then he had to sidestep it because I believe that there's something he may be cooking up. I believe he's heard this conversation so much that maybe this is just 10% hope and that he's really considering I may need to recast T'Challa. And the reason why I'm saying that is because Chadwick's wife, when she came out and said that he would want this role to live on, that supersedes even if you go to his brother, his brother ain't nobody. Oh, his mama, his wife.
Yeah, that widow.
Just think about it. Just think about it. If your wife, your significant other is saying, nah, this guy will want this role to continue, then you will have to start really reconsidering because your ties, you ain't, for what I know, you ain't Diddy and, Chadwick, y'all, Ryan, so y'all wasn't in a relationship, so you can't overstep the words of his spouse, if you get what I'm saying. So if his spouse is saying it, then it might have some legs to it. So that could be that. The other part, the 90% that I'm most definitely leaning on is that, hey, we got Toussaint coming from another world or whatever. So this is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go forward with Toussaint. Y'all going to like it. He's going to be your T'Challa going forward. And this is a story, what Nate Morris said, that we want to tell.
Yeah.
And he's not going to stop until he finished that story of Toussaint, because that's what it sounded like he wanted to do anyway. So that's where I'm at.
Let me throw a curveball in there. Since you know what I'm saying, let me throw a 0.5% into it. What if we get a T'Challa and a Toussaint? Because remember, the original script was Black Panther having a child anyway.
And raising them and try to figure out how to be king and a baby daddy at the same time.
Right, which is weird. I don't know what's up with,
Before Chad died, Chad wanted to show you fatherhood. He wanted to put that on screen. It's like he was watching all the little shows Cosby was in charge of, A Different World, all those positive images. He understood that.
No, that's cool. But being a baby father, I don't know about that cool.
I'm sure they were married. I don't think Chadwick Boseman would have made it here. He didn't marry Nakia. Put up the super chat again. What did the super chat just say?
Yeah,
the child was ganging up on.
So what you want? Thank you so very much for the $2 super chat. They ganging up on Blue, but anytime you mention ganging, you already know what we got to do here. Gang banging, gang banging, gang banging. So thank you.
You thought that was a good idea.
Oh, that we were ganging up.
It was such a good idea that nobody even knew that song existed until about 2 years ago or something like that?
Nah, I've been knowing about that song because it came on like late night on like BET one time. I was like, what is this? But Baby Shashiro, thank you so very much for the super chat. Of course, since I'm in here, you know what you're getting.
Super chat body roll.
So thank you so very much for that $2 super chat.
Bro, the Pantheon super chat clips are way more lit than yours over here on Blurred AF. Come on, step it up. Give me something new. The Boondocks, they've got a season 4. Why don't you dig into that?
Oh no,
People love it.
no.
Hold on, wait,
Oh
hold
no,
on.
oh no.
Hold on. See, Chill, you just don't understand the significance of the body roll. That's all it is. They love the body roll over it.
You see this? You see this? You see how they're excited about
for it.
Why was he? Why did he have so many exclamation points for body roll?
Because he's a body roll. Because that's the way I'm supposed to say it. But I don't see that hurt me in my tum right there. Just saying it like
don't hurt yourself, man. Don't hurt yourself.
So just everybody just do not have a gluten allergy. I can't even eat at my favorite. This is gonna sound really, really black, but my favorite chicken spot. You know, we got a chicken spot called Chicken Go.
They fried with flour.
Oh my God, they got the best fried gizzards, and I had me some gizzards in the wing pack, and that was the end of that. That was there goes my weekend. So yeah. So okay, so your 0.5% chance that he wants to continue to finish the story about T'Challa. Which I now Blue, I agree with you. What I would rather have is recast T'Challa and I'd rather him raise Toussaint. You know what I mean? Or get it from another because I don't want the story. I mean, because we've already seen that in the Black Panther mythos. In the original story by Jack Kirby, his father gets killed by, basically,
Claw.
What's his name? Yeah, Ulysses Claw in his crew. He gets killed. T'Challa at 14 goes off, or early teens, tries to fight Claw off. They get the guys up out of here. He ends up going to the best universities. All of this, coming getting his revenge on Claw. That's a great story, but it's already been told. We don't need to redo that again. We shouldn't have had to redo that with Black Panther Wakanda Forever. His dad dies. Now he has to go away. He's going to fight cancer. You know what I mean? Is he going to do his crusade? Is he going to grow up and be a doctor that, that destroys cancer cells? I don't know, but it doesn't. We don't need to we don't need to rehash that story. But if he can, because if this is how effective Recast T'Challa was, not only is somebody like Shannon Sharp, I mean, it is. Well, I said was because.
Okay, yeah, keep going. I think I know.
He's saying it
because you know what I mean. You about to
are gravitating towards it.
Yeah, I mean, Shannon Sharp is just thinking about it. Shannon Sharp is now he's in the recast. Now, after all this time, remember, we're not going to recast. We're going to have Toussaint. It kind of died off until others start bringing it back up. When others didn't want to talk about it, somebody else had to bring that back up and bring the conversation back in the zeitgeist. Is what I mean. If you get what I'm saying, because remember, it's Toussaint and it's nothing else now. You know what I mean?
America,
now you're starting to see like the Shannon Sharps. You starting to see Charlemagne. You're starting to see these guys now talk about Recast T'Challa in Ryan Coogler's face.
Yeah, in his face.
You can't run from it. Charlemagne has said it. So now, what do you think Ryan Coogler is actually thinking now? You know what I mean?
Bro, if I'm in front of us, if I'm talking to Brandon Davis, if I'm in one of these inside types of people trying to promote my movie, I'm gonna have to have the answer, the follow up. They're not gonna, fall for the little jokes. The snicker. That's what he's thinking. He's afraid. He sees Ryan Coogler sees Shannon Sharp.
It's coming up.
Like, that came out of nowhere. I could just laugh it off. Ooh, Charlemagne, right? I mean, maybe we could have expected that one because he is a comics head, if he knows that. But it is. I don't think he knows.
I don't see Shannon Sharp as being one. And the thing is, I think T'Challa has transcended. Like, he's not comic no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is Spider-Man. He might be the first iteration of how Spider-Man was getting, but he's Spider-Man now. If you get what I'm saying.
But see, this is the biggest thing. You have to understand that once these guys are still all on the internet, Skip me, you don't have to be a comic head no more.
Yeah, that's what
we've
I'm saying.
seen
You don't have to be that.
anti-recasters prove as long as you're on the internet, you can find anything. You know what I mean? I found out how to supercharger and turbos work just by watching YouTube videos. So you don't have to be. You now have your phone, your laptop is now the computer they're rolling into the classroom, so you could be able to watch the video, right? So all of this, Shannon Sharps, the Charlemagne's, all these guys are on the internet. They're seeing Recast T'Challa. If you get what I'm saying, they're seeing it now. You don't have to. It's not like the old days. You're seeing it right now. So that when Shannon said, "I seen Eldest Hodge in the uniform," that means he was scrolling through his phone. He went to something on Instagram. They show Eldest Hodge as Captain. As Black Panther,
and he thought it was a good idea.
And you said, you know what? I watched Cross, Chillmonger. I watched Cross. Cross is smart. He's intelligent. You know what I mean? And Eldest Hodge has the physical physique to be able to take that. You know what? He would be a really good T'Challa if I'm thinking about it. So now you're starting to put two and two together. Now you don't have the anti-recasters hitting. You're not going to go to Shannon Sharp and be like, nah, Eldest Hodge, it died with Chep. You're not going to go to him. Nope. You're not going to go to Charlemagne. You're starting to see now what we've been saying for so long. So now that Recast T'Challa is sitting in the back of Ryan Coogler's mind. If you don't think it, that's why he's laughing it off. That's why I said there's two sides you could think about it. He's laughing it off because he's like, damn, I might really need to do this. They kind of asked about it. I went to this place. They're going to continue to ask me for it. I might have to do this. Or, because if he was straight stern like he was, and I think you're going to bring up, you brought it up in your video, Chill. Hey, this is what we want to do. Chadwick was, that's my guy. I ain't gonna do nothing but, respect my guy like that. You know what I'm saying? So Chad, 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 my guy though. You know what I'm saying? He gonna do everything he need to do as T'Challa, and I'm gonna honor that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's crazy? Not to cut you off, Dre. Every time somebody,
you good, Rick. I'm cool.
Every time somebody brings up who could be T'Challa, he always says, that they do such and such, right? Such and such is a genius. He makes watches. Aldous Hodge makes watches. Charlemagne, who did Charlemagne bring up?
No, he didn't bring up anybody.
No, I was watching another video. He brought somebody he brought up and was like, yeah, he's damn. I was watching, that's what I was watching him and Michael B. Jordan, and somebody brought up Recast T'Challa on that. And he
can you find that real quick? Find that real quick. I'm gonna get to these super chats real quick, and then we're gonna bring up Chill's video. But thanks so very much for the $2. What they add? They asked for it. I don't make up the rules. They asked for it.
I don't have to.
Super chat body roll.
And Roberta, thank you so very much for the $2 super chat. Peace, Ginger T. And Castro Alpha, we need Goku going Super Saiyan. It's just because I ate the chicken. That's all it is. The chicken was good. It was just delicious, and I paid for it. And I've been staying away from all this mess ever since that Saturday. But I ate the chicken.
You're your own worst enemy.
I'm my own worst enemy. But thank you so very much. Let me go ahead and hit you with this.
I done came up, got my name up. So when they speak of who blinged up, I'm who they bring up.
Appreciate it. Thank you so very much. I am my word. I really want. I wanted that or the fish. Fish, I'm good because it's made out of cornmeal, so I'm cool. The chicken, it's.
I'm gonna have to find the exact time. I think it was Hot 97 when he was on Hot 97.
Oh, that was 3 days ago.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
All right, let's pull up exactly what you was
the Aldous Hodge thing.
Yeah.
Saw something, and it seems like I forget the two brothers, but it's two brothers, Ocho, and one of them might be Cass. I want to throw my hat in for T'Challa. I want to throw my hat in. I'm just throwing.
Hold on, man. Hold on. What you doing?
Hey, Ryan, I want to throw my hat in the mix.
Hey, man, get it in there. Hey, man, we can talk about it, man. Hey.
How you gonna take my stilo? Can I get my role first in Creed?
Okay. Oh, you.
That's kind of funny.
Wow, that's kind of weird.
Why can't
What?
you stay organized? I've experienced this myself, and it's called chronic impulse control.
I think you need to
Okay,
pay
you
for.
want to be one of the
That's cut. All right.
fighters that
Salute
Creed
to Canada.
fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, hold
Yeah,
on.
you got to think. I got an extensive background in combat sports, so it would be perfect to be able to
Man,
transition.
he laughs
So
off
I ain't
talking
really
about
got to play no character. I could just be myself.
Hey, popping that thing as Ocho, huh? I feel
Yeah.
it, bro.
Yeah, Aldis Hodge. That's his name. Aldis Hodge.
Oh, all this hard, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they had him already in the uniform. I was like, okay, yeah, he could definitely pass for T'Challa.
Yeah.
He could.
Yeah. No, all this big shouts out to Aldis, man. He
Pause it. You see how he looked down?
He looked down,
Like,
yeah.
when he looked down, was like, yeah. See, that's in the back of his mind.
Yeah.
And the reason why that's in the back of his mind, because now it ain't just normal average people asking for it. These are celebrities that say, hey, this could happen. What do you think that this can? Of course, you got Desmond Ilgers. William Mollack said, Desmond Ilgers. You got it now in the back of celebrities' mind, not just fans. It's not like the Snyder. It's not like the Snyderverse. There wasn't celebrities asking, man, where's the Snyder cut of this movie?
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I'm tired of the Snyder coat, man.
Yeah, which I'm feeling a little. I got my lemon juices back there, but this is now you have celebrities that saying, yo, this is something. You can't tell me you're not writing this script thinking, man, his wife, his family, his wife. Now you have celebrities talking about
twice
recast T'Challa. I got it. Like, really, let's realistically think about this. I might have to start, reconsidering what Kevin said, because this is my story at the end of the day. And you can't tell me it's not, because if you said we made a split decision, Nate, Ryan, and Kevin made a split decision to not recast, you can make a split decision to recast.
Yep.
So this is all I'm saying.
And
that's
to
why
me, Wakanda Forever was in an alternate universe. The way they set it up, it's an alternate. I'm telling you. What's the white CIA dude? He was a Skrull, right?
Yeah.
He died before, because Wakanda Forever is actually the last movie in the in Marvel, correct?
I don't know.
On the
I
timeline,
have no idea. I've not watched that movie at all since I went to the movies. Not fully.
I thought the way they explained it was they were 3 years. It was, what was it, 2028?
No, that movie was actually right after the blip. Remember 5 years of the blip, then Wakanda Forever came out. Wakanda Forever came out right after that. So it was right after the blip. Then that's when they introduced Tucson, because Tucson, if she would have been pregnant right after, let's say, she was pregnant during Infinity War, she didn't get blipped. You know what I mean? She moved to Haiti because wasn't nobody there. She had this kid. You know what I'm saying? Queen Mother wasn't dead. He comes back after the blip. He dies. You know what I mean? There we go. That's all the events after he dies.
Just look at the kid's age and you'll get to know.
Yeah, because he's like 5 or 6. So I believe he's 5 in that movie. So let me get to William because he had a super chat. So let me make sure that we hit him with a super chat.
Now you're looking at the world's richest man, and I'm black.
All right. Hawkman did as bad as that movie is. He did a really good Hawkman. I will give him his props on that. I would never take that away from him. That movie's just The Rock.
That movie needed some retooling. That movie could have did it. The thing is, they killed the universe died. So I mean, it couldn't have been good anyway, because they already announced that they was getting rid of everything going on.
Yeah, but The Rock still played The Rock in that movie and not a character. The Rock played a guy with an Egyptian accent. They quickly lost.
He never had it.
30 minutes in the movie. Yeah, he did. He had it when they went back to Egypt and they were showing him with his son.
Oh no, I'm talking about him coming out and being Black Adam in the future. Like, he never had it.
Wisdom of Solomon. He didn't need it.
He didn't need it. Wisdom of Solomon. Okay, that's what you were going with. That don't change the accent though.
Yeah, the accent. You know what it does it? Because if he had wisdom of Solomon, he would have spoken English like the English.
Right. Hello there, chaps. My name is The Rock. And I came to be Black Adam.
Where is The Rock in wrestling yet? Like he's been away for 2 months now.
Well, I was about to say he's filming Moana,
He's got
right?
a movie. He's
filming live action Moana right now, right?
No, the UFC movie.
Yeah, he's doing the look.
Oh,
no, he's
doing
not
the
UFC
UFC
movie.
movie.
Already done. That UFC movie's done already.
I'm sorry, Stan. How many times have I got straight from you in the comment section? No, chap, I would not do that.
You bloody well.
Yeah, they love blood.
So do Pyrus. Oh,
don't go there, chap.
The Rock The Rock is always working. Even, he just made sure that Cena turned heel and went back to work.
You know he's going to be at the pay-per-view when they're in Las Vegas.
Oh, most definitely. It would be surprising he rock bottoms the OTC, and that sets up next year's WrestleMania that was supposed to happen 4 years ago.
He'll rock bottom ISO speed in the parking lot. He'll do everything.
I'm sorry. When Broad Breaker hit ISO speed with that spear, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I was almost killed that man. He almost killed him. Oh my God, he killed him. Did you find it yet, Blue? Because
I'm getting different. Like one list to have it disordered. But they say it's Thor: Love and Thunder, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, Ant-Man, Wasp, Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, The Marvel, Deadpool, Wolverine. These are all the movies. I'm trying to figure out it with the TV shows involved. But either way, I still look at that shit like it's also.
But the kid is 5, universe. So
he's 5. When did she get? But did she get pregnant when he came back from the blip?
I think she got knocked up before that blip happened. Because if you look at the way, if you really want to look at the timeline, look at the way Black Panther ended, right? Going into Infinity War. That should answer your question right there. You know what I mean?
So
they got all lovey-dovey, kissy. He, right, legitimately at the beginning. He died
as soon as the movie came on.
The movie came on.
Like, when did he get sick and die? Like, we gotta have
the movie came on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how much
soon
time?
As they said roll, as soon as you see the Black Panther,
they started roll footage. Yeah. Oh, cancer! Like, what is? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on?
Like, don't the movie open up? The movie opens up with that scene, right?
Yeah,
it's been a minute. Yeah, when she's scrambling to try to save him. You know what I mean?
How long had he been? Nobody knew he was sick other than Shuri. Because remember, Shuri got mad that he didn't tell her she was sick. And she was like, "I could have saved you early if you would have told."
This is why I said you got two sides to this. Especially when you came to that movie and you came to T'Challa and all of this. I believe, and I've been saying this, I believe Disney was pissed that he never said that he had cancer when he took that role because he asked for more money. I keep saying that, and it's keep being true, because why would you put that as the opening scene of the movie? Why didn't you tell me you was sick? If that didn't come from the heads, remember, studios mess with movies all the time.
All the time, yeah.
So to me, this wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility if the studio said, "Hey, Ryan, this is what I need you to do, big dog. You want to keep your role, right? You like making these movies, right? Well, I need you to put it here. Why didn't Chadwick tell us he had cancer so we could put it at the beginning of your movie?"
That's another thing that I used to get on people about when they were defending the movie. Like, I can tell that y'all really don't know what was going on outside of this movie, because, like you said, they put his life in this movie.
Wicked.
You know what I'm saying? They put his last year, they took that and put that in this movie. Like you said, them not knowing that he had cancer. That's a part of the movie. Him having cancer. That's a part of the movie. Him dying. That's a part of the movie. Like, they put everything involved with his personal life in this movie and made money off of it. I think that shit is so sick and disgusting.
Right.
And this is the reason why Disney has been going through what they're going through right now. Say hello to Snow White, everybody.
It's cursed. Disney cursed, man.
You know,
Feige gotta go.
And while people are talking about why movies ain't making money, so I took my kid to go see the Minecraft movie, right? Packed Sunday at 1:00.
With who?
Packed.
What's the demographic?
It was mostly kids. It was kids and teenagers. Yeah. It was mostly because teenagers was getting on. I felt like the old man because the kids kept talking, and I'm like, y'all don't shut the hell up. But it was mostly kids.
I mean, because I don't know nothing about what Minecraft didn't have it when my kid was in the Minecraft. You know, that's right when it came out. Didn't have story mode at that time. I think story mode came 2 years after or something like that.
Yeah,
Minecraft.
Let me just say, Blue, you know what I'm saying? You know, because you keep asking me about, all this, and I'm trying to promote Sinners right now. Let me see, the Minecraft movies ain't gonna be better than Sinners, though. You know what I'm saying? But because we got Michael B. Jordan, we got Haley Stratfield, we got a lot of good people. You know what I'm saying? But Minecraft movie was cool. It was all right. You know what I'm saying? Jack Black doing Jack Black things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, he was doing his thing. So it was all right. It was for kids. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I felt.
No, I think movies. I think
Minecraft movies most definitely was for, I'd say, teenagers on down to kids.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, it was mostly, and they were when I tell you they was kicking it in the movies, they were having fun in this movie. Every Minecraft reference that you've seen that they knew, they shouted out, they knew this, they knew how to be able to make the weapons. My kid was over here telling me, oh, you need this, and this to make this, and this, this, and this. I'm like, what is that? Because I played Minecraft a few times. I'm like, I don't get it.
I never played it.
I'm not mad at that. Hearing you tell me that, they reward the audience. They let all these hours you played that will be implemented in here, and we're gonna have fun with it. We're gonna present it in a way where everyone in the auditorium is speaking, chanting. Like, that's an experience that makes me want to go.
Yeah,
but
it's an experience,
which is good. But back to full circle on Marvel. Marvel won't get that anymore because
no,
they lost that. You know what I'm saying? They've lost that.
When I think when they stopped doing the end credit scenes that led up to another movie is where they start losing it, because there's no payoff for watching the other movie.
I think it was Doctor Strange or Thor. One of them was that year though, where I went to a movie theater and they played, the fanfare, the 30 seconds, and as if it was 2019, 3 or 4 people in the theater were like, woo, and cheered and made a noise and stuff. The whole thing was packed.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The enthusiasm wasn't there because I was in the same room for Endgame on opening night, and it was just electric when the movies hit play. Yeah, it was great.
And it takes too long.
Even Infinity War, I remember going to watch Infinity War, and the ending of Infinity War had people like, kind of like when I went to go see Magazine Dreams. You didn't know what to feel like. Like, why? I can't believe they did that. Like, you know what I mean? That was peak cinema.
People in there crying and shit.
Right. But just like Endgame was peak cinema for Marvel. That was the height of, you can never, I'm gonna say this.
Don't say never.
I'm gonna say this. I believe James Gunn can do that, can recreate that in DC, because the hate, for one, the hatred from the Snyder fans is giving me life. I want y'all to hate.
Me too.
I want y'all to hate. I want y'all to hate.
So stupid though. That's the dumbest hate.
Well, for the simple fact is that this is probably the most comic and cartoon accurate Superman that you're ever going to see on film. You know what I mean? From the Superman, these are all the people, and that's why I say Creature Commandos was the right thing to be able to do, to be able to have that mix, because some of us are fans of the comics, some of us are fans of the animated series, and some of us are fans of the movies. You blend all three of those together, right? You got the animated side that's comic accurate. You got the comic book movie that's damn near comic accurate as far as the look and everything, and then you blend that together, you're going to start bringing everything together.
all those fans that are fans of that, they're going to want to support your movie because, like Minecraft, there's a payoff for watching all of this stuff.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I believe James Gunn is going to do it when he assembles his version of the Justice League. Then they fight Brainiac. You know what I'm saying? Or whoever. There's going to be a payoff when he actually does the death of Superman. There's going to be a payoff because you're going to see the evolution. You're going to see the evolution of that because he spent 10 years in Marvel seeing the evolution. How do I recreate that? Don't piss off the fans. Give a comic accurate view of who the character really is. People are pissed off because Krypton is in it. Like, dude, Krypton has been a part of the Superman mythos since the 1940s or 50s. So to have, and then he's acting like a dog. You know what I mean? You know, not a dog. You know what I mean?
They want Crypto to be this super obedient, just show up and know, hey, Lassie, take me home. Like, nah, this ain't Lassie. This is a dog being a dog. Like, I'm barely at the fortress any fucking way. So when I show up, Crypto gonna be happy to see me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
you know, the super bots and all you got all of this stuff.
There's no terrorists at the fortress.
Ain't no terrorists at the fortress.
Right. And you're seeing Superman vulnerable. So now you have the element that you could be able to build upon. So when you do get to a dark side, you get to Doomsday or you get to Brainiac or any of these big top tier God level characters in DC, you know, you got a payoff.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Where's the last clip you seen where the hero in Marvel is getting his monkey ass whooped? You haven't seen it since Infinity War. Since you seen Hulk getting his ass whooped.
Yeah, ain't no stakes. Ain't no stake. When you go and sit down and watch a Marvel movie, you know that the hero's gonna win. Right? And that ain't what you want. I mean, you know the hero's gonna win, but you want to get to the point to where, damn, is the hero gonna win? Like, you never asked that question in the Marvel movie. Going back watching Captain America, Brave New World, when Captain America was having that fight with one of the Serpent Society, the big dude that they kept showing the clip of before the movie came out, you knew he was going, even though he got his behind whooped, you knew he was going to end up winning that fight.
Falcon? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look, he's talking about old Falcon.
I was really lost. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You knew he was going to end up winning that fight. Like, you knew that. So it's like, there are no stakes in Marvel anymore whatsoever. And I said this 5 years ago when they introduced the damn multiverse. I said, this is going to suck. This is going to suck. Because it takes all the accountability away. It takes all the accountability away. I could just come up with stories that don't mean jack. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of stuff, move things around. It's like, but then they don't even use it for the good that they could use it for. Because the multiverse could be a superpower. Recast T'Challa. The stuff that What If tried to play with.
Yep.
They really could have really played with some stuff like that, but they didn't.
The X-Men could have been here already.
Could have been here already.
Yep.
I don't think I'll ever forgive that. They said, nah, we're good. The next 5 years of Marvel won't have the X-Men.
Yeah.
6 years.
And knowing damn well you didn't have nothing on the plate for the next, you know what I'm saying? Like, for the next 5 years, we didn't get jack. We didn't get anything of substance.
We got lucky with Deadpool and Wolverine. That was quality. We got lucky with James Gunn doing Guardians 3 because he was initially fired, remember?
Right.
So there's like two gems in there.
I don't give Deadpool and Wolverine Marvel credit.
You give it to Fox, and you give Sony credit.
I give it. Oh, Sony, I was gonna get credit for Spider-Man.
Okay. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough.
Yeah. Sony gets the credit for Spider-Man.
Fox is going to get credit.
Fox gets the credit.
I would even say Ryan Reynolds is going to get. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds is going to get that credit because he's the one who wrote it. Right. The character was already established, and it didn't deviate so far from the character once it came into the MCU.
Right.
You know, so the same thing with the Netflix Daredevil series. Even though Daredevil is Born Again is a little deviation from the original Netflix series, it hasn't deviated so much that the character is unrecognizable, save for when he was in She-Hulk.
Okay. I'm not checking it out, but I believe you.
Yeah. I mean, neither is anybody else because those are my lowest performing streams.
Yeah, you're not missing that. I wondered.
Even
Dre,
though
I want to do
I think
something
it's
too.
good.
It's decent. I think.
No, it's as far as what the MCU has been doing. This is the tone. I always say it's the tone of the character, and they actually nailed the tone.
Good.
Will they continue that tone? If these are supposed to be street level guys, and when I see Mike Coulter at Planet Comic Con, I was like, yo, we need you back, baby. We need you and Kane back in the MCU, man. What's up? He said, I ain't gonna hold my breath, which means he got the job, but he ain't gonna tell me. But you know, is the
he just laughed like Ryan Coogler. That's what he should have.
He was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, MCU, they really, they really do what they do. But nah, he just like, he kind of laughed it off. I was like, man, I ain't just hold my breath for a phone call. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he got the job.
You don't think so? I don't know. But not to deviate, but the tone of the show, will they carry you with that particular tone carry over to Spider-Man? And the reason why I say that is because if you have that tone of that show where you're taking it seriously, and you can have your funny parts, but you're taking it seriously. There's actual stakes. You know what I'm saying? You can cuss a little bit. It's okay. Will you be able to continue to move that forward with other street level characters like Moon Knight, and if they recast Iron Fist, which they most definitely should, if Jessica Jones comes back? All these other all this street level stuff. Ghost Rider should be street level. So you can have that tone. You can do the cosmic. The cosmic could be over here if they gonna really do it and deviate, where we got our espionage and street level stuff over here. With the Captain Americas, you got the Ghost Riders, you got all this. Then you got your you got your cosmic level beings, the Fantastic Four, Silver Surfers, all of that stuff. Guardians, you got that over here. And then you got what your God tier people or whatever. You know what I mean? Thor or whatever. You can still be able to make it where each one feels unique within their own right. And then when they get together, you don't deviate so much that the characters are recognizable. That's just me personally.
That sounds so easy, Dre. That they do it every day in the comics. No, it is. No, I'm saying it sounds easy. And I was saying they do it every day. Like, the crazy thing is, for as much synergy that goes on between the books and the comics, you know what I'm saying? That they can't replicate that, in the studio sense, which is weird because they don't even have that much movement.
What I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of people to really play with in the studio side, but on the comic side, they do an event. I'm sorry, Roberto, but they do an event.
Problem.
What's up?
Yeah,
that was Bo DeMayo's problem. There was not enough people to play with in the studio.
Pause.
I don't know if Chill saying that as a joke or.
Well, I'm the only one.
Dre, I don't see with you enough, Dre. You get my humor. You're right there.
Nah, I was talking when he said it. When you said it, I was like, wait, is he saying it as a joke or is he saying it like you? Because I know, y'all are kind of Bo apologists, so I don't know.
They ain't got nothing to do with being a Bo apologist. I just caught the joke. That's all.
That's
I just
crazy. Good one though.
Free Bo.
But you know what I'm saying? Like the synergy in the books and being able to do these events and have everybody touch in the event or show up or do things, and it's across this 10 books on the X-Men side, 10 books on the Avengers side, and then 5 books on just 5 random books, and it still comes out to be, everybody had some type of involvement in this event, but you can't do that with the studio. Is crazy to me.
All I'm doing is bringing up a suggestion that Kevin said. I didn't say this. Kevin Feige said this. Kevin said we're going to split this up. So I'm just going off of what Kevin said. That's all.
I'm with you. I'm just saying he can't. He don't know how to do it.
But also in that, well, this is the thing. I'm gonna give Brad Windenbaum his props. Brad Windenbaum is doing an excellent job as far as what he is doing in the Marvel television side, because this does feel like this doesn't feel like a long movie that's chopped up into episodic episodes. This actually feels like a TV show. Okay. So again, somebody said it's a long version of Law and Order, which is good because Law and Order has been on for 17 years. So it has it probably longer than that, but it has a formula that works. And all you need is a formula that works. So, with that being said, if it feels like a Law and Order, good. That means you're getting Matt Murdock as a character. You're getting Daredevil as a character, just like you need Bruce Wayne as a character and Batman as a character. Massive Phantasm, best example of that. Same thing with the first original Superman, 1978. You're getting Clark Kent as a character, and you're getting Superman as a character. So when those two coincide, you understand the duality of the character. So I'm glad they spent enough time with Matt being in court, being a lawyer, unlike She-Hulk, they spent time with her being a lawyer, and it was silly. And it was, made up for just laughs and jokes instead of making situations be funny. You know what I mean? Take it seriously, but make situations be funny. So that's why I do like about the show. I also like, again, like I said, if you continue that tone in other projects, you have a formula that's unique to your own. You know what I mean? DC is going to always have this thing. DC has always been kind of more dark and gritty and, don't give a flub and all of that. You need something Marvel of your own. You don't have that. Now that you have the 17 on the mature rating over at Disney Plus, go for it. Go for those darker tones. Is why Blade needs to be there. That's why you need Blade. So you can have that rated R, PG-13. Don't, you know what I mean? Something that's not Deadpool. That's not Deadpool. Has nothing that has to do with Ryan Reynolds, nothing like that. That's of your own. They need that over on Disney Plus with their own character. Why not do that with Blade, Ghost Rider, and a couple other characters?
Because they think pushing the line is just saying fuck 3 times throughout the movie.
I mean, dude, if you really watch Daredevil, they saying F-bombs and all of that throughout the series, especially the scene with you got Punisher, which I forgot about the Punisher, when you got Frank Castle and Matt Murdock having that conversation. That conversation was so damn good and so realistic, and something that you want to hear two people in that has that caliber talk like. You need that across the board.
That was a bad episode that ended good. Hate to say that this. I know you like it, Dre. I'm not against this Daredevil series, but it's nah.
I think it has to do with the MCU not be. I'm just be honest with you.
No, because I'm
not being good, not being good because you can't.
I'm not watching it with Jaded with green colored glasses on. I'm not. I'm coming in fresh, watching Daredevil for what it is. I think I like that Matt Murdock is doing the lawyering, but we just came off of season, and I know it was ages ago, but we just came off a season where Matt was not Daredevil for majority of the season. Then we run right back into that. I thought that was a misstep.
But I understand the why. After Foggy died, and he couldn't save him. He threw Bullseye off the thing. I thought he broke his neck, but obviously, my man has made a silly putty, so he walked up. You know what I'm saying? And went to jail.
No,
he didn't. But that's a complex accurate. Nuance. Yeah,
that's
it is
accurate because
I know. I'm just saying.
He gets the adamantium spine and everything like
that.
So.
Yeah. No. I know, but I'm just saying he doesn't want to be Daredevil. It's like Spider-Man No More. Where Spider-Man didn't want to be Spider-Man no more, and he throws the cape in the garbage. You're actually getting to see. There's a rean why. And
I get it.
How does that affect? I like that. And then you're.
I'm not saying that that's a bad. That the causation is bad. I get the causation. I'm just saying. All right, let's start. If I'm coming in to start a new season, and I'm just coming off a season where Dre took the Dre Mac shirt off, and you know what I'm saying, was not Dre Mac. Like it's like rehashing the same season.
I'm be chill Mac. Somebody said that in the comics. I'm be chill.
Yeah,
Mac.
I did see that. Like rehashing to me, that's rehashing kind of the same thing over again. Because we just got that. Remember, he went to go live in the church and disappeared from. You know what I'm saying? Like we already got that. It's just now this is a different way of doing it. I'm just gonna be Matt Murdock and still do lawyering. Just I'm not gonna be Daredevil, which is cool. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that's one of the things that turned me off. The way that they depicted the black dude who stole the fiddle faddle, I thought was the dumbest, most nastiest, egregious.
That was a bad episode. That was a bad scene. Period.
That was just nasty. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I'm only getting I didn't like the way they handled Muse.
Which they already say he's coming back for season 2. So my man just dead right now, just taking a nap with 5 bullets in his ass. So
I don't know. I just don't like, a lot of things.
Which I said,
Then when the 2 episodes they dropped back to back last week. Not last week, the week before last. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
with Kamala Khan's fan daddy.
Could have kept.
Allegedly. He's a fan.
Could have kept.
I mean, it was a episode 5 was a filler episode.
Yeah.
That was a Dragon Ball Z episode. Where you be like, what is this? It's just a filler episode.
Wait,
don't worry about it.
Antoine Film says fiddle faddle, and you said fiddle faddle. Is that a real thing?
Fiddle faddles?
It's popcorn.
Yeah,
it's caramelized popcorn.
Okay, cool.
Well, they said he's coming back for season 2, so it sounds like he ain't gonna be dead when we get to episode 8, 9. Is what it sounds like. Plus, who walks in? Who the mayor? The dude been sitting there dead for hours, just laying on the floor. Ain't nobody came and picked him up the corner. They waited for the mayor to come to see if he's dead. No, son. Nah, son. The man been sitting there. He be funky and stinking and all of that. And the mayor go come and just confirm it. Nah, there's something up with this one. Nope.
We'll see. I mean, I don't throw away a season due to, a couple bad episodes. Hopefully they can, round it out at the end.
In the comics, Muse is a human. Would you like if they introduced the first Inhuman, it'd be Muse? No, at least it ties in the greater spectrum of the MCU. So besides the Spider guy with the mask, I don't like him. He's a vigilante.
Vigilantes. I'm not mad at them going into the sandbox and playing with any, what I'm saying, like any humans, mutants, what. I'm not mad at any of that. Do it. Just do it.
Yeah, that's our problem. The connection that's lacking is our problem.
Do it.
Yeah.
You want the Inhumans to show up? Do it.
You're telling me they connected with Kamala Khan's dad, so they was that franchise and this franchise worked together, but it was filler, so it didn't build to anything. They didn't reference his daughter or what happened.
Yeah, they referenced his daughter. They
referenced her.
Okay. Yeah, they showed her Funko Pop and everything. Her her $40 Funko Pop, all of that. So
they did that, but as far as it didn't build on nothing, if that's what you're asking, did it build on something?
It just made Matt aware that Kamala Khan, the superhero from Jersey City, is there. So it made him aware of her existence. So if they ever did a Young Avengers, then you already have a connection with Daredevil, could be able to talk to Kamala Khan or the Young Avengers.
He knows her secret identity
because his daddy talked too much.
He didn't give away the
secret identity. He said, my daughter, the superhero, and took his Funko Pop and bobbed her head.
I thought he said, did he say my daughter? You might be right. I don't know. That, like I said,
I like knowing that. I like that story progressed and these
the Hollywood
2 worlds
Report, Aisha.
But it depends if they go somewhere, if they do something with that direction, or if it's just a shock value. Secret Wars is about to reboot everything. Nothing matters anyways. I gotta know what they were leading to.
I don't think it leads to none. I think he was just saying it, because it's a Marvel property. It's something to say. I wouldn't necessarily say shock value, but it was, because they brought up Scrolls too. First episode, he brought up Scrolls.
Oh.
So
I mean, Muse could be a scroll.
Well, Brad Winterbaum's in charge of TV, and before there wasn't a TV head person.
It wasn't.
So I hope this goes. What's the next TV show they have after this? They really didn't announce any new ones, did they?
Ironheart.
But that was already filmed. That was filmed before Brad Winterbaum took over, so it's not going to really mix.
We'll see. See, the thing is, this is why Marvel won't learn. They want to release these things that they shot during their worst period in history, and they got, what I'm saying, I guess, hey, we got to release it. We did it. Ironheart is going to hurt them, what I'm saying, critically, if you get what I'm saying, like due to the critics going to come out and pan it, and I don't know if the audiences are going to connect with it. Then they're going to hit us with Wonder Man. I don't think audiences are going to connect with Wonder Man. I really don't.
Come on, man. Come on.
man.
We ain't gonna do that. I just went on a podcast, man, and we just had to talk about what was going on, with Diddy and all of that. And you ain't gonna talk about my Wonder Man, man. Come on, man.
Wonder Man.
Come on, for
I
real.
don't think and I mean y'all might agree or not. I don't think those shows are gonna the Lies of Wakanda. Yeah.
Well, I'm afraid of that, guys, and I don't want this one to attach to anything.
I just don't think they're going to resonate with the audiences, man.
I bet you Recast the Child trends the day that Lies of Wakanda airs.
Oh yeah,
Come on, man.
Will.
Come on, man.
We're not getting played. Don't even
I think because I've already had people that have hit up my my inbox because I made that Yasuke. She just sent me a link. Send Tina a link.
I'll send that.
Tell me how you pronounced it properly the first time. I'm impressed, right? Because he'll say,
Yasuke.
damsel in distress, Idris. He'll say, Sharif Abdul Rahim.
Are we doing this right now?
He said, you said it right the first time. Then you have to go ahead and.
Is it Yasuke or Yasuke?
Yasuke.
Yasuke.
It's Yasuke.
Okay.
Yeah. It's Yasuke. Okay. Well, I already had somebody who was banking on the downfall of Ironheart when I did that video. Hold on. Just because he feels that Riri, not a established character, sorry, because I gotta fix this, not an established character in Marvel Comics, but she's a knockoff Iron Man. And his biggest thing was in his comment was, how can a black woman not just make her own suit? Why did she have to be Iron Man 2.0? I was like, well, for one thing, she re-engineered a suit. Do you know how hard it is? You can't even re-engineer shoes, let alone a suit. Reverse engineer. That's what I meant. Re-engineer. Reverse engineer. So I was like, you're trying to tell me that this woman, a black woman, can't reverse engineer something where you have people that there's a kid right now, a young black kid, I think he's 17, he's been on Instagram, all of that, who made his own Iron Man suit. Like literally from the legs, the whole night, he just can't fly, but he still made a suit. So you're trying to tell me that he can't do that? But Iron Man could be, Tony Stark could be Doom. Okay, whatever. All right. So I hope it's successful for that reason alone. I just hope it's successful. And Tina Forever. So come on in.
I want to talk wrestling for a second, bro. I want to talk about Booker T and his. Did you guys see it?
5 times. When he was talking about
Swerve.
When he did, when he said he didn't want to get on what's what call this what's the name of that? Yeah, Vlad TV.
So I watched that whole interview, and like Booker T will always win when he talks about his past, how because of the accomplishments he was able to do, he made it easier for you. He's 100% right. None of that is like enough repellent or enough of you didn't build enough a strong enough shield to go against Swerve off of what Swerve is just talking about. So all Swerve is talking about is the placement of the talent that currently happening in the WWE. And it's bad. Like Carmelo Hayes is going nowhere. I think they just got the tag championships with the Street Profits, but that's one good that's happened over the last few years.
That was their first championship in 3 years.
Yeah,
come on in here, Tina.
That's above my pay grade. We're only gonna be on it for a minute.
Just come on in because I know you want to say something.
I wanted to squeeze in the wrestling talk before I had a chance. So lately, at the ending of the pay-per-view, when it went off of air, Swerve Strickland took the microphone and he said, "Good luck, Roberta," to Booker T. He said, "Good luck, Booker T," and the crowd went, "Ooh." And I'm with Swerve. I think Booker was trying to do the thing where DJ Vlad, you went on that platform here. He pays people to go on the. But no matter what you say, all Swerve Strickland said was reporting facts, and I'm on Team Swerve like 100%. I respect Booker T's accomplishments. He's wrong to be on against Swerve for calling out things that are happening in real life. You're getting paid by the company WWE, so Booker T, you're probably gonna say favorable things.
Of course, and he loves Vinnie Mac, so he's not going to go against Vinnie Mac and his company. I mean, even though it's not Vinnie Mac's anymore, but he's still not going to go against what breads his butter.
So I
What
agree.
butters his bread?
Breast is butter. Oh, did Tina pop in here or hold on?
Nah, she didn't pop in.
Hold up. Hold on.
Yeah, he shouldn't be going on Vlad. Vlad out here snitching. Y'all seen what Vlad said about Drake? Vlad out here snitching.
He snitched on Drake now?
Academic, he was talking to academics. I guess academics was interviewing him, and academic was like,
"Oh, okay,
yeah. You saw, ever since the accusations about Drake came out, it's funny how nobody has really showed up to, you know what I'm saying, kind of diddy him or anything." And Vlad was like, don't you speaking a little too soon? And Ack was like, nah, ain't nobody really did it. And Vlad, Vlad got all the tea. Vlad know what's going on. When Vlad say something, that should be true. You know what I'm saying? Vlad was like, nah, when he moved to wherever he moved out in California, I know what was going on over there in that house and the things that was happening over there. He was like, don't be surprised if you start hearing some things soon about what was happening back then. You know what I'm saying? So
he better pay him off. Pay him off.
Pay him off. Yeah, he was like, he probably paid him off.
100 bottles.
I'm the queen of pay him off. Pay him off. Pay him off. No, you wrong. Pay him off.
What's up, Tina?
Hey, y'all.
What's up with it?
What's up, fellas? I ain't come here to talk about no wrestling.
Don't you do that? You put that WRASLE in here.
To me, you were the first one to report on both the nightcap and the Breakfast Club Ryan Coogler interviews. The first one to pop up on my feed. It was on She Dressed.
We're friends. We're friends. That's why.
Yeah, when I woke up from my 9-hour nap, so first thing I went to was X and see Tina's video on Ryan Coogler. It did. Everybody inbox me that video too that you put up.
I post all Ryan things Coogler, good and bad. You know.
That's her boo.
So let me.
I support all black directors, almost all of them, not just him.
So Tina, you know,
almost.
since
we
right here.
Support?
Hold up, wait a minute. Since we right here, Tina, you know what I'm saying? You know, I know you've been reporting on me and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? The sinners is coming out. You know, I got Michael and I got all these people. You know what I'm saying? Doing their thing.
Leave my nephew alone. Leave him alone.
All I'm saying is, what you think? What you think? Do you think that I got Recast T'Challa on the brain, or you know, do you think we going with you know, my kid, you know, my surrogate kid Tucson? Just tell me what you
surrogate kid.
Tell me what you think, though. You know what I'm saying? I need to hear from exclusively. You know what I'm saying? From She Dressed Me. You feel me?
Oh, I have no exclusive. I told everybody I'm gonna start keeping my mouth shut. I ain't got no exclusives.
No, what you think though? For real,
that's that DJ Vlad answer. That's the I know something.
No, I don't know anything. Did y'all watch the whole interview or just the clip?
I eventually watched the whole interview.
I was asleep.
So the whole interview, you didn't watch it?
I watched leading up into that because I wanted to, you know, context.
You want to get the context.
The whole interview, majority of the interview, I would say 75% of the interview is him talking about how death has impacted him. He talked about Dolph. Yeah. He talked about Nipsey.
His uncle.
He talked about his uncle, and he talked about how all those deaths impacted his creative process in these movies. And so that's why by the time you get to Chadwick, he choked up twice, not just once. I just posted once. He choked up twice. They gave him the tissue box, and he was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna let it drop. I ain't gonna let it drop." And then
I'm too real out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't cry. the tears get punked out. Nah.
Hey, it's up to Kevin Feige, man. That's on Feige, man. At this point,
but with Ryan being the writer and the creative mind behind this story, and Nate, you know, being behind this also, I don't think it's strictly on Kevin. I think he has the, he has the green light, but I believe it's still Ryan and Nate's project.
Of course.
So from what I understand, from what I'm looking at, I'm 10% of me thinking, Recast T'Challa is in the zeitgeist now. It's not just fans saying that this is Shannon, this is Charlemagne saying this is going to be other people that saying, so it's in the zeitgeist. So that's 10% of me believe that.
The other 10% of me is thinking he's going to do what Ryan wants to do, and that's bring in Tucson and make him the new T'Challa, and elevate that character. So what do you think from just seeing these interviews, now seeing again people bringing up recast T'Challa? What do you believe that he's going to do?
I think it depends on what's going to happen in June. That's what I'll say.
What's happening
Comic-Con?
in June?
I think by June, this is me theorizing. I don't know nothing. This is just me theorizing. I think by June, the Russos are going to call him and say, "Hey, we're getting ready to work with the Wakandians. We need you on the line. We need you to fly out here. We need your input."
Okay.
Because
we need
they got to talk to him. They have to
the head Wakandan in charge.
Because because think about it. What other franchises are left that they would call for help? But they're not using the Guardians that we know.
They just out in space.
He's gonna call Destin. They probably already done talked to Dustin Daniel Cretton. He's already handled Shang-Chi. Ryan ain't been talking to nobody.
Yeah,
Ryan is the only nigga that ain't been talking to nobody. So now they're gonna say, all right. We understand wife pregnant, she done had the baby. Sinners is over. We need you now. So what are we about to do? This is what we're thinking about doing. How do you feel?
It would behoove Recast T'Challa to continue saying Recast T'Challa and tweeting and getting active and hopefully influencing some other people who Ryan Coogler is about to sit in front of during this press run. It would be very helpful if a lot of us maybe
we would not be here today without the Recast T'Challa movement, because Charlemagne would ask him. Van Lathan is probably going to ask him if he goes to sit with Van Lathan, but people like Shannon Sharp would have never asked him. So this obviously
that was a good surprise.
That's why I say it is bigger now. I think because this is not fans asking. This is not the reporter inside of a room.
Forgot Cat Williams when he did his stand up too.
Cat,
but we're talking about right in front of the man's face.
Oh yeah,
Ryan is going to do an he's going to go do a sit down, just kind of like with Jonathan. When Jonathan did a sit down with the Breakfast Club, we got to ask you about, the situation with your ex. So, be prepared. Ryan was probably shocked about the recast T'Challa from being on with Uck and Ocho. So that probably threw him a little bit. That's why he kind of like laughed it off. You know what I mean? It kind of changed the subject because he probably wasn't ready for that conversation.
I never saw that coming. I never saw that.
I don't think he goes to Van. Now that y'all say that, I don't know. Van is going to double down and push hard on the recast. He is.
I need to go back and check, because for some reason I feel like they sat with Van before, but maybe
I'm just.
He sat with Van before in the height of when E-Man was really on Recast T'Challa. From his side, before we knew anything, he was on Van Lathan for you know what I mean.
I don't remember him being. I thought that he was on there for. I don't think it was during like the actual height of like Recast though, because remember Van was the one who asked Nate Moore. What he asked him.
Van is definitely trying to get this interview for sure.
I saw Van asking Aldous Hodge's screenwriter for Cross. I forget his name, Ryan something. Yeah, he was. Van Lathan asked that director.
They're gonna have to tell him no, but I know he's definitely trying to get all black media is trying to get Ryan Coogler.
Ryan right now. Yeah,
and Ryan is for the most part entertaining a lot of black media. So if he skips out on Van, I mean, but you're right. Van is definitely gonna. He's gonna push a little harder than everybody else.
We probably shouldn't say that, because if they're watching this, they're like, "All right."
Oh, the interview's already set up. That stuff they already booked.
Happen anyway.
Yeah, trust me. I
chill. In Trump's America, this interview has been set up already.
Even the last time I talked to Jay, he already told me that he had like 3 or 4 interviews locked up. You know what I mean? So
yeah, you go ahead and set that up in advance. So you can have your, your stuff planned out, your flights. Yeah, his wife's pregnant. I've always said keep talking about it. Because look how far it's kind of penetrated. Like Like I said, I never expected pause. Oh my God, never expected Shannon to say anything. I'm gay. We don't pause around here.
How you gonna pause the gay person?
We don't pause in this household.
That's an unpause. Can we unpause that? Continue.
We don't pause in this household. Don't come to my household with pauses. Rethinking.
But just fast forward to we got to penetrate. I know what you mean. Like we've got to make sure that we have viral. We've got to make sure that we get past the barriers. We got to comment section and hitting up comment sections of popular channels. Like let's say the Breakfast Club YouTube channel. What if the top comment underneath there was, "I'm glad Charlemagne asked about Recast. We need the black superhero back. He's the greatest ever." Like if we did something like that, like we found places where normally Recast Child wouldn't be having that conversation, but we were in that Instagram comment, we could change more perspective than you think.
Yeah,
I agree. Just like I said earlier with the picture of Eldest Hodge in the Black Panther uniform that was AI. They've just floated around the internet. Like I said, these guys now are using their phones, so they see it on Instagram. You don't think their assistants are saying, "Hey, look, did you see this? Hey, did you see that?" They're speaking to them, so now it's like I said, it's not fans. Now this is celebrities that are fans saying it now. That's a totally different
ear of some executive or somebody like that. Also.
Right. So Tina, you said something interesting. You said now we're gonna have to talk to the Russos. Ryan is. You're gonna have to have that conversation. Now the Sinners is you're off the promotional tour. Now we got to talk about this because we thinking about now if the Russo saying we can't really tell this story without T'Challa, no. And I'm not trying to even be funny.
No. I'm laughing because
without a T'Challa, without a T'Challa, you cannot tell that story because he's so vital to the whole Secret Wars, the whole Secret Wars comic. You know what I mean? He is. So are we going? That's where you have the duality. Are we going to go with Tucson, or are we going to go with a alternate universe version of T'Challa and bring him in? That's when we start going into that conversation. So that's why I was saying, what did you think with him laughing it off? Because I think to me, there's two sides of that. He could be like, I gotta recast, or at least I gotta put in the forefront. If they're going to tell this story, I know a story I want to tell, but if they want to bring in another T'Challa from another universe, I can have him raise this kid and still tell the story that I wanted to tell, which I said that a long time ago. What do you think about that one?
I mean, we've always been saying that's a possibility. Is that a possibility in his mind? I don't know. I don't think so. I think he laughed because he's just an introvert, and that's just his defense mechanism to laugh.
That's what it was given. Yep.
That's both just his. If you watch his interviews, that's his defense mechanism. And then someone left a comment and they said, Somebody left a comment on my page and was like, here's the full interview. He just laughed it off because the project hasn't been done yet, and he just can't go into detail. And I'm like, no, don't give him that much leeway, because I like Ryan, but don't give him that much leeway, because on Shannon Sharp, when they brought up the possibility of Denzel being in Black Panther, he talked about that for 5 minutes.
Yep.
So we can't throw in that and say,
I would love to work with Denzel.
Yeah, bro.
Bro came to me and I think we could really get this done. So if his people talk to my people,
not while I'm on here, we are not gonna do this.
And he called Denzel bro. I'm done with it. You ever call Denzel bro?
Bro came through. I would love to take Denzel up to the Bay and show him this hyphy movement and everything that we got going up here. You know what I'm saying? Show him the Islam God. You know what I'm saying? Show him everything that's going up in here.
That's nothing to really be secret about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I said, if you watch the full interview, you talk passionately about Dolph. You talk passionately about all these things. If you want to bring T'Challa back, I mean, that's nothing to avoid. It's like, hey, you know what? I thought about it. I know how important this character is. I want to bring. That's not a secret to me. Yeah. That's not.
And it's not a secret to say, we're not doing that right now, because that's already out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I think me and Blue talked about this when I was on his stream. I think there is 52 goddamn scripts to Secret Wars for every possible
scenario,
every which way we go. So that's why right now June we'll know. Stuff will start leaking. He might go in and say, yeah, I really don't want to do that. And they probably got a script ready for it. If we're not using T'Challa, he might say, yeah, cool, let's do multiverse. They got a script ready for if we're going multiversal. It just depends what happens in that call. I don't know. I'm up the middle, really. Because I don't feel like he's like this stubborn man who is like my way or the highway. I
think
feel
that's
like,
Nate Moore.
Yeah, I don't think Coogler's stubborn. I
just think
he's 10 toes down on his grief.
Yeah. That
and that's where I think
but
that's
I think
where I think that's where I have a problem. I really have a problem with, because I get it. That was your partner. You know what I mean?
Or you telling
you
us
weren't
that
going
was
to bed.
partner.
Yeah, you weren't going to bed.
Okay.
You weren't going.
Michael B is his partner.
That's his partner. That's
his partner. That's his guy.
Listen, I have never met neither one of you, none of you guys in real life. If Dre hit me up and say Blue passed away, I'm gonna be hurt. I ain't never met you.
I'm not. No. That's not what I'm
man.
saying.
But no. But Tina, you're not gonna be hurt 7 years from now saying, you know what? I don't think I can ever replace Blue.
We can't stream no more. Like
YouTube.
I can't do Blurred AF on Mondays no more.
I might be like, Dre, you need to change the show name. This was you, Blue, and Mika. This is wrong.
Nah, so
we're not recasting Blue on Blurred AF.
We're not recasting Blue. Y'all even got blue colors. Change it to something else. New story.
That's because of the Blurred AF. That's because of the Blurred AF. Has nothing to do with Blue. It was just the Blurred AF colors.
Well, that's how I see it.
But I'm just saying, it's still a fact. I don't see, especially after listening to Chadwick's, widow, that even she said.
Sorry to interrupt. This is who y'all need. Talk to Dan the Man. He was in the movie. Talk to him.
He was shirtless dancing at the celebration.
He was in the movie.
Yeah,
at the funeral.
I will be honestly.
I believe them.
Will you be hurting too? Like, because I understand. You're making a movie about the man's death. Like, who wouldn't be hurt about that?
I think that would hurt more than me having to show up and perform with another
something different.
Yeah, I think me doing a movie about me doing a movie about Dre dying and I gotta be in it is gonna hurt way more than me doing a movie with Shia replacing Dre on Blurred.
That was his truth. Ryan couldn't do it any other way. It was his truth.
And I think and again, I think that's why I kind of have you made a movie about the man, and I understand that was your way of grieving. I may not agree with it, but I understand that was your way of grieving. What I don't understand is that it's been 5 years now.
Yeah.
And you're still, I get it. You're still choked up. That was your guy, but you're writing a script. You're in a business. You're in a business to make money. That's what you're doing. You're not making Black Panther because it's a passion project. You're not a film student. You're making Black Panther because Disney and Marvel wants to make money. Yeah. So do I let my personal grievances overstate the business that I need to have? And the business was T'Challa being on screen, whether it was performed by Chadwick, whether it was performed by Eldis, Desmond, Damon, it doesn't Keenan Ivory Wayans, it doesn't matter. Can it make money at the end of the day? And can I be successful in this film? That's what should be the underlining statement.
But Marvel, you got to think, Dre, Marvel think they're too big to fail, though.
It should be, but also we're all creatives. All creatives don't think about making money. I mean, we should in reality.
I'm past that part now, Tina. Okay. I think about making money with my, you know what I'm saying? When I was
go to work.
When I first started rapping, I didn't care about. I just give me the mic, let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't.
That only
I'm
lasts
gonna
so long.
I'm gonna be real with you though.
If
Tina.
y'all cared about making money, y'all would be making YouTube videos about outrageous, crazy stuff. Y'all are making YouTube videos about the things you're passionate about.
Yeah, I should have been had my John Boyega's really racist video.
Right. Y'all would be Tyrone Magnus. What's his name? Tyrone. Y'all, that's who y'all would be if y'all really wanted to
Tyrone
make
don't have
money.
a job neither.
Well, that's the dream to do so while you don't have a job.
But no, I'm saying like so now he has to do that. You know, I'm pretty decent.
Yeah, Tyrone can't go back to the bread factory. You know what I'm saying? After talking about DEI, because he gonna be the exact hire.
This is to Blue's point. Blue said that Marvel thinks that they're too big to fail. They need to look at that $412 million. They might cross 420. Like that's how much Brave New World is getting them. If you look at the Marvels, 200 million. They are not too big to fail. They can fail, and Thunderbolts is going to do poorly also. It might not even reach 500.
Nah, it'll get 500.
I'm gonna be honest with you. What I've seen from Minecraft, like I said, there's people going to the cinema.
So people will still be going to the cinema.
People still going to go to the cinema. What I seen out of Minecraft was wild work. That movie theater was packed. Wow. And it was packed, and it was kids that was having fun. It was enjoying themselves. I haven't seen. Remember The Last Dragon? They was watching Bruce Lee, and everybody was in there kicking it. That's the way it was. Everybody had. I'm talking about their blankets. They had their kids. They had snacks. I'm talking about packed at 1:00 on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So not Tyrone Magnus. I'll stop cussing. No. But I'm just saying you can as long as you get to a film with that, with that type of buzz to it, even though that movie is not good. That movie is not. That movie is like an 80. That movie is an 80s movie in 2025.
You know what's crazy? What you saying that, Dre? It didn't come with fanfare and buzz.
No,
it just dropped. It wasn't no big lead up to it.
My kids kept asking me. I still got another kid to take to the movie. You know what I mean? So the kids is asking for it. It ain't the adults. So of course, in fashion, the adults is going to take the kids to the movies, right? We're all going to enjoy the movie, whatever, whether we like it or not. That's exactly what it is. And like I said, it's nowhere close to the complexity of Brave New World. It's silly as hell. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
But it's so much fun. It's so much fun, and kids are enjoying it. They're going to go back. They said what is going to make it 300 million? They're projecting 300 million
for the weekend.
Yeah.
And Brave New World is at what 12?
Yep. And
So
it's been 6 weeks.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is you got to have something that's fun and is going to get you excited and get you hope. I don't know. Maybe Thunderbolts has. I'm not saying it will. Don't take this. What I'm saying is you might go into that movie and be like, hey, this movie it was actually really good. And then the buzz starts. Then people will come.
I think it'll have legs. And it also depends what do y'all consider a success. I don't think it's going to make $900 million.
Yeah.
Oh,
the budget was 168. If it hits 5-6, that's a win to me.
Yeah. Like I told Chill, if Captain America Brave New World makes 420, Thunderbolts makes 421.
No, you white folk, bro. You white people. You done lost your mind.
No, I think it. Like I said, I just think it'll be more successful than.
Tina, were you here earlier?
No.
Oh, you don't want Tina. You don't want Tina to side with me on.
I was coming from Georgia. I was traveling.
Georgia. You come from Georgia.
Georgia.
But no, I think it's more. It'll be more successful than Brave New World.
Yeah.
But I said
I would be happy if I'm a producer. I'm happy. Yeah.
And
I spend 160 and you get 5, 6, 7. A win is a win.
That's basically what Ant-Man been saying. Like our movies are successful. We're not the big budget films, like making these $1 billion films. But you can't say I'm not successful. Yeah. That's what I had a problem with Marvel Studios pivoting from Kane. They ruined Kane, but you can't say the movie wasn't successful based on the budget and how much the movie made. You know what I mean?
That budget was kind of high.
It still made almost $500 million on like a $200 million budget. But still, a win is a win.
I think it was more than
you know what I mean? So
I'm with you.
You know, so
win is a win. Win is a win.
Right.
That's not a win. because
Ant-Man
forgetting
I don't think that one was a win.
the marketing budget may have been
No,
another 100
it
million.
barely crossed the threshold to be profitable, from what I understand.
But was it profitable?
Yeah, it was profitable. So if a win is a win. If y'all, I mean, that's y'all saying a win is a win. I don't look at barely crossing.
Not barely cross. If Thunderbolts hit
barely
600, that's not barely crossing. That's going.
Blue,
that's going.
you being a Bills fan, whether you get that first down by an inch,
nope,
or you
Super Bowl or bust, dog. Super Bowl or bust.
I'm just saying. Oh, for me, a win is a win. You either get it, or you don't.
Chill want to talk about T'Challa. Let's get back to T'Challa. June, July. There's 50 scripts. They got to pick one. Okay. That's where we at.
And Comic-Con, we're bringing out the new actor who's playing. Well, they'll bring out a male. They'll bring out a male. We don't know that. See, it could be anybody, right? So Comic-Con, they might say this is the new Black Panther, and people will go gaga, but it won't be Black. It won't be the Black Panther.
If this is gonna be a temporary variant, no, I'm not bringing a variant out for Comic-Con.
Because his variant is to be shocked during Avengers.
Right.
Unless it's a well-known actor. If you
I'm
get
still not doing it.
Big-time name actor, the reason why I said that, do you think Harrison Ford is going to do anything with Thunderbolt Ross after the debacle we just seen in Brave New World? No. But they brought him out. They was like, hey, guess what we got?
That's different. This cast is already heavy with RDJ. I don't need to bring out Aldous Hodge to say he's going to be the variant to T'Challa. Y'all just going to see that when it happens.
Right.
Dan.
If it happens.
Dan asked me where's the temporary variant talk coming from. Jeff Snyder said that it would be a variant, and My Time to Shine Hello said it too. It's known. It's the most likely scenario. And
it's just talk.
I would get excited if Aldous Hodge did come out on this. I would get excited if Aldous Hodge walked out on that screen. You know, it say he's playing Hyperion.
Let me tell you.
Aldous Hodge's Hyperion would be.
Not T'Challa, Hyperion. But like, wait a minute, what? I'll be all excited.
Let me tell you, this is just talk. Don't just come from nowhere. Like, look, this stuff got
it come from somewhere. I'm just saying it's just we don't have no it's not verified through like Marvel or anybody. It's just that's what I mean.
It's never gonna be verified. Yeah. Like I said, we wasn't all friends back then. I had a little small Twitter following. I said, hey man, they doing a child. It's gonna be oh, I got wore out. Ain't doing no child. I said, y'all, Killmonger coming back. Kevin Feige puts out, no, he's not coming back. People is hearing stuff because it's hearing stuff.
No,
it ain't just being, made up.
I agree.
So it's the same thing with Elizabeth Olsen. Is she coming back?
She's not coming back.
Yes, she is.
So I think it's the same way with like this T'Challa variant thing.
Read an article about
there are scripts for every possible outcome. If she come back, this is what we going with. If she don't come back,
I think it's not that I do 100% agree with. I think it's scripts revolving around a variant. I think it's scripts revolving around whether Elizabeth Olsen comes back or not.
Yes.
But what I read on her today, that sounded like she don't want to step foot on
y'all that, man.
No Marvel set anytime soon.
Because they're not treating her like the star that she was becoming.
She need to be treated right, man.
Just like I said with Chadwick when he came and asked for more money, and they was like, I will replace you with Shuri. We'll replace you. And what did they do? They replaced him with Shuri, whether hook or crook. They were going to do it anyway because he asked for more money. And how dare he ask for more money? And that's why I said I believe Wakanda Forever went the way that it went. To ask for more money, we will kill you in a movie and we will dance at your funeral. You know what I mean? Like, and I hate to say it like that, but that's the way it looks. So I agree. Elizabeth Olsen, she did such a wonderful job, and she was probably one of the most popular MCU characters that came out of phase 3 going into phase 4, phase 5. How you not have her is ridiculous.
Her character has had Marvel on his back since
this right here.
You know what I'm saying?
That right there. Because ScarJo was a star.
Yep.
is a star, and they mishandled her like she wasn't nobody. So I agree.
She's been carrying Marvel. Hate to say it. That her character, even though she ain't showed up, but her character and how popular it became and how they misused her, not paying her, she's been carrying Marvel.
Look at what she did. Look at what she did for Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, that's all I say.
You come out of one of the best shows that Disney Plus produced, period. And then you kind of mishandled her character in Multiverse of Madness, and then you don't make her the star. People came to see her. I'm sorry, they came to see Wanda.
That was her movie.
Yeah, they came to see Wanda. They didn't come to see.
But they didn't come to see
Benedict Cumberbatch.
She didn't get paid star money.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. That is the problem. They should have paid her. You know, that's why Anthony Mackie cheesing right now. They don't care what you do to his character.
They don't care. As long as he get paid, like what y'all need me to do? Y'all need me to come out here and do the bird? I'll come out here and do the bird.
He don't care. He went from making about $2 million to 15. He don't care. Yep. I'm smiling.
Smile.
Yeah.
The actors and their contracts is a huge part of this conversation.
Yeah.
Because all that plays in. They ain't got but so much money. I don't care what nobody say. The studio ain't got but so. I don't want to spend $500 million on this movie. I don't want to.
They don't want to.
If this isn't
I don't
a
want to
problem,
spend $4.
This wasn't a problem until all of their main actors had their contracts expire, and they had 5-picture deals, which is historically that's a long deal, right? But when you're trying to go for an attached universe for 30 years, 5 years is not enough. Or 5 pictures is not enough. Now everyone has renegotiation power. So for this next crop of superheroes, when they do Wolverine and Cyclops, and they get brand new characters, actors for these characters, get a unknown name who would sign the $1 million deal.
That's what they did before. Robert Downey Jr. You know what I'm saying, was in the same boat. Chris Hemsworth was an unknown. You just had what's his name? Captain America, Chris Evans, who was coming off a not another team movie. You know what I mean?
But they were short. I know they were getting paid little, but they were short.
Yeah.
Like I think Spider-Man, I believe for No Way Home, for the third one, he got paid $10 million or something like that, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Like you could get a teenager to sign for less than that, but for some reason, good for him, he negotiated that. The next actors that you do this with, make it so that you have TV show appearances. You've got all of these things that are covered. Listen, you are part of the Marvel family. You are in our bullpen. You will be asked every summer to show up in Atlanta.
They hold that weight no more, Chill.
Someone is willing to sign that. There's going to be some 22-year-old, 23-year-old buff guy who has
I sign it right now.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I don't think you're wrong, but I also think that a lot of people are looking at, I can LeBron this thing. I can LeBron this thing.
Flop?
No.
Flop?
When it comes to making a deal, 1 to 2 year, or 1 to 2, you know what I'm saying, 1 picture, 2 picture type deal situations, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Marvel needs the actors. It's only so long I can use these old guys to push this narrative, to push this story forward. So if these young guys, because they all gonna have the same agents. That's the thing about it. These agents are gonna swoop in to get that young talent. Oh, you're going to do a Marvel? You about to sign with Marvel? Hey, let's nickel and dime Marvel, because that's what they're gonna do. And that's why I don't think Marvel's gonna be able to get that 10 picture deal from the young guy.
I mean, they already telling you. I always said X-Men, they're gonna go young. We giving you a 3-picture deal, and when 3-picture deal up, we're gonna recast with adult people and get them a 3-picture deal. That's how you do that. They're not gonna let them last for 10 years. They're not gonna do it.
3-picture deal is too small.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's it. That's all you need for 3 X-Men movies. That's it.
No, you need them to show up on TV shows and other people's movies and have a lot of appearances. Coming out of actors college, you're mid-20s, you have a little bit of school debt. You're telling me those people, because you're going to hire a 20-year-old for superheroes, right? Someone in their 20s.
Yep.
You're telling me those people have enough balls and enough leverage to tell off Marvel and say, hey, I know you guys want to hire me, but this
Marvel
little
don't
deal,
have the leverage, Chill.
Can I finish? This little deal
where it's,
what did you just say?
go ahead.
Trump's America, he said.
Oh my God! Go ahead, finish your point, Jill.
So
We can get to this question.
The small name actor, 25 years old. Oh my God, I'm Jean Grey. This is sweet. It's my first big role. I must have nailed it during my audition. Now this says $1 million for the first movie. Damn, that's so low. You think they're really saying $2 million for the second movie? Then the next movie I also get $2 million, and then it's got me for. By the time I do my 8th movie, they're going to be paying me $4 million for the 8th movie. This is terrible. You think a person in their 20s is going that way, or do you think they're going, this is a meal ticket? And because I'm in these popular films, it would mean that I get to, when I'm done with these films or in between these films, I can be valued by other studios to hire me to be on their movie for this and that. And I can ask those other studios for a higher price because they want to definitely have Jean Grey, right? The actress who plays Jean Grey. This is opportunity. And those actors who are in their middle of their 20s are not saying no to Marvel for, we're going to set you up for life. You're going to have conventions for the rest of your life. You're going to be a household name. They're not saying no to that just because by the time we get to movie number 8 and TV show number 10, the paycheck is slow. The popularity is how they're going to get their get paid.
No, I disagree. I know we got to get to that answer, Dre. I just want to rebut my my brother right here. No. I don't. Marvel does not have that power, that leverage no more. It's going. And another thing is, the actor isn't going to be doing the negotiating. It's going to be that's why I brought up that agent. That agent is going to know what the value is of the next 5 years that Marvel is projecting. They're going to know, hey, if you sign this long, you got to think as of right now. Most of these actors or actresses is coming out and saying that was the dumbest thing I could have done.
Every last one of them. Olsen, Hiddleston, Spider-Man, they all saying it.
They all saying it. This was a bad deal. Don't do that. That's in Hollywood now. That's getting around. That's every agent is talking to every other agent. So when the 22-year-old who is working at Starbucks who just wants to come in and his agent is gonna be like, no,
we don't do Starbucks, boycott. But keep going.
Working at the coffee shop. How about
Tina? Yeah, that's right, Tina. I said boycott. That's right. She tried to hit me with the I want to go and see Blade because I want to support Blade because I really want to enjoy the movie. Nah, you saw the comment that you left.
I said if you're gonna boycott. You can't halfway boycott. You can't say I'm boycotting Disney and I'm going to watch Blade. If you're gonna boycott.
I got a lot to say about that, but I'm interrupting Blue. I'm sorry, Blue.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Dre. I made my point. All the agents is going to talk, and that's it. Go ahead.
So, because this question has been on here for 20 minutes. If any one of you were Ryan, would you recast or pay them bills?
I don't understand the question.
He basically saying, would you go against Marvel or would you? Well, Marvel, Kevin, them said, and recap, go against. What Marvel with Kevin?
Maybe we should be saying, recast. Would we go against Ryan? That might be the way to phrase this.
Ryan's part of the entity. All three: Coogler,
Ryan, and Kevin,
and Nate Moore. All of them.
So the question should be: if I'm Kevin Feige, am I going against Ryan and saying, "Hey, we gonna recast," or do we just rock and roll with him? This is not a Ryan. I mean, it ultimately is a Kevin Feige decision, but it's a Ryan decision too. That's just that. That's what it is.
Yeah, they would have to get together and come up with something. But I mean, like I've been saying, Feige said, let the niggas handle it, and the niggas handle it the way that they wanted to handle it.
I'm just here for support.
Right. I'm here for I'll sign the check. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Coming to it now, is Feige looking and saying, I'm gonna let the niggas handle it? I don't even know if he's I'm off of Feige anyway. I don't even know if he's there. I think Feige is in a room somewhere. He get a phone call every now and then and say, hey, this is the next movie we doing.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Yes or no?
You trying to say Kevin Feige's Dr. Claw?
Yep. He's rubbing the scroll with the cat and everything, like the monitors. Like maybe that She-Hulk scene at the end, that might really be it. I'm trying to tell you, I just don't think Kevin Feige is as hands-on as we think he is. Like I don't think I saw that too. I don't think Feige is the sweaty that we thought he is. He's not the big comic book guy that we think he is. I think Feige is just a regular movie producer who lucked up, came into this role, had a string of success off the backs of other creatives, And now since he is on a down spiral, and we're seeing him not know how to pivot, move, change, and with the times. That's what we're seeing.
And Joss Whedon carried him for the Avengers.
They did. Joss Whedon carried him. An actual comic book writer carried him. That's crazy, ain't it?
Mm-hmm. All they did was they adapted the Avengers issue 1, where Loki makes them all get assembled. That's what he just did a new movie version of that, and they were successul. Iron Man 1, it's Iron Man's Tales of Suspense 19.
That is very true.
This is what makes this so complicated. So Sinners comes out next week.
Sinners comes out. I thought it was this week. It's not this weekend.
April 18th.
Next week.
All right, April 18th. Okay.
All right. Sinners comes out next week, right? If this movie sniffs 200 million, Ryan Coogler has 2 more projects left with Marvel.
What's the two projects?
I don't know what it is. Well, Black Panther's obviously one. He signed a
Wakanda.
He signed a 5-project deal.
Ironheart?
So he has past that. He has 2 more left because after he signed the deal, he did what we got: Wakanda Forever, Ironheart, Eyes of Wakanda. He has 2 more projects left, right? If that movie sniffs $200 million, he has more leverage than probably any other Black person in Hollywood besides Tyler Perry. So if I'm Kevin Feige, I mean, what do? You still let the niggas do it because the niggas is winning.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
What do you do? This man, and that's why I put on Twitter, this man is undefeated outside of Marvel.
Yeah.
You can say Wakanda Forever is not good.
No, he's undefeated.
No, I never said a movie wasn't good.
No, but I'm saying
Black Panther film, but profitable is 850 million is not nothing to sneeze at.
No, he's undefeated, Tina. He's
undefeated. He has not lost. So
he ain't lost.
No.
If Kevin Feige has to sit with himself and say, all right, I see the niggas on Twitter. They want T'Challa back. They want him back. Where's Nate? Oh shit, Nate's gone.
That's a good. There we go, T. That's the Tina I've been waiting for. That's the Tina I've been waiting for. There we go.
Nate's gone.
There we go.
I do want T'Challa to come back, but do I even care? Because I'm finna do it fucking X-Men, or did I just let the niggas handle it?
Look, I'm gonna be real. Black Nerd Comedy said this 3 years ago. He said, trust me, T'Challa will come back because he makes money. His name alone makes money. You know how Black Nerd Comedy is all up and through Marvel. Like, he gets advice for everything. So he was like, trust me, they want to make money. T'Challa's coming back. That's all. And he left it at that. Right. And that was 3 years ago.
But it's a different picture now, though. You can't look at it when Kevin Feige is
now in 2025 than it was in 2022.
What happens with this movie is going to depend on the future of the Wakanda universe. If that movie is successful, that man has all types of leverage to do whatever he wants. Now, the thing about Ryan Coogler is when the 2 deals are up, he might say, I don't want to do this no more. Warner Brothers has given me an awesome deal over here where I got my own production studio. I'm now making the money because I am the producer. This is what I want to do.
Yeah.
Let somebody else handle Wakanda.
And I see him doing more. I see him doing that more than staying with Marvel.
He could say that.
I do too.
Or Kevin Feige might shoot him one of them Ryan Reynolds deals and say, hey, you know what? You do have your own production company. We really want to keep you around, Ryan. So we're willing to give you a percentage of the Wakanda. Really then they have to make that decision. Okay, do we just let him go and we recast T'Challa, or do we just keep the nigga who's undefeated and let him keep doing the shit that he doing?
Come on, Ryan.
Undefeated, guys.
You're my only Black friend after Nate left. Come on, you gotta stay.
Wakanda Forever may have grossed 800, but since the advertising of that movie and since the budget was so insanely high, even the $800 wasn't enough to make it break even.
No, it made money, chill.
So I read the report on Deadline, and they crunched up all the numbers. The only way to say that it made money.
So you're telling me this is just that would just be so crazy.
That was when I was talking about Minecraft.
That would be so crazy to me sitting in that.
So that
fucking
mean they would have to
room.
make 900 something
Yeah,
$1 million?
like
No, that don't make sense.
That don't make sense.
Like, I get what you're saying. You probably did read a document that says that. I don't want to disclaim that, but I just cannot see Disney keep making these fucking $200 million movies and have to hit $900 million to break even.
Because why would you spend
stupid?
Why would you spend $200 to $300 million on advertising? That doesn't make sense. If your movie's $200 million, then you're spending double the budget, or a little over the budget for marketing. That doesn't make sense to me. That's
where was that filmed at? Where was it filmed at?
London, right? Wasn't it London?
Wakanda Forever?
No,
it was in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Right
yeah, he got a little. They got a little tax credits. They got some tax
breaks in Atlanta. Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
Studio.
Yeah,
they got some of them DEI credits.
Right.
DEI credit.
Right.
Yeah.
Tyler came in there with his Medea wig, was like, we gonna have some credits now.
Look, that's why they did Centers in Louisiana. You get some of them DEI credits.
Yep.
But hey, I don't know.
This isn't like up for debate. Here it is. Share the screen. Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, clause way. No, I'm wrong. I got the wrong. Here's the article. Here it is. This little chart that they put up.
Right.
From Deadline, I'm on the website Deadline. Domestic box office, international, Chinese. The worldwide was 859.
Got it.
Theatrical revenue, 425.
Domestic, right? Or that's taken in the 1/3.
That's everybody. That's
theatrical. Then you see foreign sales and overages and 0.
Wait, before we get to these other sources of revenue, television, streaming, home entertainment, 425 from the theater. And then when you look at the advertising costs, where's the expenses? Production, prints and ads, video costs, residuals, interest and overhead. Total expenses in total was 491. You see that?
That's crazy.
So if the total expenses are 491, when we include the production cost of 200 million plus all the advertising, right? 491, and the theatrical costs was 425. That's a smaller number than 491. It needed more to break even. Now they're gonna add streaming because when you put it on Disney Plus, technically Disney Plus pays Marvel Studios. It's the same company. When you add some of these other sources of revenue, you can say, oh yeah, it's profitable, which is what they tried to do.
Hold on, go back down.
And that production cost, like I said, that's not including all of the credits and stuff they getting. That production cost probably was actually 150, maybe about 150, because it's not adding in all of the. No, I'm not assuming.
How could you?
No.
How could you say so certainly that the production of 200 isn't factoring in all of those additional, like you're saying right now, the cuts, the advantages of filming in Georgia?
It has to be a separate line item. You have to.
Well, what's this green? Why did they do this cash on cash return?
Hold on, let her answer.
I'm sorry, my bad.
A separate line.
When you get these, when you try to get like these tax credits in like London and Georgia and Louisiana and Idaho and all of that stuff, you have to give them an initial production budget. And that initial production budget is probably, I know they ain't spent $300 million on this goddamn movie. That's crazy. So you give me an initial production budget, and then I can tell you how much of a tax credit you qualify for. So unless we're saying this movie cost $300 million to make, that's crazy. That's an initial production.
That's them water balloons that they was throwing.
That is what the source Deadline estimates. That's what they are saying. I think that they did factor in the tax credits when they put out that.
No, they're not spending $300 million on nah. And I'm only getting, because first off, like Georgia and Louisiana, they usually only give you like 40 to 75 million for like a production budget of like 200. So nah, I don't think they spent $300 million on that movie. That's crazy.
During that quarter, it's been reported that some other movies that Disney was doing, they just used some of that marketing money. They were going to advertise Strange World, I think it was called, and they were like, no, that's not the moneymaker. Wakanda Forever is. So let's just advertise Wakanda Forever instead, using some of that money. They siphoned away with that and Lightyear, because all
wasn't the Marvels.
It was Lightyear and it was Strange World. So Disney just kind of moved the money there. So that's why a little bit more to the advertising budget for the production to be high. Well, Letitia Wright got her injury in the middle of this. They had to add additional photography. There was like more
extra
that
days
went into this than a normal Marvel movie would have gone. And I think the lockdowns or something else. There's other reasons why it extended. Excuse me. There was no. Was there a writer strike? No.
It was just the
COVID. It was COVID.
It was just COVID.
So lockdowns.
They get 3 credits. I'm sorry, Chill. They get a 20% tax credit, a 10%, and a 10%. So up to 40% of tax credits they can get in Georgia.
I'm just saying that Deadline factored that in. You guys are saying Deadline didn't factor that in.
I don't think they did. Because if that was the case, then that'd be way more than what Tina's saying. 300. That'd be what, 425 or something like that it costs to make. Is my math off? 425, $400 million, 40%.
Disney is not continuously spending $200 million on it. There's a reason these movies cost $200 million, because sometimes you have to hit that amount to start qualifying for these credits.
Yeah.
So if you're telling me you think they spent $300 million on Wakanda Forever in Georgia, ask where my homeboy at? Dan the Man. Ask him how much they paid him. They probably gave him.
I know what they gave Dan.
They gave him a Lunchable.
They on Tyler Perry Studio. They ain't paid.
Shellball.
I done worked with Tyler Perry and some of them. You get
in a Capri Sun.
They give you lunch or dinner depending on when you working.
I forgot who's the actor. Yeah, we got an actor here on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They don't give you jack. You know what I'm saying, and then you get your little check. And Georgia do state taxes too, so they take that state tax out. Like it's a lot of stuff going on.
Like that is just mind-boggling to me that Disney is sitting down saying we got to make $1 billion to break even on every damn movie.
That doesn't make sense to me. Your studio wouldn't even be profitable. You're spending way more money than you're allocating for your film. That just does not make sense to me.
I do believe that Marvel thinks they're too big to fail, but that is disastrous. If I got to reach 900 million every time.
Yeah, I don't think that that's right. I don't think that that's right. It's just personally, I understand what Chill is talking about, but I don't think those numbers, something is not adding up in those numbers or not being shown in those numbers, because there's no way in hell that we got to make
900 million break even.
No,
not and what did Black Panther 1 do? 1.7, 1.3. What did Black Panther 1 do?
1.3 billion. 1.3 billion.
So then let's just say hey, let's hope that we meet the standard. Then I'm only pocketing $400 million.
You guys should have said, "Hey, Chill, pull up Deadline when they broke down this other film, and let's see what happens."
Why would we say that? But go ahead, Chill, pull up this other film.
It's irrelevant to me because, like I said, they're not calculating in all of the numbers.
What I mean, did they do another film?
You can compare if they calculate all the numbers. You can go
pull up another film. What's the other film?
I don't know.
Come on, Chill. You can't.
Somebody said money laundering.
They've done charts like this before.
Exactly. Something don't sound right. Somebody put some money in that pocket. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that's like. I get it. I get it. I know how the movie studios went. You know how they work. They also told us that Brave New World was only 180. That's a lie. That movie
straight
they
from
probably
the pit
spent $300 million on.
Yeah,
I could tell y'all
the
so much
alone.
Yeah,
I'm about to say for the reshoots alone.
I could tell y'all so much about Wakanda Forever. They went to Puerto Rico. They got tax credits in Puerto Rico. They got so many tax credits for that movie.
And I'm telling you, and you're disagreeing, but Deadline factors in tax credits.
If you can't prove that, you can't say that.
One way to prove it is to look at Deadline's history of doing charts like this and seeing if they factor in the tax credits on a regular basis. And then I could say, see, Deadline does factor in them.
Do you have an article? Because I can show you something that
I don't have the time to do that.
Is that not public record? Hold on, man.
Some states it's public. Some states it has to be public record. That's why I said you can pull these numbers through public records. That's how we know James Gunn lying and saying Superman won 363. I literally went and pulled the public records.
You said
The
it
budget
wasn't
is
363?
Yeah. He was like,
what's the actual movie?
Superman.
No, I said what's the actual budget for the movie?
363. 363.
He said it was what?
He just said it wasn't that. He was like, that's ridiculous. I wish it was that amount. So somebody pulled the record. I went behind him. I said, let me pull the damn record too. 363. It's crazy. Now that's a movie that needs to hit $900 million to break even. That's crazy.
That's probably why they have an advertisement with no dialogue besides Superman in it, and the dog getting you back
they keep
home.
running the same advertising because they don't spend
just
no
put
money.
Just put a little extra on the end of this because we can't afford all that, dog. We hitting our budget. If Warner Brothers got long paper, but they not spending, $600 million on no movie. You know what I mean? So.
Let me see if I can find it so you can see like what it looks like. Chill. Let me see.
It's not going to prove anything to me whether or not.
Oh, well, just say you stubborn. Just say you don't want to see it. We can leave it at that.
You can get the official document. I don't care. Deadline said this.
You guys are acting like I was done talking. Whether or not Deadline uses factors in the tax credit situation is the issue that we're at. So if you show me, does that tax credits work? I know, I believe you.
Well, what I will say is when they film in certain areas, it has to be public. I don't know if Georgia is one of those places, but they probably going to tell us Doomsday only costs X amount. We're going to get those. I think I told Blue that. I said, we're going to get the record on Doomsday because in London, it has to be public records. We'll see that. We'll see exactly how much they spent. But yeah, man.
Yeah, because I told you, that when they said the initial thing for Captain America Brave New World was 300, factoring in how it cost to make the movie with the marketing. Then then the year after, now all of a sudden it's
180. No, it's crazy. You can look at that movie and tell it was not 180. Thunderbolts is about to be 180. It looks like $180 million.
Right,
movie.
That movie looks 180. Captain America or the CGI alone had ran y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah. And the reshoots. I was just talking about that with the Michael Jackson movie. The reshoots, like
the reshoots
that's
alone,
so expensive.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, didn't they for the Snyder cut of Justice League? Didn't they spend additional $200 million?
Yep.
Just for the reshoots.
Mm-hmm.
Because with Marvel, they do have like, okay, we gonna reshoot. So they have a set aside, that we gonna reshoot. But when you have the unexpected reshoots, like they had in Brave New World, that just tilted them all the way over. They say, hide the money, y'all.
Now, what they said was, hey, you got everybody in here now. I need you to close the door. We need $363 million for this movie. Shut the door. I need $20 from everybody up in here.
That would just be crazy that you're just spending $200 million on or $300 million in your case. You think it's $300 million. You think Marvel is really spending $300 million on all their movies to bust it down to 200. That's crazy.
So is that the reason why they probably can't spend the money to bring back Elizabeth Olsen? Because they're spending so much money on dumb shit?
I want them to spend money on Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. They can be very.
That's what they're going to recast her with.
If they recast with the Olsen twins, that is nuts.
Hey, that would be crazy.
We deserve that after
We're
phase
playing
4.
older Wandas.
Hey, that is crazy.
Wanda number 1, Wanda number 2.
That is
crazy.
My God.
Yeah, he just got $75 million. And just think of the budget. Good God.
Who got $75 million?
RDJ. Did he get $75 million?
No, I read that he got 100. I read he got 100.
Yeah, I think it's 50-50. 50 for this film, 50 for the
crazy.
Yeah.
Yep,
that's
I already got
crazy.
100.
Well, you literally could have got Jonathan Majors back from half of the price that you initially got it for, and probably had a better movie. I'm just saying. I don't know.
Like I told Blue, just get a fucking Dr. Doom and pay him less and let Tony Stark come back and like.
Hey, did you guys cover Rolling Stone and how that audio was challenged by CNN and how like it's
I
not
think Dre did.
authenticated.
Yep.
Did
I
you?
didn't
I
cover
did.
it,
Dre-
but
Dre did.
I heard.
I
about it,
did.
but I didn't cover it.
I covered it.
I was off that week.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think Dre covered it. Yeah, I can't find the
what?
Wakanda Forever tax.
May not be public. I know Ohio, it has to be public. London has to be public. I don't know about Georgia, but yeah, that's crazy
Georgia
to spend
shady,
that
so
amount.
you gotta watch them.
What is shady?
Gotta watch.
And they could be inflating the numbers to make sure they hit that tax credit, but that's that would be
that's another
so
thing too.
so you're saying
another
they're
thing.
lying.
I can't see.
Oh, they paying
state.
Peter, Robin, Paul, and giving it to Jesus. It's all types of things that they be doing with them.
They gave the cast a raise of Wakanda Forever.
So what?
Remember when they gave him Baku and Winston Duke and everyone a raise?
Yeah, they did give him a raise.
So maybe that is evidence that they tried to reach that tax credit.
They gave him a raise to get
most likely what they did the raise. How they probably did it is they signed them for more deals.
They spread it out like a football.
Yeah, they spread it out. They just spread it out. Because that's what I think somebody was talking about with Tom Holland, because they was like, well, he has the deal, he has to come to the movie. Yeah, it's not the NBA where you get your damn money up front. You don't get your money until you show up. So yeah, you could have a 5 or RDJ, you could have $100 million deal for 2 pictures, but we can only give you 50 first. You don't get the other 50 till you show back up.
Yeah.
So
kind of like when I was watching the documentary
money
on Superman. I was watching the documentary on Superman 1978. And they basically did the same. Marlon Brando basically did the same thing. He was on set for 12 days trying to tell everybody what they need to do and left and went home. And that's it. And said Krypton as like he was game banging out here and said Krypton. So I believe that. I do believe that. But yeah, it's some deflating numbers out there. It's very, very much
Atlanta
inflated,
wants
deflated.
people. Atlanta wants people to come. It would be crazy if they say the minimum for you to come is 300 million. Nobody want to go there. We go Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
And I think Louisiana just did that for 200. Ain't that what 50 was fighting down there?
I can't remember, but I definitely know Louisiana has a tax credit. That's why Sinners was filmed down there and not in Georgia. So it might be a little bit more than Georgia.
That's actually a good. So Georgia currently offers a transferable 20% base tax credit with the option of adding an additional. 10. That's 30%.
If they
just take 30% off of that 300. Just say 30% off of 300 million. That's a lot of money that you're saving.
Whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of money.
Look, not considering the other shit they writing off.
Come on, the vehicles. Now, I will say the vehicles that you use in movies is going to be written off because they're sponsored by whoever. So if it's Chevys, if it's Ford or whatever, they're going to write it off because it's basically advertising for the movie. Every advertisement that is in your movie, if you hold up that Coke can, that Coke is paying for that. That's another advertisement.
Boycott Coca-Cola, boycott Starbucks, boycott Nestle. Brands to stay away from that you can live your life without.
Yeah, but
that's how they make it make sense.
That's how they make it make sense.
That's why they keep giving 200 million out every single movie except for the ones that don't really need it.
So the mob, this is number mob. This ain't number mob time
all the time.
Yes, Pam.
This is number mob. Yeah, it said this is from Ford, but yeah, this is how the mob does it.
New Vegas, Atlanta's the new Vegas.
Listen, we're gonna offer you a deal you can't refuse.
Can't refuse.
That's why product placement is everywhere, because product placement alleviates a lot of the money that the studio has to allocate for certain things.
Okay, Dre, but how effective is product placement? What car was Deadpool talking about?
They don't care.
The Honda, what was it? The Honda, was it the Honda whatever?
They don't care about its efficacy.
Minivan.
All right, good.
The Honda minivan.
Yeah,
but I would just say I'll give you this product placement. Fast and the Furious. People start trying to find Japanese style cars because of the movie. You know what I'm saying? What was the matter of fact, Brave New World, the EV Hummer. I didn't even know it was an EV Hummer until that movie. Now the price of EV movies got to go up because that EV Hummer looks kind of nice. Let me buy that. That's how product placement works. So
He said they got another 25% tax break for filming in masks at the MIT scenes.
Right.
So,
they racking up.
So I'm just saying, it sound like they made that movie for $5. That's what it sounds like. There's a lot of tax credits. I'm just saying.
Seems like they got it down to a profitable.
Adi, Adi dropped big money because they have to drop money. Whether it's no matter who it is, or if it's Chevy, Ford, you know what I'm saying, Lamborghini, whatever, they have to drop money to be able to put that vehicle in their movie. So Audi spent a lot of money for Tony Stark to have the best Audi you could possibly get for every one of his scenes. Even though the scenes is what 10 seconds of him driving the car, you just have made an Audi commercial. It's a commercial.
He had that that cell phone in that first one. I think it was a Motorola Iron Man cell phone.
No, it's
or something
a Nokia.
Like that.
It was a Nokia.
Something like that.
And now look, Drake making songs about Nokias. That's
no, Drake's not making songs about Nokia. No. The other person is, and Drake is being the karaoke singer that he is and doing Nokia.
Yeah, follow the rich white man is what Lawrence is saying. You on mute, Tina.
No, she not. Her mic just ain't hooked up or something.
Oh, I said, so we done calculated what, about 50-60% off of this movie, not including what they got in Puerto Rico. Who knows what they got down there? Yeah. There's a reason they keep 200 million. It's like their base level for movies. So they losing. They not losing. That's the excuse they use when when Elizabeth Olsen says, "Hey, I would love to come back, but hey, Matthew got 15. Can I get 17? My movie made 900 million. His made 4. Well, Elizabeth, so the budget for Multiverse of Madness was actually $464. So I mean, technically, did you?
Right.
Just saying,
man.
Unfortunately, we didn't get any tax credits.
If you think we know this shit, you know they and their agents know this, and so it's just too much. It's just too much information available now, and that's kind of where we are.
So what Xavier Phoenix is saying is that they putting the money in their pocket. PIMP, putting money in my pocket. That's all I'm saying. He said, "Hey, go out there and get me my money."
They tell their stockholders, hey, you know, it was a bad year. Wakanda Forever ain't make but 800 million. It wasn't good. Yeah. And then they go home and have to pay Victoria Alonso, pay her off. You know, you got to take care of them lawsuits. You got to pay Scarlett Johansson, got to pay her lawsuit.
Right.
Look, Puerto Rico got 40%. Man, I'm finna go home, man. I'm finna get up off of here. They ain't paid nothing for that movie. They ain't paid nothing.
He said, "While the mattress stores to Marvel, the mob has come up." That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all ever watch, I've been watching Michael Franzese. I'm trying to tell you, he says all the time, these people are the new mob. He said they took from us and ran with it. The idea, of course, they're gonna make their money. That's like if Disney say that they broke, they lying. There's none of them are broke. Yo, I'm broke. They're not. Right. You know what I'm saying? When they go home, they open up their vault, they jump in their pool of coins, swimming around in it like Scrooge McDuck. You know what I'm saying? Spit out more coins. They're fine. They're perfectly fine. That's why they don't care about T'Challa or Elizabeth. Elizabeth Olsen, you want money? Hi, we'll get your sisters. You know what I mean? Get your sisters. Watch.
Yep.
They ain't been seen in 20 years. We'll get them.
Look, she said, her name is in every project, period. Victoria Alonso, period. Y'all say I was trash VFX. Let me get my credits. I need them credits. So, in other words, not to discredit you, Chill, I love you. You are my Canadian brother, but yeah, these folks be running the G round here. So on paper, we didn't do well.
Tina, maybe it only cost 180. Maybe they didn't lie. about Brave New World.
Yeah, hold on. We got to go back up because we're comparing 200 million to 363. So I guess now they using the real math, chill. So they using the real math. Yeah, so it really didn't cost but 180 once you factor in all them goddamn credits. But
why do you guys feel like you made a point? Why do you guys feel like you made a point? Like I told you from the beginning, either Deadline like included those tax credit numbers or they didn't. None of this, all that big presentation you gave me doesn't mean they didn't. And
but when you give a presentation, we got to respect it, right?
I respect your presentation.
I respect the chill. You're right, man. You tell them chill.
I didn't do that. I respect what you just said.
That's my Canadian brother, man.
I just want you to respect me too.
You're either right or you're wrong. You're either correct that they did not factor in tax credits, Puerto Rico, Italy, everywhere. That's a possibility. Okay.
They probably
I don't
just
think
took
that's a possibility. I don't think that's what
Deadline
happened.
probably took the initial cost. I think what they did was take the initial cost before you get into the minus these credits and
they did.
all
That's
of this
probably
stuff.
that's all they have access to is the public records.
Yeah.
I don't.
So
think
you're not
Deadline
wrong.
Got the whole shit though.
And I'm not offended if that isn't the case. And you're right. They didn't factor in these costs. All right. I'm like, I don't lose anything from it.
No, you don't, chill. You're still great.
You're still chill monger to me.
Because they look now you got to pull the public records from Massachusetts, from Puerto Rico, from here. In some of those places, it's just not public. You can't get it because the studios don't want you to know.
Right. But Deadline can estimate because there's not the first movie that's ever happened in the history of ever. They probably know other countries, states, and what their tax credits are roughly, so they can factor that in when they came up with their chart there.
So you think Wakanda Forever costs $400 million? And
No,
by the time you add in the credits, it's bust down to 2.
What did it say? It said 423 million. That number, 423.
No, let's focus just on production budget. You think the production budget was 300 million?
I think it's what the paper said. Let me pull it up. Production
the paper
cost.
said 2.
Total expenses 491. Well,
I just want to talk about production, not the other.
Production
expenses.
is 200 flat.
So you think it's actually 3, and they've already estimated in those credits to bust it down to 2?
No, I think it's 200.
Well, then they made money then.
Oh, sorry. You're actually what you just said. Actually, well, I think it's something like I don't know if it's 3, but for some, they.
You think it's higher than what that says?
Yeah, they got it down to 2
because they factored in the credits already.
Yeah, I think the credits are factored, but I've been saying that for the last 10 minutes.
That's why I said you're right, and these guys are wrong.
I think you're wrong, and I think that's asinine and crazy. That's insane. Because then the movie would have to make $800 million to break even. Disney would be foolish.
I think Disney is asinine, crazy, insane, and foolish.
Nah, they moving that money around like my boy said, racketeering, all types of stuff.
I think they are asinine, foolish, and crazy, but they have also been in business since the 1920s or something like that. So,
do you know who would do something stupid like that? Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers would do something stupid like that. Not Disney.
Why you? Yeah.
Warner Brothers would give James Gunn $363 million. Not Disney.
No, Disney did it with Lucasfilm, man. When Kathleen Kennedy's the London numbers came out and we found out that Acolyte's budget was actually something higher. We've gone through
what it was 400, right?
Ooh.
It was something stupid.
I knew that. Crazy.
It was something stupid for that.
But they also they're stupid because they think they make money off of streaming. So
no,
you can make money off of streaming. You're not making the same amount of money that you're making theatrically.
I know.
Because it's almost like when they're talking about the streaming numbers for songs. It's not like the record company is not making money off of streaming these songs. The artist just doesn't know how the hell they're making this money and how does it factor in.
Right.
That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
I don't know how much a stream is worth. That's why the only reason why I'm saying I don't. Do they know? Do I know? Who knows?
Because think about it like this.
How much is this stream worth?
Just think about it like this. Every year, Netflix keeps going up. Netflix is going to be $100 in 5 years. Right. You don't think that they're making money? You know what I mean? With every stream that they calculate.
They're the only streaming service who has made money since the streaming wars began. Even though they operate in a deficit, they're the only ones who make money. But it's not a lot.
I believe it is. I believe it's more than what they're saying it is. Because
it could be. I'm doing chill math.
Yeah, I didn't say it, chill. He did. Where you at? Get it. He said it. I didn't. I'm snitching.
I actually never did math. I reported to you what was on the page.
But the reason why is because if Netflix is not making money, how do you make a deal with the NFL? If Netflix is not making money, how do you make a deal with the WWE? How do
Netflix is a Ponzi scheme?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's what it is. It's the mob. They're these streaming services running on MOB energy. They brought.
Let me tell you, Netflix out of all of them, maybe they're gonna start making money now because, like you said, you're making these deals with the NFL and all these brands. They're probably literally the only streaming service that might be making money. Everybody else ain't making money. Disney Plus isn't making any money. None of them are.
I think Apple is. I think Apple might be.
No, they even
reported
they lost. They even reported
not
they
Paramount
lost.
Prime, because Prime isn't relegated to its streaming service because it's packaged in with.
Well, then we can't include them.
Okay, that's fine.
We can't include them because they. If that's the case, we got to include Disney Plus with the parks. You can't do that, so it's like either or.
That's why they wasn't trying to give. If they tell you the numbers. If they tell you the numbers, people gonna start wanting to get their checks. That's the reason why they don't want to tell you the streaming numbers. Because if they start displaying those streaming numbers, then you'll start seeing what really was. If they're making way more money than that you think they were making.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree, 1000%.
Netflix the only one making money. They need to shut all these streaming services down.
They finna buy them all. This is gonna be all Netflix. Gonna buy them all.
Yeah, just buy it all out. Just buy all this mess out. This is.
And then Recast the Child is gonna be the first Netflix.
It's gonna be a documentary. We all gonna be on it and shit.
Hey, I'm E-Man from E-Man's Movie Review, and I'm petition. My name is Showmonger, and I took over from when E-Man. Nah.
Let me show y'all what the the Superman budget tax credit look like. Look, where is it at? How do I do this? Don't even know how to work this shit.
Here, present and share screen.
Remember the days of Blockbuster, the good old days?
Oh, the good.
No,
yeah,
stop. We gotta stop romanticizing
the good old days.
I don't care what it smells like. I don't care about the experience, and I don't care about how you got to say hi to the.
I still owe them $120.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear what Chill's got to say.
I'm saying the experience of just clicking a button and finding it at home, and the convenience of that, of not having to get up and go somewhere, is way better. Blockbuster, nostalgically, we can remember it, but there's a reason why I went out of business.
No, see, back in the day, you can go in on a Friday about let's say about 5 o'clock. There's a honey in there that's getting the same movie you getting.
I don't even want to entertain you. I want to cuss him out for even saying that.
You watching that movie? I'm watching that movie too. You know what? What's your name? We could be able to watch that movie together. Then you have Blockbuster and chill way before Netflix. You can meet your future ex and Blockbuster and Hollywood Video.
Convenience killed date night.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, all right. You guys are a little bit older than me. Was there actually a scene where like men would go to Blockbuster and there was like a dating? Okay.
Blockbuster was the shit. Like literally, Blockbuster was the shit back in the day. And they had the Kung Flu collection and all of that that you couldn't get. Come on now.
Blockbuster was lit. You go to Blockbuster, hit maybe Pizza Hut or whatever your favorite little food joint is.
Because it was all in the same cul-de-sac.
What are you talking about? Or the family. That was family time.
That was family time.
Know the family time.
And you're interacting with other human beings.
Yeah.
Let me tell you the prop. What
that's just shopping.
This is why Blockbuster went out of business, and it's the same reason why the streaming shit ain't gonna work. Blockbuster and all of the video stores went out of business because first off, they don't make like a ton of money off. I got to pay Warner Brothers to carry the fucking Superman movie.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's about like the movie theaters. I'm only making a little bit to keep the fucking lights on, pay the cast. So I mean, it eventually. I mean, the movie studios ain't want to lower the prices. So then Netflix comes along and people are like, Oh, okay. And the studios is like, Netflix is actually paying me a lot more to like carry like the stuff. So it was more so just like the video stores, not just Blockbuster. There was just hometown video stores around. You just can't. I can't give Warner Brothers $250,000 to carry the new Batman movie. I might not make that shit back.
Right.
It's just simple math and business when it comes down to it. So streaming gonna be the same way. It ain't gonna. It's just unsustainable.
Yeah, streaming is way unsustainable. I think it's more unsustainable than Blockbuster though.
Streaming versus music streaming. Music streaming is different. Music streaming is different because there's no overhead attached to it. If you want to upload your album to wherever, you make it in your room, upload it, cool. With movies, I have to go and spend $100 million to fucking film Daredevil. That's where it's different at, and these studios are gonna realize I'm wasting all this money and I'm not really making it back.
Redbox was through Netflix.
Yeah, Redbox too. So
Do you think streaming is, if you were in charge, like if it was your ideas, do you think you personally you could fix streaming and you can make it profitable? No, you just think it's cooked. Okay.
Because I got to know how it becomes profitable to be able to say if it's profitable.
I would know it, but it's
like magazines.
It's like Tubi probably making more money than Disney.
Tubi is making more money than Disney.
They put ads out, right?
Well, and
that's the way you fix it. But that's the way you fix it is advertising, right? But I think they're so deep down that they don't run enough. For one thing, they don't run enough ads. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like terrestrial TV was what, every 7 minutes, I think they ran an ad or something like that. They don't do that on streaming. You get an ad maybe in the middle, you get an ad at the end or maybe at the beginning. So you might get 3 ads out of that one showing. You know what I'm saying? Terrestrial TV was killing that. I see them going back to that model.
And honestly, me as the studio, I'm not paying to have my programming technically on like what's some cable networks, Xfinity and all of that. They paying me to carry my shit versus streaming. Okay, I'm about to start my streaming service. I need to go spend $200 million on Daredevil, $200 million on Acolyte. I'm actually having to do everything self-sustained in my house. And
so what if Acolyte didn't cost 200? Sorry,
you muted again, Tina.
Yeah, if it didn't cost, that's why I said Tubi's making money. YouTube is making money because they're not really spending any money.
There's no production costs. I do all the work, and they get 30% of my ads.
What's that? Tubi?
Super chats. No. I mean for YouTube, for everything I do, everything you post, everything. Every time the super chat comes in, YouTube, Google takes 30% of all the money generated.
They're paying for the technology to keep this stuff going. They have a very awesome infrastructure for technology, but versus somebody like Disney, I got to pay for the infrastructure of the technology. I got to pay to do all the productions in home. That's why when you go and try to find something, it's not available no more. Like, damn, where this go? Y'all ain't watching. I'm taking this shit off. It's costing me money to keep it on this server, and I'm not making any money. So that's why streaming is just not.
So reduce the cost of your TV shows and movies. I think for every film that comes out, so Avengers Secret Wars and Avengers Doomsday, if you're going to do a Battle World TV show on your streaming service, just use the set. In between everyone filming on Avengers Doomsday or at nighttime, you bring in your B TV cast and you say, you guys shoot your scenes right now. And they can film it while the main thing is filming. When it's time to release it, you release them close together. If you really want to watch Doomsday, you got to understand this TV show. It's called Battle World, and can help each other out.
The bad thing with that is it's like a library, right? Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to expand. The more books I get, I have to expand. I got to get a new server, right? Blockbuster carried 5 movies, 3 to 5 movies of said movie. So if I wanted to go, let's say this Captain America, I go to look for Captain America. It was the cover, and then it was 5 movies under Captain America, right? That space is what I'm paying for. With Disney Plus or these streaming services, not only am I paying for Captain America, but I'm also paying for Snow White from 1920 that nobody is watching. I'm also paying for Lion King that maybe every now and then somebody pulls up to watch and stream. And it's a subscription service, which means I'm capped out. Sooner or later, I'm capped out. It's only so many people, you know what I'm saying, that I can get with a streaming service. You see what I'm saying? So I cap out. So
They've
my money is
out. They reached that glass ceiling now. They know exactly how many people are willing to pay for Disney Plus.
right, but I'm still the people who's paying, because it's another thing too. It's a rotating thing. It's a lot of churn in it. So
a lot of churn.
for 3 to 5 to 6 months, that cap out level might drop. Right. So let's say it drops, I don't know, X amount of subscribers.
You're right.
And they run over to HBO. Same thing with HBO. They drop. Thing about Netflix is it's not a lot of churn because it's something on there for everything that I want to watch. And that's why Netflix has the game on lock, because
and now they got wrestling.
Yeah,
at one point they wasn't producing nothing. Now they're getting into production. Before they were just leasing this stuff.
They've been producing for the last 7-8 years now.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's fairly new in the grand scheme of, you know, that wasn't their product before. Their product was, I want to buy X-Men and put it on here. Disney's like, cool, you can have it. You paying me? Yeah.
Well, what it was, I want to say one of their first Netflix originals was like Orange is the New Black, but even that they didn't produce it. They bought it and just put the Netflix original stamp on it. You see what I'm saying? House of Cards. Yeah, House of Cards was the first original series.
But even they're smart. Hey, even they're smart. Somebody was sitting in Netflix's corporate office and said, churn is a little high. We're not making money. And somebody said, have you thought about putting the NFL on there?
Right.
Hey, that's where, you know, that partnership comes in.
Especially they probably put that on during the down period of the churn. You know what I'm saying? Keep these guys here. But
a lot of people, are not even liking that either. Having the NFL,
having all the sports spread out everywhere.
Because for the simple fact is now they're saying it's behind a paywall. Same thing what they was doing with video games. Now everything I gotta watch is behind a paywall. Now I gotta watch. Now I gotta pay for Netflix to see my favorite NFL team. That doesn't make any sense, you know. But hey, look what happens.
Why isn't cable considered a paywall?
It is a paywall. I was going to say it is a paywall. Definitely.
But I didn't have to have cable to watch my sports team.
You should have both. You should do what Ianu's doing. Ianu has you covered on Cartoon Network, and then you get the day after on streaming on Max. Now, sports is different. You have to watch that live.
Mm-hmm. But there's a reason they're doing that for Ianu. It just makes sense. Because if I can put it on cable, and this is what I was saying about Daredevil, I'm like, I don't know if Marvel just has like this exclusive deal where all the Marvel TV shows have to be on Disney Plus. I would have put Daredevil on at 8 p.m. on a Saturday night where somebody like my daddy who will just be flipping the channel and he sees a legal drama and he'll just watch it because it's there. What's this about? Oh, they fighting? Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
But now my dad has to forcefully go to Disney Plus. No, he don't want to do that.
That's another thing too. Them getting rid of those those cable network channels that people still pay. Cable is still, I think, a leader.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So people still pay for cable. So, but I took Disney off. I took Disney XD. I took all the things that I own off. That Warner Brothers not putting money into TNT and US Universal not putting money into USA. Like, that's bad business because streaming is the future. No, streaming is not the future, dog. Like
it technically is. They just got to figure out a way to lower the fucking cost.
Netflix is the future. As of right now, Netflix is the future. Yeah. Streaming ain't the future for you, dog. Cable is still your baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can still make money over there. But now, since you shifted over here and everybody has to have a streaming network, you know what I'm saying? Because there's that cable package, you know what I'm saying? There's really no churn with a USA, a TNT, and a Disney network because they come standard on a cable package. Ain't no churn. You see what I'm saying? But Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, you know what I'm saying? I can turn them off anytime I want.
Yep.
Anytime I want.
Yeah, they bundling because they got to figure out a way because they know, okay, once this is off, I'm cutting my Disney Plus off. Now I'm going to go to Hulu. Then I'm going to cut my Hulu off. Game of Thrones come back. I'm going to HBO Max. So, they have to bundle it together because they see the obvious churn of it. It has nothing to do really with just programming. It's just y'all got to spread out everywhere. I don't want to pay $200 a month for all these streaming services.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Very good facts.
Maybe 20 years from now, cable will be gone because you're dealing with a younger generation who that's all they know is streaming. My brother don't watch TV. He just called me last night. He was like, "Yo, I just seen the trailer for Sinners. It's White Walkers in it. White fucking vampires. We don't watch TV.
White Walkers.
He called
Not White Walkers.
White vampires.
Not the White Walkers. Not the White Walkers.
White vampires.
Not White Walkers.
Said they had White Walkers and Jim Crow. Bro, is you going to the movie or not?
I'm weak. I'm weak.
But he's one of those guys. He don't watch cable. He be watching anime, so he ain't really like plugged in like that. So
see and I'm glad Torian brought that up because during the pandemic, a lot of stuff blew up. YouTube streaming blew up. That's why it's hard for me to make videos now because I was so used to streaming. You know what I mean? So streaming went up, you know, Netflix, all of that streaming services, because we had nowhere to go. So it was almost like, I hate to say it, like a social experiment. Now you have nowhere to go. What would you watch?
It was
YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. You got, you know, all these streaming services. Disney Plus got introduced. I mean, you know what I mean? So but would it be the future? I don't believe so.
They panicked because they saw like, oh shit, nobody's going to movies. Like,
yeah,
you know,
we couldn't.
Coogler knows he messed up, but he can't be. I don't think the man think he messed up. Some people just be in their own box.
Yeah, I don't think he thinks he messed up. I think he believes in his heart of hearts, and I'm not mad at him that he did the right thing. I can't be mad at that, even though if I disagree wholeheartedly. I can't be mad at what's in that man's heart.
He said wholeheartedly.
Yeah, wholeheartedly, I disagree.
Oh yeah, not me. I disagree wholeheartedly too.
Yeah, wholeheartedly, I disagree with with the motives. But am I mad at him for what he believed was right? Because everybody gonna have their own ideology of what they believe is right or wrong. That I can't be mad at what's in that man's heart.
Yeah. Nah, COVID messed up a lot of stuff though. A lot of people
panic.
Thought, well, I ain't gonna say panic. That's where we get all these streaming services from.
Yeah, it gave a false sense of how many people are home watching streaming.
It made people say, "Oh, we gotta have a streaming service. Everybody's watching." No, you don't, dog. Ride this out. We only gonna be in the house for a little while, man.
People was outside during the pandemic. Ask Georgia. Ask Atlanta.
No, ask Florida, because we was out here.
Florida's outside. There was a lot of people outside during the pandemic still. So yeah. But I do agree. I wish they went back to the 6 months. Honestly,
they gotta do that.
I wish they would have went back to the 6 months. It stayed in theater for a long time. I know they want to churn out different movies because the studios got to buy out how many of these movie theaters are going to carry X amount of showings and all of that. I get it, but I think the turnaround time is too fast. You got to let these movies marinate for at least 3 months. I say 3 to 4 months in the movie theaters, then make them wait 2 months. 2 months before it hits any streaming service.
Yeah, no, it should
so
not.
that way it's out of the zeitgeist. So when it pops up on, we're getting this at Disney Plus, you got 2 months for anticipation. You know what I mean?
Thing, Phil. Movies didn't get the blockbuster until probably like 12 months later or something.
Right, like a year later.
You actually missed it. Unlike streaming, where how likely am I going to watch this streaming when I just saw it? You know, a couple weekends ago, 60 days later, it's there. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but show me a new movie on my streaming, or you know what I mean? It's been a whole year. Oh man, I just checked out Deadpool and Wolverine. It's been a year, and here it is.
A new movie show up at Blockbuster. It was an event. Sold out. You call it. Hey, do y'all got it? No, call down.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Like Scary Movie came out. We were like, "Hey, y'all got Scary Movie in?"
Yeah.
Oh man, we going right up there. How many y'all got?
Guys, that's the inconvenience of it all. That's the part where I'm not giving you a point. When you tell me about the social aspect of it, I'm with you.
But it wasn't because we was gonna be out anyway, Chill. That's the thing. We was gonna be out.
We were outside, Chill. We wasn't indoor kids.
Yeah,
we were outside playing the dirt.
Us to stop by Blockbuster because we was outside. You know what I'm saying? We was outside
having fun. You know what I mean? So yeah,
you was going through the yellow pages.
You was going to like a lot. You was either going to Hollywood, unless you got a local one. You was either going to Blockbuster, Hollywood, or your local little
Oh
VHS,
yeah, the mom and pop. Yeah,
the mom and pop.
And let's say you can go get your popcorn, you can go get your candy and a video game.
That's how they was trying. Look, that's
yeah,
how
the
they was
video
trying to
game.
keep. That's how they was trying to keep the lights on. They had to bring in snacks and food.
You
And
got
it
the
just,
the
came
movie,
out.
the
but
video
they had the bucket. Did you
Yeah.
where the last place you got a bucket from so you can put your popcorn in? The bucket with the
I was
capital
cooking-
B.
I was cooking Jiffy Pop like old girl on Scream at the beginning.
Or like Scary Movie where it got too big.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you,
that was the thing.
I'm trying to tell you, there was so much because, like I said, you got your movie, you got your video game, whether you got your Nintendo 64, you got your Super Nintendo, whatever, you got your video game. You went home, your whole weekend was Blockbuster. And if you didn't return it, trust me, you got taxed. I'm trying to tell you, I owe Blockbuster $120 for
or
one
if you didn't
movie.
rewind it.
Yeah, or if you didn't rewind it. If you didn't rewind it, yeah.
Why they tax you for not rewinding the movie? That's nuts, man.
And then if you got when you got the DVD, it was even more.
Yeah.
So it costs more. Oh man, it was still good days though. Still good times. Though.
It was
How
like
sure the
going.
hell
It
did
was
you?
like going to see Infinity War. It was that feeling. Hey,
it was
Now,
that
'cause
feeling.
y'all talk about movies in there. It was
Yeah.
a community in there, man.
the new Bad Boys is out. Let's go.
Yeah.
Be kind and rewind.
And then you
The
let your
video-
family borrow the movie and they don't return it and you get late fees.
If you had to, hold on, wait a minute, Toria. If you had the right VCR, you could fall asleep and it rewind it for
They
you.
rewind itself, yeah.
Rewind
Oh,
itself.
y'all was rich people. I ain't had that.
That shit was like, that was like
It
the
was a-
loudest VCR
It
ever.
said, that bug, it was like,
Yeah. And when it stopped, it was like a boom when it stopped. Like that.
God,
Why
and
that
then
shit so loud?
it ejected your movie for you. So it was already, all you had to do is take it out, put it in your little gigantic Blockbuster thing, was this big,
My
in
pops
a
had a
Blockbuster case.
My pops had a rewinder that was like I think it was like a Corvette or something like that. Take like a Corvette, put the tape in there, pop it down, and rewind it for you. Yeah, man. And money for no reason.
Now Aisha says you're rich white name for that.
Yeah, we ain't had that. Y'all was on. I don't know.
That was like having an anti-skip CD player in the car, man. What you talking about?
Man. Well, you
Maybe
can
I
bump
wasn't
any
around. I don't know. I don't remember that.
the anti-skip CD player.
I
Well,
don't
yeah, that
remember
mug-
the automatic rewind VCR.
Yeah.
I
They
spent
just
some
automatically
of my
rewind.
childhood in Germany, so that might be why. I might have kind of missed
okay.
out. I was in Germany for about 4 or 5 years, so maybe I
Yeah,
missed
they
that.
sold that mug at Walmart. They sold that mug at Montgomery Ward.
Hibachi.
Hibachi.
Yep. Not the
Or the
Hashikachi
Mitsubishi.
on Martin. What was on Martin?
Hitachi. The Hitachi. Or the Mitsubishi. The Mitsubishi had one too.
Mitsubishi, yep.
Mitsubishi had one too. So yeah, we was out here. We was okay. Yeah, Montgomery Ward, Torian.
Wow.
Montgomery
Tori
Ward.
took it back, boy. That
Yeah,
Montgomery
no, I
Ward.
said that's why I said Montgomery. You had
Oh, you
Montgomery
said
Ward.
Montgomery Ward?
Yep. You had Montgomery Ward. You had what was the one? Dillard's. Not
Dillard's, Woolworths.
War, yeah, Dillard's. Yep. So I'm just
Damn, what else
saying.
they had?
Or if you was really balling, if you had a DVD and VCR player that was together that had the audio system, so you can put your stereo to it. You had surround sound stereo with
Or
your
TV
stereo
that came
system.
with it. I had a little
Or the TV.
13-inch TV that had a VCR player.
I'm saying we was out here. We was out here living, son. We were living.
Yeah, I bought that with my little lawn cutting money, man. My little grass.
Lawn
Yeah.
money.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Till, we was out here. You know what I'm saying? We was out here getting it.
2003 sounded exciting.
2003.
That probably was 90s. That was
2003 was the
90s.
end of the VCR. That was it. 2003
That was the
done.
90s.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was the
blue-
90s.
That was like 90.
2003
What was
was
that? 93,
DVDs.
90.
DVD and Blu-ray was like 03.
The TV, like the TV and VCR combo. If you had that in your room, we was coming over. All your cousins was coming in your room because you had the VCR TV combo. We about to watch whatever. Yeah, Best Buy's don't know where
I
the
still want
thread
y'all to
go.
see this Superman production budget, and I can't share it. Maybe I have to share my screen
Here,
because I think the file
send me
isn't like a eligible file.
So you can't share it. You have a second screen, right?
Hold on.
It just say present or invite. You see where it say present or invite?
Let's try this.
There it is.
There it go.
$363 total production budget. Looks like Ohio gives them what, 10%?
I don't know.
And
You
then
making
you-
it smaller, whatever you're doing.
So I need to zoom in. Okay, there we go. And James Gunn was like, nah. Well, y'all told it was 363. That's how y'all got that 10% off.
It's 363, and then they got a 10% discount off of that.
Mm-hmm.
So what's that? 30 million?
36 million.
Or
there.
10%? 30. Yeah,
Which brought it down. That's still 300.
Is that 10%? Let's do some math. Are we miscalculating that?
36. That's 36.
That's
million.
36 million. Okay, right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Mhm.
36 million. So you're still $320 million for that movie.
Yeah, you still
Now that's just in Ohio. They probably shot in some other places.
Hold up. They filmed in Norway.
Ohio. Okay,
No,
Norway,
they filmed in
probably
Norway also for the Fortress of Solitude scenes.
Mhm. And you can see like when they start production, when production wraps, you can see how many people they hire in Ohio.
Total production being shot, 25% of it was shot in Ohio. That's for the Kansas scenes, I believe. For the Kansas scenes.
Okay.
So this is what we be talking about. Like, are y'all lying? Are y'all just trying to hit that? Because 363 is insane.
Insane. You close to 4. Yeah, that's
so
nuts.
$36 million is in production related expenses. Total eligible production expenditures.
Expenditures, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but like we just said, they getting what, 10% from Ohio. They probably gonna, like you said, go to Norway. They're gonna get a little bit.
They're gonna get probably more than that.
Mm-hmm.
But is this factoring VFX? Like it's a superhero who flies, and there's going to be a Green Lantern there.
Well, yeah, that's gonna factor that in.
That should be
VFX
the
is gonna be included with production.
That should be in production.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then you also have to factor in the discounts that they're going to have for product placement and all that other stuff. So that
production
all of
is
that's
the
come in
movie.
later.
Chill.
And
When
toys.
you see production, that's what it is to produce that movie. So whether it's VFX,
So why does it matter if you're in Ohio or if the VFX is being done in California?
It does matter because well, no, it would because
you talking about principal photography. Principal photography.
If it's done in Ohio with my VFX, I can get the discount. If it's
tax
done
credit, yeah.
If it's done in California, I might not be able to get the discount.
Because Blue, you from Georgia, so Thomasville is about to start offering tax credits too, like in South Georgia, because when the movie studios come into like these smaller towns, it lifts the economy.
Yeah. Denzel is actually producing a movie in that area. That's probably what you're talking about. In Albany and Thomasville area.
No, I didn't know.
Oh,
My sister's a director of finance for one of the towns down here, and she just called me. She's like, "Hey, Thomasville is turned into like this hub of movies." Yeah. I was like, I don't know. I haven't heard that, but I do know back in the day they filmed like that. One of them horror movies in Valdosta, but
I want to say it was
has something to do with a roller coaster or something. My homeboy was in it.
Was it Final Destination?
No, I wasn't Final Destination. Now we gotta look it up. Films in Valdosta, Georgia.
Can't you work remotely for VFX though? Like principal photography has to happen in Ohio.
Yeah.
But that's why the VFX workers is tired. They want to hire them studios over in India where they can give them $1 an hour and them people getting burnt out. Yeah, you can do it well.
I'm so glad I grew up with a childhood.
That's how come everything be leaking. They be burning workers out.
They gotta sell the story. Let me sell this story for like 50 grand. Sell this leak.
Sick of it. Sick of all of y'all.
Sick of y'all. Y'all ain't paying me. You know what? Let me sell this leak. That's how X-Men Wolverine Origins leaked out because they were tired with the VFX with no VFX.
Oh man, the VFX. I had that bootleg. I had the bootleg of that and Scary Movie because it wasn't that Blockbuster yet.
It wasn't no Blockbuster no more.
Zombieland, Blue. Zombieland. That's what it was. Zombieland. So that's why I think that figure that Deadline has is not including, because they have to report just the baseline. Right. So just like we can't see all the other credits Superman getting, we'll have to pull all those public records to add it all up. But maybe they did. But I don't know.
That was.
I just can't see them spending $300 million on Wakanda Forever. That's just stupid. That's crazy. That's insane. So how much you think they spending on Doomsday? 600 million? Because they got to get RDJ and the Russos 100.
Especially if they bring in Halle Berry back like this. The reports and the leaks are saying she gonna want her little money too.
I think the money exists for Avengers, right? That's gonna be a huge movie.
$600 million worth.
What you think the budget's gonna be? Because I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I'm just curious what everybody thinks that budget is.
600 might be a record. Has a movie ever costed that much?
Nah,
I think Avatar probably got to about 4 or 5.
Yeah,
but he know what he making.
Most
I think he got the game. Like that's a dude who ain't never lost. You talking about ain't never took an L?
Yeah. Ain't never took the L.
James Cameron.
Oh, never taken the L.
No.
I don't even know what the L look like. He be saying the alphabet and skip that shit. Like he do not know what L's look like at all.
Star Wars, 447 million. Avatar, Star Wars: The Force Awakens says had a $447 million budget.
Whoa! Well, they made the money back. Good for them.
Wow. Way of the Water cost they're guesstimate. This is just Wikipedia too. They're just guesstimating that the second Avatar was 460.
460, and they made $2 billion.
I mean, it took 10 years to make, so I can see that.
But you can't say the CGI was whack.
Yeah,
can't say that.
Water is pricey to put that together.
Yeah.
Well, he's the thing is he's at the front of the spear too when it comes to technology. With movies, like they follow him. So whatever he did, like that red camera, I think he was part of the invention of even the red camera that they started using like 10, 15 years ago. I think he was, the one of those people who helped make it. So like James Cameron, that dude, man.
Yeah, they're using some people from his team that worked on Titanic to work on Game of Thrones. Well, House of the Dragon to do the big water battle they have. That'll be battle of. I'm losing my damn brain.
I know what it is. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're working on that now. But
rest in peace, Nettles. But yeah.
So if 460 is Endgame was 356. Damn, man. I would hate if I was Disney. I would hate to give them $400 million. That would irk my nerves to give you $400 million to make this movie.
And I'm also looking at Endgame and Infinity War were done together. So was it was that per movie 356 per movie, or was that all together 356?
They're gonna break it down because some of that was filmed in Georgia too. They got some of that Tyler Perry credit. And I was talking about this with somebody. You can tell because when we was talking about like the Proxima Midnight situation that's going on, the dude was like, "Why she capping? The movies was filmed back to back. She knows." And I'm like, it was probably filmed back to back for the main stars, and then you bring the other people in towards the end when you're doing the big battle scene. Because if you look at Chadwick's weight compared to the final funeral scene, it was just like a big difference. So you could tell it just wasn't filmed like back to back like that.
Yeah, no, it ain't like back to back, but it's back to back. As far as shooting day or this block of time, we're shooting it in this block of time back to back. But she was in both. Well, her face was in both films, but she said she was not there for that.
Right.
Her face, but she was not in said scene.
The dude was like, she's lying because it was filmed back to back, and I'm like, her people in particular probably wasn't brought in until later because they just showed up for the final battle. They didn't show up at all throughout the movie till the end. But
very forgettable. And I don't feel the workers' rights passion when I heard her tell her story. I'm like, huh?
I do.
Yeah, you do? No, pay me.
Hold up.
No, but you're not worth paying. Like I can get you want to hire? You want to get paid higher? You're playing Proxima Midnight, so
I don't care who I'm paying. I don't care who I'm playing. No, pay me.
She was gonna get paid something. She was asking for more pay.
She should get paid more. Her movie made a lot of money, and I know she's not the like lead of the movie, but
that's why you're not worth the more money because you're not the lead. You're expendable.
But this is like, and this is why the actors is going on strike. When you set that kind of precedent, that
I ain't worth it. What you mean?
That and let's say quote unquote she's not. Marvel obviously thinks she's not, but when you set that type of precedence, no, I get it. I get it. Let's say she's not. When you set that type of precedence, This is why you're in issues with Elizabeth Olsen. This is why Chadwick was pissed off because hold on. Let me tell you why.
Those are
Let me
stars.
tell you. No. They're stars to who? The rest, they don't care. We can bring another bitch in to be the Scarlet Witch because that's how they look at people. If they treated Chadwick Boseman and Black Panther on the same level as Ant-Man and Guardians. It was on that level. They didn't care about it. So if you're saying when you said the president that she's nothing, we don't care about her, that's how they look at everybody. Now, of course, the movie went on to make $1 billion and now the stock is risen. But I just think it's a bad precedence to say, hey, he was only here for 5 minutes. And not to mention in the article, she said you guys would laugh at how much they paid me. So it sounds like they probably ain't pay her nothing anyway. Damn, you can't give me an extra $20,000? You just made $1 billion.
I need gas in my tank. Can you at least put some gas in my tank? Oh no,
But this is this is something that was talking about during the writer's strike. The problem is the way they treat talent. So if you're treating talent like trash, talent is going to say said studio treats me like trash. Hell, remember Megan Good came out and said, look, Tyler Perry is the only person that ever paid me $1 million.
That's why
it's $1 million.
Just $1 million.
Just $1 million. You know what I mean? So I understand what she's talking about.
When you have that SAG card too, like there's thresholds, right? So you come in on the level, this is the amount of money you can make per your tier or whatever. If I come in, I should get a bump because the previous movie I was in made this much amount of money. Everybody should get a bump, no matter the tier. So whatever tier she was in, she should have gotten a bump. You see what I'm saying? So if they're not giving her that bump that she's asking for, you be irate because
she has every right to ask for it, and she can make every valid case you guys all just made. But it's Marvel who says no, we don't need you for this movie, and she's not going to be used in the movie.
Correct, but it still doesn't mean that. Damn,
but she was used in the movie.
Huh? Yeah. I thought she said she wasn't her face. I thought she said.
No, she said it was her face, but she was not in the movie. They used her.
Because they stand her already. They had she already signed away. Hey, my likeness is this character. Her. But in order to have speaking roles, that would warrant some paperwork.
Right.
There's so many, like it's being wed, or you got to be wed. You get bumped up a tier because you're wet in the movie. You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of stuff.
Speaking lines. There's always these little tiers that goes along with the actors in their contracts. So it depends on what's her contract, what was allowed in her contract, and how much she could be able to negotiate for more in going forward.
But Dre, who forced her to sign to this contract, and who forced Chad to sign his contract?
No, nobody.
That's not the issue, Chill. About that. That's not the issue. It's I come to you in good faith. You know what I'm saying? You should handle me in good faith as well. Don't say I'm not worth something going forward.
For Chad, it makes a lot of sense to me. And
no, it don't, because I can replace Chad.
Yeah,
I can replace any actor I want to.
ScarJo said the same thing.
Yes, that's why it's not just about her, and that is why I also root for Ryan Coogler. I root for Tyler Perry, because you're hearing stories of these people saying, "I feel like I'm worthy on set." Tyler Perry is finally paying me my worth. So even though I don't agree with every single Tyler Perry project at all, but he's at least doing more than some of these studios would at least paying it forward. That's just kind of how I feel about it. As someone who benefits from capitalism, I still think man, pay bruh. Like if I had my yard man coming out here and he been loyal on time and he say, Tina, can you give me $10 more? Bruh, yeah.
It ain't hurting me, man. And it ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's not, it ain't hurting Disney to do that neither. It's only thing it's doing is making Disney have a better rapport, you know what I'm saying, when it comes and reputation when it comes to actors and how they do that.
I'm with it for the yard man, and I'm with it for the lead roles of if Elizabeth Olsen wants more.
Fuck them kids.
Nah, Proxima Midnight's actress, whose name I don't even know. I'm not with it there. I actually see exactly how Disney views you, or Marvel views you, and how you are needed. And if I give you a little bit more money than every extra in that movie, which had, you know how big that cast was, precedent. But the precedent is only set for the extras in these little minor roles. The precedent doesn't get set for Chad and for Brie. Actually, Brie Larson asked for more money. They got more. She got her more money. She got a different deal. and it didn't work for Chad. Chad tried it, and he eventually would have died, but he didn't exactly get what he wanted.
But I guess my question would be, and I get it in a theory, what makes her different from Chad? And I get it, Chad's the lead role, but when I just think about it,
Proxima Midnight.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Well, let's compare her to Angela. Let's compare her to Angela. Let's compare her to Angela Bassett.
The status of being
compare her to Angela Bassett then. Angela Bassett probably had 7 minutes in Black Panther 1. If Angela
same amount of screen time as old girl had in
probably not even that.
Yep.
Okay.
What's the difference? So if Angela says, "Hey, I want more money," we say, "You really wasn't that important." She was actually very vital to the movie. Angela Bassett was vital to the movies in that 7 minutes.
I agree with you that Angela Bassett is more vitality. She's more important than the Proxima
Midnight. Why?
Why? Yeah.
Why? I watched the movie. I don't know how to explain this to you, but like the being the mother of the main character.
This how I'm gonna get a lawsuit. Go ahead and explain me why. Go ahead.
Being the mother of T'Challa, the main character of it, and the advisor, the role that a mother provides, and for the story that they're going to be telling, which is if he's at home, something's going on, he's talking to his mother. Plus, Angela Bassett is a star, and she does attract people. It's nice knowing this cast is huge. It includes Angela Bassett. Proxima doesn't have that. Everyone's there for Thanos. Dre's yawning. It is getting late. But Proxima's star power just isn't there, and her relevance to the story isn't what Angela Bassett when she plays Queen Ramonda.
But you do need Proxima Midnight as far as the Dark Order, and she does play a
don't need the Dark
particular
Order.
role with the Dark Order.
Well, hey, we didn't need T'Challa neither, then, right?
Yeah, because that's how they look at it.
That's how they're looking at it. All you're doing is solidifying the reason why they didn't recast T'Challa.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're
they
saying
don't need T'Challa.
We don't need,
they don't need Black Order. One of these statements is way different. Both of them are like just opposite. Like they're so.
To you,
how do you equate Proxima Midnight and the Dark Order and their relevance being cronies of Thanos?
They are
the main character of $1 billion
They are
franchise.
both important, just as important. Narratively speaking, they're both important. Thanos needed the Black Order.
Okay, then businessly speaking, they're not the most important. There were more toys that sold of T'Challa. There's a Fortnite skin of T'Challa, not of Proxima Midnight.
Businessly speaking, they are equal because they got rid of T'Challa. They got rid of T'Challa.
They made less money. They're gonna
got rid of T'Challa.
Yeah, and it was a costly decision.
Business wise, we don't need T'Challa.
Which lost them more money? Getting rid of Proxima Midnight's actress? Which one cost them more money when T'Challa was
seeing it that way? That's what I'm trying. That's what
they're not seeing it that way.
They're not seeing it.
But no, it's your point that you're making. That's why I wanted to.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, I look at me being somebody who showed. If I'm showing up to do work and I do the work that I'm supposed to do, and it performs above and beyond, and I ask for money. Now, I'm not asking to be paid like Robert Downey Jr. I'm asking to get, like Tina said, an extra 10 grand.
Okay.
And then you look me in my face and say, you should just be happy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You need to be happy you here.
Right. You should just be happy you here, bro. Like if somebody told me that they lucky that they don't get, you know what I'm saying, that it's not an assault charge now. You know like, I should just be happy to be here.
Because it sets the precedence as, oh, we did this to Proxima Midnight. When ScarJo comes around, bitch, we really don't need you. No, we don't have to pay you nothing, and then you have a lawsuit when you just could have did the right thing.
I don't think the Proxima Midnight actress, whose name we still don't know.
I'm looking.
Her name is Carrie Coon. She's an actress. She's not just like some unknown person.
And she's
I don't think the way that Carrie
show on TV right now. Ain't she in Severance?
Cool, awesome. I guess that's why she was able to say what she said, and she didn't play ball with them. But Carrie and Scarlett Johansson, Carrie never sets precedences for Scarlett Johansson. That's not how.
That's literally how it works.
See, this is the thing, though.
White Lotus. That's what it is. White Lotus.
So she received her first Emmy nomination for outstanding lead actress in a limited series or movie for a role as Gloria Burgle in the third season of Excess anthology Fargo, and her second for outstanding lead actress in the drama series for playing inspiring socialite in the HBO period drama The Gilded Age. So what we're saying is she has credential.
She got credential.
And what you don't, so she has credential. Let's just put it like this. So what you don't want to do, you're in this superhero film or whatever. Yes, Are you a secondary character? Yes. But what I'm asking for is just a bump, a few grand. It's not going to hurt your pocket. And you treat me like I'm just replaceable. Sets a bad taste in your. That's all I'm saying. It's just like you go to work. You go to work. You're not the CEO of the bread company you work with Tyrone Magnus, right? But you're a good worker, right? And you're saying I've been here for 5 years. I deserve a raise. And they say, you know, we just replace you with Tyrone. He's coming back anyway. You know what I mean? You're gonna be pissed.
You should be happy to be
Yeah,
here.
say you should be happy to be here.
Do you know why she was replaceable? Do you know why they could say that to her? Because when they decided to use her in the Infinity War movie,
She
they
was
signed
in
her.
Ghostbusters. That's
signed her
right.
to a one-picture deal. If there was any thought or value or reverence for this character, they would have signed her for a 2-picture deal from day one. But they didn't. They signed a 1-picture deal, and they're like, "Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we got Proxima Midnight and the Dark Order in that end scene with Thanos? Wouldn't that be cool?"
Then
yeah, it would be.
Then don't use.
And
me
so
in
they
the
asked.
movie.
Okay, guys.
They used her. They used her likeness in said movie, but I'm replaceable. You took my face, put it on this thing, but I'm supposed to just be happy to be here working.
I'm
like
very happy to be
more
here.
important than you realize, huh?
Yeah, because Carrie, you already signed away your likeness. We were allowed to model Proxima Midnight after you, Carrie, in the first movie. So this actually is a gift to give you lines in the second movie, so we can pay you a second time. You don't want that? All right, then you don't want the gift of being part of Endgame's, red carpet, part of Endgame's paycheck. You don't want to get paid for that? We'll just use your likeness. We already own it. We're doing the favor because you already agreed to be part of the second movie and third movie and every other movie we do with Proxima Midnight when you signed that, when you got scanned. We are doing you the favor.
What?
Oh, I just explained what I like word. If I
heard you, I'm just like, what?
Yeah.
Said you should be happy to be here.
Or don't sign.
Or don't sign.
No, I don't believe in that. You should just be happy to be here.
Yeah, because if that's the case, man, let me tell you, chill.
Yeah, hold on, wait, chill. I got him, Tina. You had this whole thing defending Bo back in the day. Kept saying,
don't talk about
showrunner. Wait. I kept saying, if he signed that shit, then he signed it, and that's what it is. Final. No. They shouldn't. Blah blah blah. It's the same situation here. He shouldn't have signed the shit. Now you got to go, Bo. Now you got to go.
Bo DeMayo's case and his lawyer's case is that what he signed was a breach of his rights, and it's
he signed it. He breached his own rights.
I agree. And his case, his legal case, is that this is invalid. The words and everything here, even though I signed it and I agree to these things, legally speaking, you're not allowed to put these conditions on me, or like you're asking for way too much to, put a gag on me. That's what his case is.
He should have just been happy that he was there.
I think it's all the same. That's why I'm always up here fighting and screaming. It's all the same.
If Carrie's rights were being infringed on, I'm with you. If Carrie
Coon rights not being infringed on,
it's just all about all about how you treat people. That's how it's just about
it's just how you treat your talent,
taking care of your people, and you're $1 billion studio, and she wants $10,000 more because I want it.
I could have been doing and another thing is too, I could have been working on whatever movie right now. I'm showing back up to come and do y'all a favor because I can go and do another fucking film.
She's doing Ghostbusters.
Right. And then you tell me I should just be happy to walk here in Tyler Perry's studio. You should be happy. You get to sit here and watch Tyler Perry and Blue when he show up and do background and all this. Like, no, dog. That's crazy.
You know, that sound like some Suge Knight. Hey, be happy to be here. I'm gonna knock your head.
So Diddy. No, that's a Diddy.
Yeah.
Nigga, you better be happy. I even here.
That is nuts. That's wild, man. Nah,
and you to bring your own bottle of baby oil. You better be happy you here.
That's how business has been ran, and that's like always my fight with it because it ain't right. She ain't trying to bust y'all in the head. She ain't trying to bust y'all.
If she was asking for.
And she was asking for ridiculous money.
Even if she was asking for something ridiculous, they still shouldn't have said you should just be happy to be here.
Let's say she wanted $1 million. I might be like, sis, now $1 million.
You're right. Come on now.
Maybe I can do 50,000.
Yeah, we can negotiate for extra 50, but
You telling me I can't even negotiate this? Hey, I need
It
10. We
is.
give you
It
5.
is,
Okay,
Mika.
I work for 5. Like, come on now.
It is, Mika G. I'm over here sleepy now again.
Hey, stop trying to hang out with the night owls. I'm a night owl, but yeah, let's get up out of here. But that's a whole, we could talk about this for hours, chill. Because that's why, look, that's why YouTube.
Chill. Don't bring that energy, chill. It wasn't the show.
Look.
The face I'm making is because I got Variety open and I'm looking for the quote where they say that to her about, you're not worth it or whatever it was.
This came from a video. Her husband did a YouTube video about it.
So her husband is the one who says, and they
I
said,
think now
well,
she
you
came
should...
out today and spoke. I think now today she came out and spoke, but this unearthed last week when her husband was on a podcast.
Yeah, it's the quote says he continued, and they said, well,
it shows you, woman. Chill is pro-establishment when he want to be.
You got the video. I mean, you got the information up because I want to put it up on screen.
And let me tell you, as much as I hate that Drake is suing Universal, there's still a part of me that's just like, out them. Let's see how they really are pushing the buttons.
A lot of people are saying that, but guess what? That's not part of his lawsuit no more. He amended it. That ain't part of his lawsuit no more. It's just straight defamation.
Yeah.
So this is her husband speaking. Her husband says, she said, wow, you're not going to pay me any more money? Then I don't think I'm going to do it, he continued. And they said, well, you should feel yourself fortunate to be part of the Marvel Universe. So she declined. We would have made a bigger deal out of this, but it would have involved us watching the movies, and we weren't going to do that.
That's wild. Like, it ain't just like, hey, sorry, we just can't match it. We don't have a budget. It's like, bitch, you should be happy you even here.
So maybe there was more said than just that, but one of their points is that this is Marvel. This is a huge like window for you or a showcasing for you. You should feel fortunate to be part of this. They are telling the truth when they say that. There is benefit.
Was nominated for 2 Emmys.
This is like if I'm dating a girl, she was like, "You should be fortunate you here with me." I'm gonna lose. Roberta's gonna be so disappointed in me as a character that I lose. If somebody was to say that to me,
they are not wrong. Like they are not wrong. But it's like to me, it's like, bro, you can't give her a little bit more money. You just like, bitch, we ain't giving you nothing. Crazy.
We keep adding words to this. So now this is a secondhand story that the husband says. We don't even know if it was.
But that's the quote you pulled up. They said we're not giving you no more money. Yeah. You finna get the same 10,000 we gave you last time you showed up on set. You finna get another 10.
That's how negotiating works, though, and you're either gonna get it or you're not. Every NBA player does this in free agency.
Yeah, Blue, and you finna use Tyler Perry's hairdresser. Don't ask for a new one. You getting Tyler Perry's hairdresser. It's already
you better
here.
get that wig. You better be happy you getting the wig. You just use your wig. Nah, we use our own special wig.
But you are right, Chill. They go through this in sports. That's why I'm glad LeBron set the precedence that fuck this staying here and being loyal to these people because they're not loyal to you. Get your money.
Didn't your cousin say that to the Chiefs?
Yes.
Your cousin most definitely said that to the Chiefs.
Come on back home.
He said you should be happy I'm here. I need my bag.
Because the thing is, you already got your chip. What else do you need?
Chill, let me ask you.
You're not a marketable, like they can't market him like they want to because of his background trouble. You better go get your money. You can't make it up in Adidas endorsements and Nike endorsements because your background's fucked up. So you can't make it up there. Right. So yes, go to Miami and get the money. Yeah, be them niggas.
And I'm gonna say this too, Chill. Sometimes they ask for that money because let's say she hasn't hit her threshold yet for health insurance. Because they do have to hit the threshold for health insurance. You know what I'm saying? How much money they make for the year to even get the health insurance. And they say no. You know what I'm saying? Like and you know it. You know I need my health insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like it's stuff like that. I want to ask you, if you was in her position, you just would walk away and say, yeah, you're right. fortunate. I should feel fortunate just to be in this movie.
It's hard for me to answer this. I don't know anything about American health insurance. I don't know anything about.
No, exclude that. I'm just talking about just that black and white, because I don't know about the health insurance. I'm just throwing that out there to add more into what's going on. Dre, I
respect your choice, though. She could have said, all right, fine, I will only do it for the number you're saying you're going to pay me. She said no. So she was willing to stand on it, which is commendable.
Okay.
This is the reason why certain jobs would never come back to the U.S. because we're gonna ask for that money, and they're gonna say "kiss my ass," and then next thing you know, it's gonna be in Mexico somewhere, or it's gonna be in India. So if you think I'm lying, I'm not joking.
No,
This is one of the main reasons why, you know, a lot that's going on in America right now is kind of silly, because they know America's going to ask for their money. You know what I mean? We just went through that with UAW. You know, they could easily tell us, y'all should be happy you working for Ford. You know what I mean? But working for Ford and making the money that we're making, and we're building the vehicle, is just not, it's not, you know, suffice. So you need to pay us, or pay us no, never mind, or we'll shut this whole down. And if you don't know, Ford was we have been struck since Prohibition. That's the last time Ford Motor Company went on strike. For us to strike means that the economy is messed up and we need our chips. You know what I mean? So
y'all went on strike during Prohibition?
That was the last time we went. That's the last time that Ford actually struck, because they always worked through, no matter what the times was, no matter the oil crisis, gas price, the pandemic, the automotive crisis in the 2000s, it didn't matter. Ford always worked. But this was the first time they said, nah, we ain't doing it, big dog. Because,
is it because they was making more money and
they were making hand over fist
and bootlegging?
No, just put it like this. We were they had a.
I'm trying to get Dre to say, yeah, they was in the.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Everything I'm saying is public record. But but what I'm saying is they made like $9 billion or something crazy like that, and we were making, you know, $20-something an hour, where the economy already was raised up and it wasn't equating what the economy was and what we were making. So we went on strike, and we needed more money. Well, you know what I mean?
They went on strike. That wasn't you, Dre.
No, we went on. So UAW, United Auto Workers, United Aerospace, don't play with us. No, UAW 249, don't play with us. Don't play with us. We went on strike. Ford was like, bring your ass to work. We was like, nah, son, we not. And that little money that they lost, they had to make it back up to us. So now we good. Is all I'm saying is you can pay me what you're worth. Is all I'm saying. Pay
you were worth something more than Carrie Coon is worth. You collectively could, like, if all of the Dark Order and Thanos was
on chill, like how he, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like 1 minute he's super this, and then the next minute he's super pro establishment. Like, which one is it? I need to find that. I need to find that line. You know what I'm saying?
It's not. It's the same line though. I'm not contradicting myself, because at one point I think the company is all good. I think the workers are good. It's the same line. It's a worthless Carrie Coon. You know, she already signed it away.
He say worthless. He's right there. Did you write that? Did you tell him to say that to her?
Damn, deadline. Don't tell me you secretly giving information to Cheyenne White.
Chill is ever an executive, boy. Y'all going down, boy.
Would you have said that if it was old girl playing Ironheart?
If the Riri Williams stole the scene in of Wakanda Forever and it was a 1-picture deal, so she's like, all right, read me up or re-up me.
Maybe she thinks she did.
Yeah, but she didn't.
Because there's really no way to kind of like
gauge it.
You're right. You're right. There's probably no official way to do it, but like there's the eye test, and everyone knows. Like, you know what? You know Luis from the Ant-Man thing, that guy who talks fast.
Mm-hmm.
If you told me if he wasn't in the third Ant-Man, right? If you told me he had the same exact negotiation thing where he going, hey, yo, my contract's up, right? Because I was only there for 2 movies. You guys use me. Like, I want to get paid more. I know these are Ant-Man movies and Marvel's. Give me what I'm worth. And if Marvel says, oh, you're not worth that much, I'm going to say, yo, you're wrong, Marvel. We needed Luis in this movie. It would have been nice to see him recap the last few years before the Ant-Man movie started. And I would be for the Luis actor.
Hindsight is 2020 though.
No, I would say that even before Quantumania came out and before I watched
Oh,
it.
you
I
would
would
say it before? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would say like, why are you not going to get Louis? Like, this guy's a part of your movie franchise. I don't know what he would be asking for, but I know he would be worth a raise.
All she wants a little extra cheese on the hamburger.
And
cheese.
this is why I will always root for Ryan Coogler, because he probably would have went in that goddamn office and said, "Listen, I don't know what y'all got to do, but I need my people here."
He'd be like, hey, look,
if you gotta take it out of my check, if you gotta take it out of my check, but
look,
I know y'all gonna take it out of my check, but y'all, we need that. We need that ice shop. You know what I'm saying? We ain't playing.
You gotta make that happen. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, Denzel gonna be in it. He gonna be my uncle in the movie too. You know what I'm saying? And if you say anything, my uncle Denzel gonna come and holler at y'all. You feel me?
somebody gotta look out for the peoples, man. You have some people who don't care. Who did Infinity War? The Cooglers. Oh yeah, they ain't give a damn. They probably say, yeah, go ahead. We ain't gotta use her. They don't care. Yeah, we don't need her.
She's worthless. Damn.
She'll say
she was. Did she make or break Endgame? I didn't even realize that it wasn't her. I didn't. You know, it was what it is.
She was still there though, but so
She
it's
was
just
there.
me. I probably would have been like, how the fuck y'all got Ebony Maw? Where's Proxima Midnight? That would have been me in the studio. Like, what happened to her?
I was looking for her in that movie. No bullshit, because I was a fan of her in the comics, so that's why I was looking for her. No bullshit.
I make fun of
they had the
nobody,
rights. They had the rights to use her. They had enough. They fulfilled.
That ain't what I'm saying to you. I get all that. Technically, you are right.
But you're saying nobody wasn't really looking for her, but it's like
you're right.
We never said you was wrong. We said morally it sounds fucked up.
Yeah.
Even I can agree with that. Like morally, yeah, this is the big, hugest movie ever. If you know, give a little bit of extra to the people who contributed.
Because I'm just saying, you can't say, "Oh, this is the highest grossing film ever," and then treat the people who was part of the creation, whether how insignificant, you go say, "Well, you're not worth it."
For the press alone,
you
at least
you should just
counter offer with like, all right, hey, we're not gonna give you 20% more, we'll give you 10% more. Are you happy?
Yeah, all we're saying is don't say I'm worthless. Don't say I'm not worthy.
Just say I should be glad to be here.
I should be happy to be here.
You should be fortunate.
I am very happy to be here. Amen. That's what we getting.
She should be fortunate for the benefits of having a Marvel appearance. 2 of them would do for your career, for your recognizability. Oh, she's
but
covered.
not for her. She's covered.
Yeah,
it's just principle with her. It's just principle.
And then she went on to be one of the stars in the Ghostbuster remake. So
has Marvel done anything for anybody's career? Because you get stuck for 10 years doing Marvel movies, so you don't really get a chance to do anything.
Let's be honest. It revitalized Robert Downey Jr.'s career. Jonathan Majors was on a trajectory that was going to be ridiculous.
Let me ask you this: how many movies has Robert Downey Jr. done since he's been back outside of MCU? What, 3?
He does Oppenheimer.
Doolittle.
He had the Doolittle franchise. He had the Sherlock Holmes franchise.
Sherlock was before Marvel, wasn't it?
No, it was after. It was after Marvel, and it started running concurrent during the whole Marvel thing because it was shooting movies. like Iron Man and Sherlock. I mean, he wrote Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer after he had to die from Marvel. Marvel had to kill this man off for him to go get more work.
I mean, at least he got more work for being killed off, because I know somebody. Let me shut up.
So outside of Robert Downey, who else?
Yeah, Robert Downey, Scarlett Johansson,
Michael B.
Jordan.
Scarlett Jo was already getting money. She was getting A-Rab money already.
Chris Hemsworth wasn't doing much, and I see him in Men in Black.
What's the guy in Jurassic Park? What's the guy in Jurassic Park?
Mahershala Ali?
No, the other one. Star-Lord.
Oh, yeah.
He's in everything now. Chris Pratt.
He was,
Tom Holland.
He was in
Tom Holland.
What he was in The Office?
Yeah, he was in he came from television.
Community, I think, or Parks and Rec. One of them.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Hemsworth, he hasn't had the star trajectory that I thought he was going to have. Like, I'm talking about major, big time movie star. He's a movie star, but he's not. You don't mention him with the Brad Pitts or the Tom Cruises or stuff like that.
So
but he's still
they've got the opportunity to work
way more than they did.
I mean, a lot of them started at Marvel, like Chris Hemsworth. I think that was his second movie.
Yeah,
no, it was
a lot
his
of
big,
them.
but it was his big break. It was his big,
Yeah.
gigantic break.
No, I
Chris
get that.
Evans
I'm
is a little
just
bit different because he was already in Marvel adjacent during the Fox universe and all these other
He
stuff.
was
but
always that guy. You be like, oh, I know him. He was in.
yeah, but once he became Captain America, that took him to another level, though.
Yeah.
No, I get that. I get that. But
I mean,
for
Benedict
10
Cumberbatch
years-
is a little bit different because
he's
he's a UK.
established.
He was already
Yeah, he
established.
was-
He's
he
a
was over there
UK.
and-
He's a UK phenomenon, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like huge in the UK, so he's a little bit different.
Sebastian, it's to me.
He's a little bit different too.
To
'cause
me,
it's
they
Idris
work.
Elba.
They so
Idris Elba.
there's to me their star power didn't go up. They just got more work. I ain't even gonna say they got
But
more
it's
work.
the same. You it's kind of
I guess give and take.
same.
I don't know. They worthless to me.
It's give and
I'm
take.
looking-
But
now
Now
you
I'm
sound
looking at
like
what-
chill. They worthless.
They worthless now. I'm with chill now. They worthless.
Didn't say that anywhere.
I would even say Chadwick. Chadwick actually became way bigger.
Of course, yeah.
You know when he became Black Panther out of coming out of Civil War, he
Yeah, no, I
became
get
even
that.
bigger
Yeah,
than that.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but John Krasinski is a little bit different because he was already well established. Jack Ryan was on Amazon Prime and was a huge financial success for Amazon Prime. He didn't need to be in the MCU. Honestly, that was a fan
Nah,
cast.
that was a favorite. Yeah, that was.
That was a favorite. He didn't have to be.
Plus,
And
he
I-
was. He did. He was
I think
doing.
some of these people don't really care to do a
for the
lot of
fame,
stuff too.
start-
I don't
or
think
do a lot of-
because we was talking about I was talking about Letitia Wright, because somebody had brought up, hey, her stock hasn't really. I don't think she cares.
Batista,
I don't
Dave
think
Batista.
she
Yeah,
She
she
got
doesn't
fired
want to be a
cares
Hollywood star.
to,
I don't think she wants to be a
wanna
Hollywood
do it.
superstar.
I don't think she cares.
That's why I don't
because-
think they want to bring her back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why am I bringing her? She don't want to be here. She gonna show up, but she don't want to be here.
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to be a huge star like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think she'd say, especially because she can't express her views. Let's just be honest. When she started expressing her views about the jab, she was getting destroyed.
Yeah.
As far as when people start the backlash.
Batista
I
don't
don't
count.
think
He was a wrestling.
Wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so Zoe don't count.
No,
She was
but they didn't take.
Avatar,
No,
highest
I
grossing
would say
film of all time.
No,
like,
I would give Dave Batista his props because even though he was a wrestler, they didn't take him seriously as a movie star.
Yeah.
He became a movie star outside of the MCU.
It helped
You know
his
what I'm
movie
saying?
career. Yeah.
That started his movie career.
but I'm saying
he's
people
a
already
movie
knew what I'm saying. People already knew who he was.
No, but
They knew
Hollywood
he was,
considered
but-
him a dumb brute. Like the studios will use him
exactly.
after.
I mean, he was a dumb brute.
Yeah.
And now
he's
the
not.
dumb brute gets casted thanks to the
Yeah, but not
Marvel.
because of Marvel.
It's
Then
because
what
of
was it?
Marvel.
Because he switched it up. He switched it up. Once he started acting, like Marvel didn't allow Dave Batista to get his, you know what I'm saying, to get it off. They was
I
looking at
think,
him like
I think it opened the
the
door.
next Rock.
I think it
They was
opened the
looking
door.
at him
It
like the
opened
next
the
Rock.
door. It opened the door for
Once
him.
Batista
because
said, "I don't want to be the next Rock. I want to be the next." See
But
that
he-
guy
when-
up
when
there?
he-
That's what I want to do.
when he went on and did not the Cabin in the Woods. What's the name of the movie? The horror suspense
Cabin in the
thriller
Woods?
that he did.
That's
It was
it,
Cabin in the Woods. Yeah, that set him apart as far as
No,
he's
not
just
Cabin in
not
the Woods.
type.
What's the Cabin in the
Yeah,
Woods?
whatever the name of the
Was.
movie is, he wasn't typecasted. Is what
Yeah,
I'm
right.
saying.
Yeah, once
He
he got
is
out
now
of that,
he's not
Marvel would have kept
typecast.
using him and making him look like a dumb brute. That
What about the Uber driver movie Batista did with Camille Nanjiani? You don't get him unless he's part of the Guardians franchise and he's already been in two
That's
Guardians
right.
movies.
the who?
Yeah.
What movie is this?
He was an Uber driver with
Worthless.
No,
Didn't see
I
it.
Spy, My Spy. He's got two My Spy movies.
Who?
Dave Batista has two movies called My Spy where he's the lead.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
My
Yep.
Spy.
Where he's with the little girl. He's yeah.
I'm with y'all. I'm following.
That's why I want.
Blasphemy.
Hey, that's why I want black people to get jobs so they can, catapult and move on and do other things.
Right.
That's it. I want black people to get hired. I want black
Yeah, it
black
is
folks
tomorrow.
get paid.
I do too. And then with the
No, you
casting-
only
Yeah.
want certain black people.
No,
to
no,
get
no,
He did do
no.
his hobby.
I
You
want
only
every
want
benefit
black
you're
people who-
asking for, and
Knock at the Cabin.
That's it. Knock at the cabin.
Knock at the Cabin.
Yeah,
It
and
had
that movie
Cabin
is
in there.
amazing.
Matter of
Movie
fact,
is
you don't
good.
care about black people getting paid at all. You want characters
Character to
Zonta.
get
in
paid.
the spotlight. That's what it is.
No. This is another round.
We already did it for about 5 hours.
Right. I was trying to get off, but this is another round.
Characters to shine. He don't give a damn about the crew.
Oh, damn.
All the benefits that you will enjoy when they do the race swap thing and they don't use the authentically black characters, all those valuable things that happen are achievable when the actors are playing authentically black characters.
It's not enough of them.
Let me ask you this, Chill. Let's say I do an authentically black character with a white crew.
You just want to argue, bro. I thought me and Tina said her part. I said my part. We were good.
I respect that.
We don't have enough authentically black characters.
Authentic black character with a white crew.
I respect that. I'm with it.
Hey, Michael B. Jordan playing that white Johnny Storm got him right on back into Marvel, and now he's one of the hottest of the hot because he played that white man. Yeah.
So that's what we need to do. All right, I'm going to Hollywood.
I'm saying I'm not against it. That's all
Hey, next white man role come up, I'm most definitely auditioning for.
Go get it. Yeah.
I say go get them all. Turn everybody black.
That was a 2015 movie, and if Michael B. wasn't playing Human Torch, which is a white franchise, which he did not launch anything white because Joseph Quinn is a white dude playing Human Torch now.
I don't care about that.
If
you
don't care about the consequences, you don't care about
what was the consequences?
No,
of him playing a white dude.
I was getting to it.
Okay.
This is great. This is great.
I told you round 3 was coming.
Yeah, I know, right? You're exemplifying everything when you interrupt the point that I'm making to just talk over it.
Go ahead.
No, you're not allowed to do that. It's like a fake.
No, I'm always allowed to do it.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm not hiding from.
It might be a black American thing. This just like what we do. We talk over each other and argue. So that might be it. So I have to learn to kind of just stop.
So I'll say something like 2015. He played the Human Torch. Now, if he wasn't playing that white character, he's an actor. He would have to work, right? He would have to be doing something. And the job he could have been playing in that 2015 spot that he now has an opening for because he's not playing the Fantastic Four, that job he could have done, he could have launched a successful black franchise. There's endless possibilities of what it could have done. The studio, Fox, they fulfilled their black representation quota for whatever their annuals were, and because of that, Michael B. Jordan hiring, that now costs another black character from appearing in somewhere in that studio because we're covered for our 2015. We're doing enough black. It was being wasted on a race swap casting, which is a white character, which 10 years later we can see it got nowhere. There is a cost for these things. I'm for Michael B. getting paid. Michael B. launching black franchises.
What was
so if he would have did if he would have did Green Light or whatever the damn dude who was in Silver Surfer, you wouldn't went to see it? You don't even like that character. You going to see it?
You're talking about the Ghost Light character,
Ghost
right?
Light. You going to see Ghost Light starring Michael B. Jordan?
I actually would.
Okay. Hey.
If he told me the studio was putting what 150 million behind a superhero,
no, they're not because they know it's not going to work.
Yeah, they're not going to do that. Yeah, they're only going to give him 20 million, maybe.
Yeah, 20 million.
A $20 million superhero.
2015 million ain't actually bad in 2015 or whenever that. It's modest. It's modest.
Could you fly with 20 million? Could you fly with that budget?
Yeah. Back then, it ain't gonna look like it looked today, but yeah, you can fly. It's gonna look like Smallville.
I support Michael B. Jordan getting paid in 2015. I support that. I'm for him.
What was the consequence? What was the consequence of him?
Yeah, I still didn't hear an actual consequence. A character that may or may not be made that Michael B. Jordan could play.
Yeah, he may have launched the next John Wick-esque franchise because his time was occupied with Fantastic Four.
Mm-hmm.
It cost a potential, TV show or some hit that could have came. That would have been really a black character who will always be a black character.
You got to give a definite consequence. We can't do a hypothetical.
No, I only have hypotheticals, but the definite consequence is from the studio side that I mentioned about Fox. Now they're doing black enough, and unfortunately, The black character is really a white character, so nothing long term gets built.
I'm with you on, like, I don't like the Wonder Man situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't like some of the race swaps. I really detest more. You know what I'm saying? There's some more than others. I'm with you on that. But Michael B. Jordan playing Human Torch didn't stop Ghostlight from being made or played by.
But that's the point you're trying to make.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't stop that because it was never going to happen.
All right.
And not a hypothetical, it was never going to happen.
You made
no black person was going to go search out Ghostlight to even pitch that to the studio.
Yeah, you're right. So whoever recommended the Ghostlight situation is completely wrong. Oh, that was you.
He would have never made a John Wick movie style.
Never made a John Wick movie neither.
Because
so
Michael B.
He
Jordan
just wouldn't have had a job in 2015. He just wouldn't have done something.
No, he had a job.
Michael B. Jordan in 2015 is not Michael B. Jordan today. Michael B. Jordan in 2015 is not Michael B. Jordan today, where studios probably want him to make a John Wick movie. But one can argue him being Johnny Storm puts him on the radar of people in the Marvel universe. So now when we're looking at potential young black actors, hey, I know you want to be Black Panther, Michael, but what about Killmonger? They do Killmonger, Black Panther success. Now him and Ryan Coogler got sent. You know, that's the trajectory. And Letitia could be on that too, but she don't want to. She don't care.
Actually, that's the trajectory with all actors, white or black.
Yeah, that's it.
You have to pay a due. A due has to be paid.
Or you're gonna have to sit on this casting couch.
Sit on the casting couch, baby.
Yeah.
Either way, you go have to work.
either way, we tickling something.
There was to me, there was no downside on him playing Johnny Storm except pissing people off. There was no downside.
Right.
To it.
And
it only helped.
She wants to know how was the argument being fleshed out? How was the consequence being fleshed out?
Not only that, the check he got from play. Sorry, we'll say that again.
Yeah,
she wanted to know what she said the consequences need to be fleshed out. These I understand the argument, but the consequences aspect needs to be fleshed out. So
I could take that money.
When you said that there was consequences
and do that.
Yeah, the time he spent doing Human Torch, which is a white character, which as we know through 10 years later, we see it's nothing long term. The time he used could have been used playing a black character.
But didn't he do that in the Creed franchise?
He did that in Chronicle too.
But that's a different time. He wasn't on set for Fantastic Four when he was doing Creed. Those different times. Like there was a 60-day chunk out of his life dedicated to filming Fantastic Four that he could have been filming somewhere else. Fantastic Four robbed that.
For this hypothetical role that could have.
It's not a hypothetical.
Most likely, like historically, in that time frame from 2010 to 2020, wasn't nobody making no nigga movies but Tyler Perry.
No nigga movies.
They just wasn't. They wasn't.
Tina, I'll give you that. It is an unknown of how successful this job that he would have done, how he would have filled that time. It's unknown how successful that could have been.
And then that kills his career.
It could have killed his career too. You're right.
I mean, Fantastic Four could have killed his career too. I'm just saying, but
I mean, but there's a two-parter to that because, say for instance, he does turn down Fantastic Four, right? He might not get another role because of the way he turned this movie down for probably years, or you know what I mean? Because they can say, "Oh, well, you turned this down. We're not going to offer you a big franchise role." Because remember, they're trying to make that a franchise, whether that movie sucked or not. They're trying to make it a franchise. So if he turns that down, he might not be able to get into a franchise again because they say, "Hey, we tried to get him into this franchise and he didn't want it. So, oh well, we're not asking him again."
It happens. It does.
From my understanding,
I mean, Will Smith went through that too.
Yeah, people turn down roles all the time, and especially when they're telling you, "Hey, play this white comic book character," you can just say, "The white guy? No, I want to play somebody black. I don't want to play somebody white." That just wouldn't work.
Just think it's that easy. She'll think it's just that easy.
I don't think they look at you like, "How dare you not take a race swap?"
And they
just think of Will Smith was offered the role of Neo, and he says no to go do Wild Wild West, a black
character, a black person playing a white character. Where Neo was nobody, but there was no race attached to it because it was a fictional character. We're starting a franchise.
Yeah.
And then look what happened. Keanu Reeves do it. Keanu Reeves' career blows up.
Now Neo is white.
Yeah. So if there was a Neo of 2015 that Michael B could have gotten, well, John Wick came out in 2015, right?
The problem is you don't know. You're just do I want to take a gamble on this character that I don't know, or should I just roll over here where, hey, they just did X-Men? Well, I don't know if it's the same production company, but yeah.
Yeah, but the consequences of rolling over there are ones that you either ignore or you don't think are as severe as I do. So there's the
I
disagreement.
can't think they're severe if you can't tell me what the consequences are.
He's saying it's personal preference for him.
But you can't. But the way Hollywood works, just think about it like this: the way that Hollywood works, you don't know what role you're taking. You don't want to just turn down roles for moral I hate to say it. Most people don't turn down role for moral compass. You know what I mean? It has to do more about money and what do you see this project is going. You got to be very established. I mean, you could listen to the interview. You listen to the interview with we was just talking to Terrence Howard, where he talks about when don't play these particular roles, I got to go do the Chitlin circuit. He said, I don't play a gay role because I'm not a gay man and I don't want to play that. So I got to do these smaller budget films because for real, what was that? 2005 when he did Hustle and Flow, his career trajectory truthfully was like
he was
going high. That's why he ended up in the Marvel movie. That's why he got top billing in Iron Man. But then when he didn't want to play he tells you when I didn't want to play the game, I had to go do the Chitlin circuit. And what happened to Terrence Howard's career after that? He's in Power. And people with Terrence Howard who has a Emmy, Oscar. Well, not Power. What was it?
He had more cachet. He was a little bit more hot. He was hot then.
Yeah, but he was an Empire. That's what I mean, not Power.
Oh, Empire was great for him. He probably made more on Empire than he would have been Marvel.
Empire. But if you look at his trajectory, what he was doing, if he would have played the game, the Hollywood game, he would have got way more roles, made more of this.
He was just coming off a Crash and all of that.
Yeah, because he did not want to do certain things, which is horrible. I mean, he had to pull back and he had to do what he had to do to keep his integrity. So sometimes you got to be who you are in Hollywood. What do you want to do in Hollywood? You want to be a major star. You're going to have to take some roles that morally you don't believe in, but I got to take it because I got to work and I want to be in this echelon. So I take the white guy's character. I don't care. I don't care how much backlash I get.
If you want to do this Ghostlight movie that I keep bringing up, I'm only bringing up Ghostlight to fuck with you. But if I want to do this movie, right, let me go get this money over here that Fox is giving me. I take that money. I get up with Tina, Dre, and Blue. They got money. We put this production company together. Now we finance Ghostlight, or we get some investor to come through, finance Ghostlight. I take it to Sony. I take it to Marvel or Disney or whoever. I foot the bill for that. They give me the money. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes it takes that to get to where you're trying to get to, Chill. Just coming out of the gate saying, hey, Ghostlight, we doing it. Yeah, all right. Because the studio is still gatekeeping Ghostlight at the end of the day. Unless you put it out independent. And back in 2015, wasn't no Tubi to throw Ghostlight on. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna do with Ghostlight? Now Chill went to go see it. Appreciate it, Chill. Appreciate your $12.50 back in 2015. I think that's how much a movie ticket was. One person came to see Ghostlight. Damn, I should have took this damn Fox Fantastic Four movie.
We can look at it from the actor's perspective of making money. Why did they race swap Human Torch? Because they had a black fulfillment to do, right?
Fox I don't know that. I don't know that, Chill. I really don't know.
Then I won't go down that argument.
I don't know that because back then it wasn't the push the way it was.
Okay, sure it wasn't.
Previous, it wasn't.
Such a long time ago, 2015.
It was. That was a different time.
It's 10 years ago. And this is before our Trump America.
Yeah, this DEI stuff, this DEI push is recent. This is not new.
Niggas was not all of these race swap movies is happening back in 2015, Jill.
They wasn't.
It wasn't.
That was a big when he got that role. That was a big. I don't know if you remember. That was a big thing. They was like, why are they making this black man?
Yeah, Human
Johnny
Torch.
Storm.
Yeah,
it was a huge thing. I was hyped for it. I was like, that's my man. And then I saw the movie. I was like, no. Yeah, but no, it was a big thing. It was huge.
Inclusion is the reason why Jon Stewart Green Lantern was selected for the Justice League team. They said, I don't want to do 7 white guys. Black guy, Green Lantern's going to be black in this one. So the thought of when putting a team together and having a black character. Yeah.
I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to know where did you hear that from?
I know.
And are we talking about the comics or the movies? Just so I can follow, because I don't watch DC. Because I don't watch DC. So
it may have been a Dwayne McDuffie interview for the TV show, the cartoon for Justice League is what I was talking about. But I can use Power Rangers instead. And every season of Power Rangers, they're putting a group together. There's 5 people. One of them's got to be black. That inclusion mentality is relatively old. Well, not old. Let's say 21st century. It's always been considered. It's always been something. When there's 4 people together, let's do somebody black. We're not going to put on all 4 white guys. It's wrong, or however they think. Michael B. Jordan playing that costed Fox, or the consequences of that meant that Fox was fulfilling their black, and they fulfilled their black playing.
Oh,
black
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
You do?
I see. I don't think you're making it seem like it was a forced thing. Like, all right, we need where the nigga at. Like, nah, it wasn't that. Like the whole Power Rangers thing, right? Yeah. Let's bring a black child, or let's bring a black kid.
I think that was just kind of like isolated business decision. We need to we want to cater to everybody.
Let's cater to everybody.
Yeah. But
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Torian.
But this whole when did I start working? When I got my first job.
Hey, Torian, thanks for bringing up
blew up seeing Brandy come down them stairs.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Oh, matter of fact, it would have broke his mind like that.
Super chat body roll.
Whole multiracial family.
Oh, and the prince was Chinese. Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. Chill would have been like, ah!
He would have lost his mind. That's crazy.
Yeah, that wasn't the game.
And they killed Brandy for that.
They did.
They killed Brandy for that's what I'm saying, Chill. This new inclusion thing this is DEI started with Obama.
No, it wasn't Obama, baby.
No,
this
wasn't
is
Obama.
New. This is just when Biden got back in office.
Was it Biden? Yeah,
when Biden got back in office.
It was this whole trying to
make Biden.
Yeah,
it was
everybody. This is new. This ain't man.
This just started in 2020. This is 4-5 years we in.
I'm trying to tell you. I done seen more.
The thing is with me is I give examples and you just say things and you hope Tina agrees with you. I gave you examples of things.
I don't know, because I argue with Tina. Me and Tina done had them bump heads.
Argue all the time.
That's why I love having Tina on, so we can bump heads. That makes that's good show.
This is new. This goes back to what we was talking about with DVDs and shit. There was no fucking DEI back then.
It wasn't. There was not. It is very new.
But you know what, Chill? Let me give you some reprieve. What was Canada like? And I'm not saying that to be funny, because it might be a whole cultural different, you know what I'm saying? Different thing up there.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Just Mercy. That's when that was that 2018 movie or 2019 movie. That was a movie where, and during that time, Michael B. Jordan told Warner Brothers, "You need to hit these. Every movie needs to do this amount of gay, this amount of woman, this amount of da." So, what was Canada like? I live in a diversity, so nothing really changed.
So they wasn't like, "Yo, we gonna need more gay around here. So if you don't, we gonna have some problems, Mr. Chill." So. What you gonna do?
And I ain't bullshitting. Like these past couple years. Oh shit! Yeah,
Not the. Hey, shout out to Lords for that.
He said for the black tastic. Boy, that is nuts.
This is DI.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Who's the thing? No, I mean, you gotta hold up, Lawrence. Before I give you anything for this super chat, who's the thing?
I guess I gotta be Sue Storm. I gotta be Sue.
Yeah. I was just saying. I'm just which one of us? Is it
Blues thing. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Nah, hey, yo, shout out to you for that $40 super chat.
Give him something good, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Oh God, what I got left?
What do you got
for me? Oh, I can't believe it. Thank you, boy. Oh, you're the best grand.
Yeah. What you? Wait a minute. Like, who am I? Chill. He said Chill's Johnny for sure. I'm trying to figure out who what. Yeah, we about to let this.
Chill, Johnny.
I want my crystal.
He said, "Go ahead and tell Lion King and D."
Yeah.
Oh,
it's crazy, man. Like, it's been an over representation of certain groups or situations. It's been an over representation to me. And I could be in a minority, but like,
you mean overrepresentation of gay? Because that's not
gay.
More than...
It's been over representation of gay black. It's been over representation of gay black woman. It's been over.
Where the lesbians at? Where they at?
On
that's
TV
probably...
all the time. What you mean? I watch Harlem right now. I guarantee it's a gay black woman on there.
But that's Harlem. Where else? Where's the lesbians at?
They on
black
TV.
lesbians.
Black lesbians.
Where is the black lesbians at?
Oh, you know, with DEI, you could get a 2-for-1 sale as long as you get a woman and she gay.
Yeah,
get a woman and she gay.
She know that.
Where they? No, I don't see them for real.
He said, "Where the trans men at?"
You don't. Hey,
that.
That's the thing with trans men. No, that's the thing with trans men. Y'all don't know they be trans. Y'all don't know they be trans because trans men can pass easy. Y'all don't know they be trans.
Oh, that's true.
They pass easy. They not like the women.
And she said, "What are trans men at? Trans women be having a hard time, Tina."
Yo.
Yeah, they have it a little tough. But men, y'all don't know. It be so many trans men just walking around. But yeah, I don't care.
Like, I don't care.
I don't see the black lesbian shows y'all talking about because I was just gonna tweet that today. I was gonna
black
say
lesbian shows.
I was finna
Every
say
movie got a black lesbian lady on it.
I was about to say, hey, if you're a gay man and you're not watching Interview with the Vampire, you should be ashamed.
I'm about to say, ain't that more gay black men though?
No black lesbian shows. Where they at?
Interview with the Vampire.
I'm about to say it's more Interview with the Black Vampire is more black gay men on there, right?
No, there's only one black man on there. That's still not a black lesbian.
You mean
show.
in the lead? You mean like with the lead? With the
old girl lesbian on there?
She ain't
the
no
daughter.
Lead. That's for the gay men. That's for the fellas. Where's the women's shows? Where they at?
So we're talking about the actual show with just nothing but lesbians. I didn't know
nothing but lesbians, but even just
you know, it ain't. You know, Themyscira is coming.
Back on Tina's side. Tina, if you're talking about the lead, no, we don't have.
No, I'm not saying the lead.
Harlem.
No.
I'm just saying to fill the. You talking about to fill the overall quota of the show.
To fill the quota
is what you're saying.
The mother
overall quota of the show.
Oh, you saying they just drop one of us?
Yeah, they just drop them in there. That's all I'm saying.
So you're saying you're basically saying in these particular shows that are out, they're going to have either the black guy, the token black guy, the token gay black female. You're just saying they're using these people as
they're tokenizing. They're
tokenization.
They're tokenizing that. Yeah,
and not allowing these people just to be characters that so happen to live in this world. Which I think this is where it gets confusing at because
they don't develop them as a character. They only there to be gay and black.
And a woman.
Well,
that's it.
Well, I agree to a certain extent depending on the show because because in certain shows you're seeing if you're in a city you're gonna have all of what we just said in a 30-mile square radius. You know what I mean? You got black Italian. You know what I'm saying? Asian, whatever, black, gay, whatever. If you're in Wyoming in the middle of the country,
and a black
you
lesbian
gotta
show up, you know something.
We outside over there. We outside over there.
I'm not saying. I'm saying if that's in flock, if you see a lot of that in Wyoming, in the middle of Cowtown, then I'm thinking it's a little problematic. It's all I'm saying.
I don't know if you see a gay black man in Wyoming. I'm sorry, I just don't think
they out there. They out.
I believe no. I'm just saying. I don't think that they just
in the country. I say in the city, but I'm saying in the country.
Like if it's some little town in Wyoming, some little town in Nebraska, you know, these little middle America town. I don't know if it's a gay black dude.
It's not a lot of black people in those towns, period. Trust me, I live in Missouri. You know how many times I've driven into places that's 70 and it turns into 35 so they can catch you and they all don't look like us until you get back
Is there a gay black man sitting on the porch?
No. Hell no.
In his mouth, chilling.
They're there. They're there. I grew up in a majority white town, like where my grandma's from. There was two gay black men there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were there.
Were they
They were the DEI neighbors.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They didn't go together. They were just two separate black gay men.
Man, we ain't gonna go together. Oh, that's crazy. So that meant
we ain't gonna be on the other side of a town to each other. We don't know each other. We don't at least hang out. Hey. You ain't gonna be gay on one side, I'm gay on the other, and we on that gay territory.
Let me tell you why. Because one of the gay dudes was my mom's really good friend, right? Mm-hmm. And I loved him. He was a nice guy. Yeah. And so when I came out the closet, I'm like, why you mad at me? You hang with gay people. What?
Not my daughter.
Because trust me, there's for real, because in the hood there's way more gay men and women in the hood than it is in Wyoming. It's all I'm saying. Or Idaho, or these little small places in North Dakota. You know what I mean? There's way more in the hood.
Oh man, y'all hilarious. I ain't done nothing I was supposed to do tonight. I was supposed to go to the gym. I ain't meal prepped. I'm just
I'm Victor Von Doom. That's who I am.
Just a disaster.
I'm
disaster. I was supposed to just be here for 10 minutes and go to the gym. It's 2:00.
No, I ain't even gonna be able to get in here. You gonna be in here. You're gonna get sucked in.
I ain't even gonna be able to do my Diddy video tonight. I was supposed to be working on a Diddy video.
Oh, that's crazy. What you think?
I haven't even had a chance to read the documents that got uploaded today. I've just been on the news.
You know, I say plot twist.
I don't even know what I might know what happened, but what are you talking about? What about her?
You know, they say she's gonna testify now.
Why wouldn't she?
But
she was always gonna testify.
No,
she was always gonna testify.
No.
No. Cassie, listen, y'all rock with me. I've been covering the case. Cassie was always gonna testify. Listen, Cassie was always going to testify. She was just gonna be a Jane Doe. Today, well, not today, but a couple days ago, she came out and said, I'm gonna use my name. Now, the other 3 victims are gonna be Jane Does, but she came out like, no, I'm gonna be me. Because the other 3 victims are like, I don't want I don't want to be harassed. I don't want my name shown and all that. But she was always victim 1. If you read the initial indictment, it's about her. She was.
Yeah, but I didn't think she was going. I know it was about her, but I didn't think she was going to testify due to everything that happened previous. I thought maybe they'll get
her. You got to have her.
Well, no, I thought they would use her statement. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't think she'd get up there and testify.
She got to testify. They're gonna tear her apart, but she got to testify.
I think she goes. I think she goes up there and pull a Nino Brown.
What I'm saying is his lawyer.
He did it.
She gonna snitch. She gonna snitch.
But I don't think it's gonna be against. I don't think it's gonna be against that. What if it wasn't against Diddy?
Bro, she's telling, bro.
What if she went up there and did a 180 on the whole situation?
She won't, man. She hates that man.
I don't think she will.
If she didn't hate that man, she would have told the government. I had no comment. When her lawsuit came out, I said, "Oh my God, this reads like an indictment." I knew he was going to jail.
You knew he was going to jail?
Yeah. I said, "This is a damn indictment. This isn't a lawsuit." Yeah, he going to jail. She gonna be the prime witness. Yeah, and she pregnant too. She gonna get up there.
She pregnant again?
She gonna get up there and cry. Same thing I told y'all about Jonathan Majors. I said, when that white woman gets on that stand and gets to crying and pointing, and she finna do it. Oh, she gonna cry. Oh.
They gonna try to fry him. They gonna try to fry Diddy.
His
Diddy
lawyer
about to
gonna
get
be
out.
like, "Didn't you enjoy the trips? Wasn't you in Dubai? Here's a picture here on Instagram where you was laughing and you was throwing up the shots." And she's gonna say,
Didn't you put the dildo on the man's head and have him parade around?
Hey,
wow.
That's what they said happened. That is the one dude who's suing Diddy now say he had to walk around. I was like, this story don't make no sense, man.
That wasn't on my list before I went to sleep to hear.
So Beyonce said, what
I didn't even read it. I knew
read
it was
it?
BS.
Oh,
I did
man.
not even read it because I knew it was crap. I said, I'm not doing this today. Not with
That's what Beyonce said?
Beyonce
I'm
said,
not
what
with
is
my
that on your head?
Bucks, white woman tears are powerful. The most powerful thing in the history of the world. That is why we're here now. Them white woman tears.
White woman tears.
Yes.
I almost had somebody at my job try to pull that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna do the video when I'm done with here. But somebody said I was aggressive. I was using this voice when I was
too
talking
hard,
to her,
Dre.
and she said, "Why
Were you
you gotta
looking down?
be?" She was like, "Damn, why you gotta be so aggressive?" I
Mhm.
said, "Lady, if I wanted to be aggressive, trust me, you will know."
Yeah.
I stay away from those.
Yeah.
I was at work.
I know. I stay away from them.
And then I went to go snitch. I immediately went to go snitch after. That's the
Got
reason
to.
why we had this conversation.
CYA, let me cover my ass. Hey, look, I was just talking to Rebecca.
Sarah.
Yeah. And this, that, and the third happened. So if she comes, I'm letting you know now.
I snitched as soon as she left.
I would have sent the email and triplicate BC'd and CC'd somebody. Just all of that.
I find never mind. I'll say it.
Go ahead.
Nope, say it.
Sending emails in the workplace environment are something that's not like it's kind of frowned upon because now there's an official record of it. Like, God, you can just handle this. I know why you would do it, Blue, but I also understand the corporate
6'2".
Look,
Dreadlock,
I'm not
dark
even
skin,
6'2".
wide nose, big lip,
breathing all the white man's air.
Yes.
He eats all the chicken. He knows all the dances. Nah, I'm not even 6'2", just because I told her what she was doing was wrong, and I told her the reason why she was doing it was wrong and how she doesn't need to do that again or she could get in trouble. She felt like I was being aggressive. And then went to go tell my white coworker.
Yeah.
Then went to go tell my white coworker. So I told her boss. So
you're not sending emails, Chill? You're not sending email?
No, I went to go talk to the boss. I went to go to, first of all, I talked to my team leader first to let him know what's happened. Then I went to go talk to her boss.
Something like that happening. What you doing, Chill?
You need to send an email, Dre, tomorrow, just to follow up. Malcolm, when I spoke to you about Julie, yeah.
I don't send that email, but I handle it the way Dre did without the email. Especially like, no, I just don't. That's not my style. Like,
and when it happens again, what happens?
We do need to do that.
When it happens again, you send the email.
Oh, so okay. Email is the second thing.
Yeah, be like,
Yeah,
listen,
they treat it like the first.
I even let it slide the first time. So I'm only coming you with this in this email because it's like it's email worthy.
Well, the only reason why you can't, like at my job, you don't do emails. You go talk to the bosses first, so you got witnesses. So I had the witnesses from my coworker. I had the witnesses from my team lead and my other people, and then I went to go immediately talk to her boss before she could. So everybody in the know could know what happened before she go and try to say something different.
See, the email is the lowest
form of communication.
Thing. Yeah. So I send the email to my supervisor, whoever. That's it. I just talked to my supervisor. Now, if it happens again, we can go into the office with that union rep, and now we have a conversation going. But that email is there, especially on a situation like that. Now, I don't use the email for everything. If me and you Chill, we get into it, I ain't got to eat because I know you're probably not going to go and say, oh, yeah, this big black guy came up to me and he was looking at me like he wanted to pounce. Like, you know what I'm saying?
For Julie, you do the email.
Yes, the most dangerous things in the world.
Right.
Most dangerous species of human being. Yes.
Oh, no. We was not about to do that.
Was not about to do that.
What? Do what?
Not, no, she was saying Dre was about to be a Jonathan Majors.
Oh.
Nope. This is, and that's one of the reasons when she said that, it made me think of how quickly Jonathan Majors and other black men, and with the situation that Tina said, how quickly it can change.
It can change. It turns on a dime.
It turns on a dime. When she's
even having that conversation there, I'm gathering up the homies. Y'all see this, right? Please escort me back to you know what I'm saying? Like, no. I've seen, being in the military, I've seen them take a lot of us down. Chill. A lot of us. I've seen one take 3 down.
One. Not one take 3 down.
I've seen one take 3 down.
Yeah, it made me have a different perspective. I'm not gonna lie. I started looking at certain things a little bit differently. And I said, damn, this is the reason why, that I could clearly say this is the reason why I was fighting for Jonathan so hard, because this woman literally literally looked at me square in my face and said, dude, why you being so aggressive? It tried to get loud.
Yeah.
When I tell you, I'm literally talking and I talk like this on purpose, so she didn't feel intimidated. I'm like, in my head, my hand's got to be to my side. I got to be at an angle so she doesn't think I'm confronting her face to face. I'm at an angle so you don't think I'm trying to do any. I got to do all of this as a black man for fucking what? Because you're out of pocket for what you did, because you're technically breaking the rules of the company. But I got to check my goddamn self because somebody feels intimidated because I'm a 5'9", 175-pound Negro that's telling you what the fuck you need to do right. And now you could go take me down, go downstairs. I'm in trouble for what? You see, we shouldn't have to live like that.
Yeah.
But it's a damn shame that we have to.
Too, also.
They say he live in a Confederate state.
Just saying.
Hold up, Florida is too, and Georgia. So
yeah, I'm saying I live in a Confederate state. So,
but that is true. I ain't in Kansas in the free state. I'm in Missouri. So
the high schools here are named after Confederate generals. Well, some of them are. They just now got rid of a couple, and they might be coming back. I don't know. Might be coming back.
Stamina. It ain't just black men; it's black women too. We got to practice de-escalation.
De-escalation, yeah. Cities named after one of the most atrocious presidents, racially in the United States.
Wilson?
No, Andrew Jackson.
Okay, Jacksonville, yeah.
Who never stepped foot here? Just to let you know, just never even been here, but they named it after him for some reason.
Power.
I'm just saying it's wild, and that's why I was, I remember the first conversation me and Tina had where when she was talking about one of the reasons why you don't really want to fool, and I hate to say it like this because I feel like love is love, whether you gay, straight, white, black. I don't give a fuck who you date. Be happy and miserable all at the same time, but at the same time, because of how this society is, it has nothing to do with Trump America. It's just America.
You don't know. Period. That's what it is, Drake. You don't know. You can't just be a black man that just say, hey, what you're doing is wrong. You know what I mean? Let me help you. And this woman turns this thing on you, and next thing you know, your whole livelihood is at stake over what somebody else, because of the power that they have for just being white in America. That's bad. Just think about it, like that's real fucked up. Like, and I don't even try to play victim and shit like that. I don't do the victimhood. I don't do the victim. This is just real. This is just honest to God. And I think it hit me. Like, I've been doing all this shit with Jonathan Majors, but when that hit me, I'm like, how real that shit hit me? Like, damn, dude.
That's why I said when I was always riding with y'all, but I was a little bit to the side because I'm like, yo, he should have just never been in that situation. And it's because you're right. Date who you want. I'm gay, so I really can't tell nobody who to date, but you just have to be aware of the circumstances when you choose to participate in certain things. If you are going to date,
to dip your foot in the lily white water.
If you're going to date a white woman, you got to be careful. If I'm going to be a gay woman and I have an attractive wife, I have to know that I can't fight every straight man in the world because she's attractive. So, So it's like when you're dating this white women, and when I'm dating who I'm dating, and you have to just be aware of the precautions when you're dealing with certain situations. Just got to be careful. It's just dangerous. It's dangerous.
That's why I said I agree 1,000%. When we had that conversation, I agree 1,000% with what you were talking about. I was like, you don't want to face that reality. You know what I mean? Just because of who the guy is, and you want him to be exonerated. You want him to be free. You think it's bullshit. We've seen this so many times with so many black men. One of our greatest heroes as far as the civil rights movement was Harry Belafonte, who was married to a white woman.
Right.
You know what I mean? For years until the day he died. You know what I mean? But damn, I can't even go and just be myself without something happening. And I think that's where you start feeling a different way. You know what I mean? Like, damn, I still can't be who I am because I'm black in America, whether I'm at my job or no matter. It's just you start to feel a little different, and shit start to hit home. Like, damn, I'm not trying to complain, but damn, this happened to me. Who can explain this?
Yeah, just gotta be careful. That's all. I was never against anybody who that man dated. My thing with him was you got a Southern grandmother. I know she's told you, and I understand
from
you.
a Confederate state.
And I know I know
real.
what you probably went through growing up. They probably called you ugly. They probably said your nose was big. I got a big nose too. But this is the risk that you take when you go to the easy route. You could have been had making good. You ain't have to go get that woman on Ant-Man 3, all them mulatto women in London, in England. Because guess what? When you scream at me and tell me to shut up, I'm going to tell you to shut the hell back up. I'm not going to pull out my phone and record you and say, well, I just that's
but
just
they gonna pull their phone out and record.
That's their defense mechanism. That's how they're raised.
They raised that way.
They are raised that way, to be scared of black men. They can hurt you, they can harm you, they can rape you, they can destroy you, but they're attracted to you guys because it's
because they can rape you, they can harm you, they can destroy you.
Well, no, it's the forbidden fruit. My daddy keeps saying no, but I want to see what it's like. I want to
maybe
know what it is. I want to know what's about it. And then when you get over there and you raise your voice a little bit,
so you saying the fetish is you saying almost damn near like a fetish.
It is a fetish.
Yeah.
Not damn near, it is a fetish.
Or just curious. I don't even want to say fetish. It's just curious. I want to know why my daddy keeps saying I shouldn't do this. Because it works in reverse with black men. We tell y'all, hey, don't do it. Why y'all keep saying don't do it? Go on over there and find out then. Just go over there and find out.
Which is bad because then
I know a couple pink toes,
Jesus Christ. But I said the reason why I said it's bad because we live in a society, and I've always said this, we live in a society where we say love is love. Unless you're a black man with a white woman, that's the forbidden fruit. You better not touch that. You know what I mean? Which again,
that's just historics. That's historically what it is.
King Kong. That whole movie was about a black man taking a white woman.
Or let's even just zoom in on Diddy. I want Diddy to go to jail. I want him to go to jail.
It was. Think about it.
I've been said that.
I want Diddy to go to jail so bad. This man shot Natanya Rubin in her face. She's been crying for 20 years saying that nigga shot me until Cassie's light, bright, attractive self said he hurt me. That's when they said, what? She's not even a white woman, but she's white enough to be considered. He did what to you?
Light, what grandma used to say, light, bright, and damn near white.
Finna bury him. They finna bury him. Oh, you done. You done, my boy.
Well, that's the same thing.
All the women finna take stand, finna be light and bright. Oh, they finna cry. Oh, you going down.
That's the same thing with Kevin Porter Jr. His what's her name is light, bright, damn near white because she's German and black. So when you look at her, what Uncle Ruckus said in some parts of the light, she almost looked less African than what she really is.
I think let Chill get his Anayanyu out, man.
Yeah, let's put this back on the screen.
Oh, well, I was gonna say that Cartoon Network aired this on Saturday. And for those of you with Max, you can stream it now. There are 3 episodes. They launched this comic book from Dark Horse, and now it's in the pop culture zeitgeist. We can make this the next Black Panther. It already has a Panther. Yanu.
And he's black.
Look at that.
Man, with blue.
Black and blue.
I'm checking it out.
Better
Yeah,
than
I'm gonna
Shuri.
check this out. I'll probably check
Yeah,
it out.
check it out if you have
tomorrow.
it. In Canada, it's not available, so I have to find a way to stream it or pilot it.
Y'all
Pirate
can't
it.
even get on Cartoon Network.
Nah, we don't have a Cartoon Network.
Does Cartoon Network even still have a website? They might not even have a website no more.
So you haven't seen Magazine Dreams yet, or you pirated it?
I found it. It was in Yonge and Dundas, the biggest theater in the city. We had it.
Cool beans. Cool beans. All right.
And if
it's
you don't
2
want to
a.m.
watch that, yeah, I was gonna say something else. Well, go ahead, Tina. Give the outro.
Oh, I was gonna say it's 2 p.m. I gotta go get my life started at 2 a.m. I gotta go to the gym and eat, walk my dog.
I got to get up in 3 hours.
Oh, Blue, hell no.
This is what I do on a regular. It ain't no big deal.
Can you put the link to the YouTube video I shot like 6 hours ago for everyone who's been watching me? Go watch me some more. Chillmonger.
Go watch me some more.
You watch me some more.
That ain't the most conceited shit I heard.
Can you please put it in the live chat and help Chillmonger out for dedicating on the spur of a moment? Hey, I need to stream today. Sure, I got your back. 5
You're
hours
watching
and
me
14
now.
minutes later. You know what I
Now
mean?
go watch me later.
Go watch. What he's saying is go watch me for another hour.
Right.
No, it's only 15 minutes or something.
I'll
But it's
find.
talking about Ryan
I'll
Coogler.
find the link. I'll find the link.
I got it.
And you got it. Put it in the chat.
Everybody here supports us anyway. These is our.
I need the support now. I need the algorithms to support
What do
me.
you need? Do you want me to what we supporting so we can help you? Chill.
This. Share my screen.
Let me see what it is. What we supporting?
My video has 195 views about Ryan Coogler and how he laughed off Recast Style, and it's performing so much better than my regular videos. So for that reason, that's like strike one. The fire is hot. I want this.
That video made you lose a subscriber though. What did you do?
Hey, you must have pissed somebody off. I was like, I'm sick of this shit.
I was like, I'm
Recast the
tired.
recast the child of my ass.
You're right. How could my biggest performing video of the week do that? It's unfair.
They was like, yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm out. Recast these nuts, motherfucker.
I'm off next Thursday. We talking about centers. I don't know if I'm gonna be home the weekend
Thursday? Yeah, let's do some
or
Sundays.
Friday or maybe Saturday. I might be. I gotta take
Whatever's
my
good,
wife on
whatever's
Saturday.
clever.
I gotta take my wife Saturday, so I probably ain't gonna be available Saturday.
That's so
maybe
cute.
Thursday, maybe
Oh,
Friday.
you're gonna have to take her on the date. That's so cute.
Well, no,
Y'all
'cause
date all the time though. Y'all date all the time.
I'm going Thursday.
Oh,
I'm going
then you're gonna
before
take her. You're gonna take her. So you
Saturday.
good. Yeah.
Look at that. Okay, now. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah,
sneak
I,
to go.
I'm gonna try to go early. I'm gonna try to go early before work, and then try to do something on that Saturday because we're in a low time for vehicle building right now. So we're not working no more than 40 hours right now. So I'm with it for, if I can go early, if they got a 2:00 show, then I'm going to the 2:00 show, then going to work.
Me and Pam going Thursday then. Okay. Maybe we'll link up sometime.
Yeah, that Saturday, I'm cool for that Saturday.
Chill, when you going?
Thursday's Pantheon, so maybe Friday.
Okay.
You can go early?
You go early Thursday.
Oh,
I'll
yeah, you
probably
can
go
actually.
during work.
Yeah, they didn't used to do that, but yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, they pushed it.
I might see you earlier then.
Yeah.
I'm busting up y'all Pantheon next Thursday if I'm here.
Didn't you do that the other week?
Yeah. I just bust up in
Pantheon.
here. I just bust in on yours too. If I see y'all
Look,
online,
she said, "Let me in."
in.
Let me in. This is what Cool Cola's got to do. He got to come in on Monday nights. He can't do it at the middle of the Dre Mac show. So I don't do guests on the middle of the Dre Mac in the middle of the Dre Mac show. I got 45 minutes to an hour most times. So I got to go. You know what I mean? So,
I done snuck in before, Dre.
you said what?
I
You
done
did it
snuck in
one.
before.
Y'all done did it a few times. Other than that, I do not let nobody on in the morning because I got a certain amount of time and I got to go. This is ridiculous right now for 5 hours.
There
I
it
feel
is.
bad for you guys.
And I came in
yeah.
after an hour. I tried to will myself together to get in here. My stomach I feel like throwing up. I feel like throwing up for 4 hours.
Yeah. Hey, you did it, man. Salute.
Blue, just call in tomorrow. I don't believe in people going to work and they're tired.
Who, me?
Just call in. Yeah, just call. You ain't gotta go.
I don't want to say
He
over
can-
the airwaves, but
It's Trump. It's Trump.
shit.
Nah, it's Trump's America. He can't call it.
Shit.
he can't call it.
All this time I got on the books. So.
All right. Hey, let Donald Trump hear that.
I send my email every week.
All right.
So let's go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you so very much.
Too long. We did too long. It was supposed to be 30 minutes.
Right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Well, I didn't even get to play it.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that up, B.
Thank you for so very much for tuning in to another episode of the Blurred AF. I appreciate everybody who has tuned in, who has watched this not only on X, who has watched this on Facebook. For Chill, for Tina and Blue, I'm your man Dre Mack. We gotta get up out of here. Peace and Bob Hard.
Peace and hair grease.
Right. Blue like lick ass.
Lick ass.